Hello, 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 everybody. It is Saturday, and you know what that means. We are here at Wisconsin Summit 2, the second time. We are back here again. We have 16 of the top players in all of the states here. Some qualified through vote-in, some qualified through winning qualifying events, some qualified from just being on PR. And we have a previous winner as well, all duking out for the crown for the second time. I am Oat. I'm joined by Willow.
Hi, everybody.
We got some great Smash coming up for you.
Oh,
soon.
yeah. Just truly the cream of the crop, showing you everything that Wisconsin has to offer here today. We've awoken, as you said, some slumbering giants who maybe you don't get to see otherwise.
Yep.
We've got, Dro, obviously.
Dro is here.
Yeah, that means
Last
Dro's
year's
here.
champion.
Someone not to be slept on, but don't forget, we've got classics. We've got Comet. We've got D-Money. We've got Eric, though. We've got so many great players coming up to just really showcase what Wisconsin Smash is all about.
And from all over the state as well.
I know. People have drove in from a while away.
What? Milwaukee players, Whitewater players, Madison players, and Norson players all here competing for the crown. And we're going to be kicking off with a Madison to Milwaukee set right now. We're going to have Eric, though, up against Sophus. Eric, though, is actually the one person that is a replacement. So since Candle didn't make it, he was the one that came in as Candle's spot. And Sophus, the last qualifier from the vote-ins. So kicking off with two very interesting players to watch, rocking some very interesting characters as well. Bowser Jr. up against King Dedede.
Yeah, exactly. You don't really see these characters too often unless you go out of your way. Not many top-level representatives from either. I mean, the best one probably being like Zap for Junior, but even then, Zap really only an online player at this point.
Absolutely.
So a lot of niche stuff that we're going to be seeing in this matchup. You're going to be seeing Eric, though, using that Mecha Koopa a lot to control the neutral and try and send Sophist back into the corner and extending these combos off stage. Some beautiful ledge trapping right now to lead to a whopping 78% on Sophist, and it just keeps climbing.
Yeah, this is sort of just the life that King Dedede has to live, being a big body, being someone who actually falls just among the fastest in the game as well. Just going to be perfect weight and speed for those combos. But right now, Sophist evening it up pretty well right now.
Yeah, bringing it right back into it. I love that use of the command grab, the wave bounce to jump back in and trick. Eric, though, using the hit stun off of the Gordo to get a grab extension, too. I love these ideas from Sophist as he takes the first stock of this first game.
Yeah, up tilt going to be sealing out that stock pretty quickly. Eric, though, had a big lead going and then is able to even it at rep there with a back air, but it just kind of goes to show like what King Dedede wants to do. It doesn't really matter how much you combo King Dedede. If he gets you at that kill percent, you are going to die.
Yeah. Oh, and we see right now Eric, though, playing really patiently, waiting to learn Sophist's panic options in these hard situations. A lot of shield damage there. If Sophist held for a second longer, that would have been the hammer swing to break it. Eric, though, looking, well, he wanted that. Feeling greedy right off start.
I'm really liking how both these players are using their projectiles to their advantage.
Oh, yeah.
The Mecha Koopa and the Gordo are both doing a ton of work for both these players. And the Cannonball even gets a little bit of play right there.
I know. Ooh, and the armor, Eric, though, maybe not having that matchup knowledge. As we said, these are two niche characters. That Mecha Koopa is not going to be enough to break Dedede's armor on that recovery. That jab is strong, but from the other side of the stage, not going to send too far. Here, though, ooh, falling out of it. Good SDI from Sophist.
Yeah, and speaking of the matchman experience, Eagle Eye viewers will know that they only have one set against each other previously with Eric, though, taking it. So, only the second time these two have ever met in tournament.
Oh, yeah, no. So this is fresh. Not too much like past game knowledge here. They're still feeling each other out, learning the ropes. Oh, mashing out of the inhale there, Eric, though. Good job not letting any extra credit happen. Up smash will take it, and we have two unscathed stocks going into this last stock situation.
Yeah, and it's sort of been like the story of the game so far is that Eric, though, can get these combos like he's getting right now, but can he find the kill before Sophist gets that early stock? Saw him get the early stock with the up tilt in the first stock, and then the up smash in the second stock. Ooh, gets a good cannon, or, Clown Cart explosion there. does Eric, though. And a good combo there off the Mecha Koopa as well.
Yeah, following up off of the explosion, the Mecha Koopa sending that Gordo back off stage, trying to use the explosion to get Sophist off, but Sophist swinging back to center stage, trying to gain control, misses the back air, and now we're just back to jumping around platforms.
And this is where Sophist has made his money, is at these last stock situations,
or
last hit situations, rather, where Eric, though, maybe had a lead before, but can't find the kill option on King Dedede, and Sophist was able to seal off both those stocks before Eric, though, did in the previous 2 stocks.
Exactly. Yeah, these tech situations are so scary. Eric, though, getting so many opportunities, but not getting the read right just yet. The delayed inhale, the Gordo almost killing, but not quite enough. Back into the corner, and it's just, once again, back into neutral. Just tense, looking for these single swings to take it. The Gordo, still not enough.
And you saw that the inhaled Gordo made Eric, though, respect the Gordo. Previously, he was just kind of going in underneath the Gordo, going in above the Gordo, not really caring when Sophist throws it out, but dying to, or almost dying, rather, to that inhaled Gordo has made Eric, though, a little bit scared of it.
Yeah, that could have been a punish on the spin out on the side B, but still nothing. Picking up the Mecha Koopa. Yeah, Eric not going to get hit by it. And going high, gets the hit, and the forward air will seal the deal. Eric, though, taking game 1.
Yeah, both players really showing off their survivability in that last stock situation.
Yeah.
Both these characters very heavy and pretty hard to kill, actually.
Oh, for sure, yeah.
Like, you think, like, oh, I'm playing against, a King Dedede or a Bowser Jr. I'm just going to, like, run them over with my good hitboxes. But when they face each other, where are those good hitboxes at?
Yeah, and Junior, despite not necessarily being the heaviest, on the heavier side, the real survivability for Bowser Jr. comes from those side Bs. You'll notice in this game, Eric, though, using those side Bs, the bottom half of, or like the clown car part of Bowser Jr. in side B is complete armor.
Yes.
Yeah, really just, adds to that survivability, like we were saying.
And again, sort of the story of the set so far. Eric, though, with a gigantic combo, 100% right off the bat.
Eric, though, loves these empty landing turnarounds, like crossing up Sophist's shield to get these panic options and just standing there waiting for them to happen. Ooh, if you inhale that Mecha Koopa, that puts you into a lot of end lag. Sophist learning the hard way.
And I think Eric, though, has got a pretty decent read on what Sophist wants to throw out right now. He's been kind of in control this entire game so far and has the mix-up on deck as well. You saw him just run at that shield and not do a single thing, waiting for Sophist to pick an option. Yeah,
and Sophist really struggling to get around these Mecha Koopas, finding his way into that rapid jab hitbox, which will take the stock. See, you can figure something out better this second stock. I mean, it's so hard to get past the Mecha Koopas. As a big body like Dedede, it controls so much stage. It just walks you down. Just such great set play.
Yeah, and this is sort of uncharted territory so far in this set, where Eric, though, has a bit of a lead. Actually, more than a bit of a lead.
Yeah.
He has a gigantic lead right now.
Fully lapping Sophist at this point.
And, not even at that percent, really, where he has to be scared of a lot of King Dedede's options to kill. Approaching that percent, especially Dedede with Rage, but you are still Bowser Jr., and your survivability is off the charts as well.
And we see now Sophist getting the chance to do some set play of his own, but just not going to be enough. Reading the role on the platform, Eric, though, another stock, and it's looking very, very difficult for Sophist right now.
Yeah, does find that up air finally, does Sophist. But is it too little too late in this game? These combos are just putting so much work in. Another fat 92.
He's at 90 after that. It's so much damage on those up airs, despite the knockback. If you stop paying attention for a second, you might, lose track of your percent. Oh, that's the up B going for the follow-up, but Dedede not necessarily knowing those percent windows. All right.
Yeah, again, looking for that spin out is Eric, though. He wants to finish this off quickly. He knows that King Dedede with Rage is not a character to be trifled with.
Oh, yeah. I mean, that's 15 right there.
Yeah.
Oh, but swinging the Gordo back. And that was brutal.
Yeah.
Nothing like that first game. Eric, though, just taking it and running away.
Yeah, I think the story in Game 1 was that Eric, though, was getting all these combos but couldn't find the finishing blows to the stock, right? And then when it comes to the second game, he got that first finishing blow. I was like, okay, now I have a huge lead. I can play however I want to. I don't need to play scared because I know I have that buffer.
Yeah, no. It was just closing off those stocks on SoFist while and also again evading those Gordos. There was never really a chance for SoFist to control stage or anything. Eric though was always in SoFist's face, and when not, playing set play with the Mecha Koopas and the Cannonballs.
Yeah,
we got a character switch.
Yeah, SoFist looking for a bit of a switch up right now. On to the Ridley. Now this is a character we've seen from SoFist from time to time, primarily known for the DDD. But the Ridley does come out. It is a very strong character as well. You know, a bit thinner, so these combos are not going to work as well for Eric, though. He has to be a lot more precise than he is with DDD.
Yeah, but the thing is also a lot lighter on this character. You know, not going to be having those late stocks that we've been seeing throughout this game, like SoFist living to 150. I would not be surprised to see these stocks going away much quicker. But SoFist, once again, holding on to this stock, bringing it back in, but the jab lock is going to be what it takes.
Yeah, and that's sort of the what we were talking about, matchup unfamiliarity, not knowing how far Bowser Jr. neutral air will send at that percent. Gonna cost him that stock, but does answer back with a stock of his own with a good read from SoFist on that up smash.
No extra credit on it either. Oh, but the full down air extension, not able to get the up air, but catches the tech in place, and it's still 77,
yeah,
80
it's still 90% that you're taking.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter what character you're on.
I know. You can drop in the middle, but Eric, though, knows the options and has that prowess with this character to continue and follow up.
Yeah, and a good bypass on the ledge there from Eric, though. Actually going to be getting that hammer swing as well. 115 on SoFist here, and Eric, though, actually catching the landing. Oh, this is a
tech from both players. Yeah, fighting off stage.
That was an insane off-stage scenario, but
duking it out. It will again be the rapid jab to take it. Oh, and tech in place, yeah. SoFist has got to start making Eric, though, work for it in these tech chases. Like, at time after time, teching in place, and Eric's always punishing it. It's rough to see happen. Again, see tech in place. Eric not ready for it that time, though. Trying to go for those extra layers, read ahead, but, I mean, there you go. That tipper on that F-tilt. Strong move.
It is something that Eric, though, will keep in mind, though, is, like, he obviously knows that SoFist is prefers tech in place.
Oh, yeah.
So
made that very, very apparent.
Very apparent.
Exactly. Oh, my God. Again, those empty hops into the fast option. Eric loves that, and that was working miles for him as it takes him to the 3-0 victory, you know?
Yeah, good stuff from Eric, though, coming out. A 3-0 victory. Adding on to that previous victory he had, so now a 2-0 lifetime record on SoFist. You know, it was really good stuff. A lot of what we saw was just he got like the Bowser Jr. combo from 0 to 70 or 0 to 80.
Oh yeah,
and then it was every single time, and no matter if it was DDD or it was Ridley, and then it was just kind of like, okay, how do I find the closer to the stock now? And it was a lot of those empty hops, like you said, empty hop into jab, empty hop into up smash we saw on the platform in the second game. So. Yeah, great stuff from Eric, though.
Really good stuff from Eric, though. And I mean, as SoFist, it's hard to be winning those games when you're starting, as we said, at 90%.
Yeah.
Like, that's a tall mountain to climb.
Absolutely.
But still, staying in it, bringing it to those last stock situations, like a wonderful, wonderful matchup.
Yeah, I think when a player it plays like heavy characters or big body characters, I think they kind of like go in with the mindset of, oh, I'm going to take, 60, 70 to start off the match. Yeah. But as long as I can find the closing, or the closers to the stocks, then it's fine because it doesn't really matter. It doesn't really matter how much percent I take as long as I find the stocks first.
Yeah, no, exactly. Well, there we go. A great set to start it off. How you feeling? You warming up? We getting ready?
I'm
getting into it?
And we're going to be having a fantastic set coming up next. And we're going to be seeing
oh my gosh,
Dro and Galleon.
Whoa, 2 high seeds in this tournament. I mean, Dro, as we were saying earlier, the sleeping giant, not going to locals, not really going to much of anything. It's a miracle that the UP team managed to drag him to this tournament.
I'm going to break the fourth wall a little bit. I saw that in the Discord server yesterday. He put like, I totally forgot something was happening.
Like
yesterday.
Literally day before the tournament, joined the Discord, wasn't in it yet, and was like, hey guys, so this is happening, right?
Yeah.
And we were all like, yes, I can't believe you weren't in here. He was like, yeah, I forgot. And it's crazy because even though he forgot, even if he hasn't necessarily been practicing, we're about to see why Dro is like a household name in Wisconsin. Everybody knows this guy.
And on the contrary, sort of like the anti-Dro, and he goes to every single local.
Oh,
He is a massive grinder. Wi-Fi, offline, does not matter which. It's Galleon. One of the most improved players in Wisconsin.
Oh yeah,
in
some of the it's probably the youngest talent in Wisconsin right now.
Yeah.
Like really, really
the youngest top level talent. Yes.
Exactly. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Someone to really keep your eyes on if you aren't aware yet. Coming to this, I don't think that's Dro. Does that look like Dro to
No,
you?
that's not Dro.
I mean, I haven't seen him in a bit, but
No.
like, curious. There's some monkey business afoot. Something doesn't seem right. Does this count as coaching? Can we get him ejected?
All right, but it is going to be so Dro plays Yoshi, and then Galleon is on the Kazuya.
Yes, two explosive characters in different ways. Kazuya, obviously, a touch of death, one mistake and that's your stock gone. But Yoshi, can do that. It's a lot of neutral openings, a lot of tech chase situations. Yoshi loves to set you up in trip. It's just, and Dro is, such a top-level player, he has gotten so good at following those situations, extending those combos, making the most out of every single interaction that he gets.
Absolutely. And what I'm going to be looking for in this set is two things in particular. It's how does Dro respond to Kazuya combos and like optimized Kazuya combos, because Galleon is a like combo monster.
Oh yeah.
He can find
He
can find touch of death off of any stray hit. It's
any move.
Any move in
You've
the game.
never seen the kills that Galleon comes up with before. Like
I've seen him
brand
get,
new,
like-
one of one.
I've seen him get like falling up air into stuff, and I'm like,
Like, what?
how does that happen?
Hello? No one does that.
It's going to be like, how does Dro escape that? And then how does Galleon respond if Dro is able to escape, especially with the frame 1 super armor on the double jump that Yoshi has?
Yes, exactly.
So he has to be
Let's
framed.
do it count Madison. I'm not saying
No head-to-heads yet. This is a correct.
Oh, brand new.
It's been a minute.
One of a kind. We're talking about this one of a kind. This is a one of
Still
one
not pocket
matchup.
grab?
Finally. I'm really excited to see how this goes.
I made a.
Yeah, when pools came out, this was like the one set I was looking at, or the one pool I was looking at where like, I hope I get to commentate this set.
We're so lucky.
Yeah.
We're absolutely eating
Blessed.
right now. Wait, rest in peace, Deku. Rest in peace, Dr. Michael Bay. Tragic.
Speaking of monkey business, shout out to Deku.
True. Wait, true. Okay, getting the controls in, warming up. People are slowly gathering behind. The chairs have formed behind the stream setup.
Yeah, this is definitely a set that a lot of people want to watch.
No, yeah, people care. People are ready. And like for this early in the bracket, like it's just past noon and
Yeah.
we're getting this matchup.
This is second matchup of the day.
I know. And it's going to be like this all day. Heavy hitters all down the line. We've got 16 players and none of them are misses.
Absolutely.
Everyone here is a win. I'm so stoked. I'm real happy. I don't have
happy to
anything
be
to say.
here.
I'm just smiley. I'm really, really excited.
This is why I love like invitational and summit style events, because you're not only gonna find like, it's not just like the best of the best that are here. It's the best of the best, and they all get to like mix together in round robin pools and in final bracket. Like there's so much opportunity for like these interesting matchups to happen.
Yeah, no, there's going to be so much Smash Bros. Today.
Yeah.
So much of the game getting played. Real gamers showing up to the M4 hub today.
We should
I
also
had
note,
to
by
think
the way, we should also note that these two are in the same pool as the previous two that we just
Oh,
saw
yeah.
of Sophist and Eric, though. So we're going to be seeing Dro versus Eric, though, later. We're going to be seeing Dro versus Sophist. Like, all these amazing matchups.
I'm so stoked.
I mean, Eric, though, versus Galleon, I'm sure has happened a couple times, but it's always a treat to see as well.
But now, for the first time ever, presenting to you Dro versus Galleon, getting started on PS2. Immediately, Galleon going to hold down center stage. Dro looking more comfortable with playing in those corners. Yoshi is able to dance around this Kazuya, missing the spike. That could have been a big extension, but here we go. That tech situation, and Dro getting the most off of it.
Yeah, and I think Dro is going to be wanting to live in those corners because a lot of the times, like, Kazuya wants to hit you in the middle so we can get that full Kazuya combo. If you're in the corner, he's not going to get the full extension on it. And so Dro already with, like, he's already got the, like, layer 1 going on. So let's see how much he can extend.
Ooh, there we go. The electric into the back air, sending Yoshi far off stage, not using that double jump, baiting. We see Galleon trying to cover that double jump, get that free percent in, but Dro just drifting slowly into the ledge. He's so good at doing that, not double jumping in those risky situations. Ooh!
I didn't know you could trade with that.
I know,
to be
right?
honest.
Yeah, Dro's life flashing before his eyes, but manages to scramble out of it. That would have been curtains for this first stock.
I'm really liking how Dro is like, he sees that Kazuya's glowing red. He knows that it's only a matter of time before he either gets hit by the command grab and loses stock, or just loses stock like that.
Yeah, dash attack will be what takes this first stock. And I was just about to say, Dro's been doing a really good job of playing outside of Kazuya's burst range. And I mean, we see Galleon jumping and trying to get these hits, but I mean, there, forward air up there. I mean, that's bread and
the
butter.
Yoshi combo.
That's day one.
That is the Yoshi.
Exactly. So we go into the second stock for both players. Dro just warming up, figuring it out, but Galleon not to be left behind. Shielding, good job making it out of that situation. We got the Hell's Gate to send Dro back off stage, landing without armor. Not going to be able to get it. Makes it to the platform, and we're back to neutral. I say, right as Dro wins it.
Yeah, as soon as we're back to neutral, it seems like one of these players gets a combo started. It's like 2 combo maxers that are going on right now.
Ooh, and using the invincibility to get past that up tilt, almost taking the stock off of Dro, but Galleon gonna have to work just a little harder, and there it...
No,
not even!
Yeah, no rage drive on the Kazuya Mishima right there. Not gonna be finding that stock.
Yeah,
136 though on Dro. That
another.
surely will.
Just do it again.
Just do it
if
again.
At first you don't succeed, try
1, 2,
again.
3.
And I mean, yeah, that's all it takes. And Galleon dipping back to the corner again, making Dro approach, wanting to get a little bit of extra percent. On ledge is scary. Ooh, but great extension, and that's 40?
You get 40 off of a neutral air and a Hell's Gate as Kazuya. That's so insane for a character that can kill at pretty much whatever percent he wants.
Yeah, trying to bait out an option with that down air, but Dro able to get the punish on it, finds the up air, and that's another stock. We've got last stock once again.
Yeah, and Dro getting these combos going on right now. I'm loving the way he's using these aerials and a
Oh
good tech read as well.
Yes, I love that tech chase, and now no double jump here on
that's
Galleon. That's all it takes. Great edge guard to close that off.
That's how Yoshi has to win this match. He has to win it off stage with his like superb aerials. Kazuya, for everything that he has in his kit, not the greatest aerials in the book.
Oh, yeah.
And so when Yoshi like lives in the air. Yoshi is like one of the best characters aerially in the game.
Yeah,
and
that
so
air drift is just horrifying.
the air drift, and then we saw how well Dro was using Yoshi's aerials. We saw the up air connect into a couple combos. We saw like how well he was utilizing down air and back air to space out Kazuya. And so if you can get Kazuya off stage and just throw all these like amazing aerials at him, that's where Dro is going to make his money.
Oh, yeah. And I mean, seeing that there in that game one, right, just like you said, that's where he's making the money. That's where he's making it happen. Can he continue to use this strategy in game two? We'll wait and see. Going to Hollow Bastion. Thinking about this pick from Galleon, I mean, I don't know how well FERPS works on this middle platform. I'm pretty sure it still does like function, just gives him more of this platform to follow up these combos off these electrics, which I mean will be good, but Dro proving immediately that this platform works for Yoshi as well, getting some crazy vertical extensions off of it.
Oh my god, the double egg!
And catches the down air too. You still don't get to land.
You also don't get your rage drive as well. Dro took the rage drive away from Galleon with how much percent he was doing off of that one combo.
That's absurd. Yeah, just crazy damage output from Dro.
We also saw how long Yoshi lived in the last game when Kazuya doesn't have that rage drive. And so Dro in a very good position right now, in the driver's seat, certainly.
Galleon trying to mash out, but at this high percent, not a chance. The Nair to catch the neutral get up, but still all the way across stage. That's a long way to go.
Dro went deep for that.
Yeah, he wants this stock gone. I mean, every single second, Galleon gets just a little bit more percent and going to be able to take the stock first after such an explosive start. Galleon playing so diligently.
That's sort of like how Kazuya just...
Ooh! The extension!
Is this it?
No up B yet, but still, that's over 100 from just catching that one landing. Could have been another, but that up B not fast enough. Dro gets the up air out to take the stock before Galleon gets the chance.
Yeah, but now we're in a sort of a new position right now. We have not seen Galleon play with a huge lead before in this set. So can he find this stock on Dro before Dro gets another one of those huge combos? There it is right there with the up B.
Beautiful up B, and yeah, almost found it earlier, but just barely didn't follow Dro's DI off of the electric. Dro's been doing a very good job this game at mixing that up, but Galleon just showing how good he is. It hasn't been a problem for him up until that point.
No, and again, Galleon finding these combos off of, sort of weird stray hits. We saw him getting an up air there, and there's another falling Nair one. Not going to find a Ferps tech or a up smash either.
But still, 75, about to lap Dro in percent. Dro needs to take this stock away from Galleon and to do it quickly.
Yeah, and crucially, Kazuya is not at the percent where he has the rage drive yet. Does not even need it when he gets that electric in the back air.
Exactly. Doing absolutely wonderful. Able to take that set. The stage, maybe, I think it was the difference. Using that platform so well to extend those combos.
Whenever I see someone go to like Hollow Bastion or Smash, all those like solo plat stages, I think of like, this is like 5 or 6 years ago, a Lucina player took me to that stage.
Okay.
And he was like, yeah, I just sit under the platform and I pretend it's my house, and you're just not going to
exactly, yeah.
You're not breaking into my house.
You don't have to go. You don't have to deal with them. They can't land on top of you. You have your ceiling. It's so comfortable.
And so I think that's just how Galleon likes to play. Is like, I'm in my house. You have to approach me as Kazuya.
Exactly.
And how do you approach Kazuya? In his house.
Impossible. You come into my home and approach me. You try to hit me in my home. Impossible. And I mean, back on one of these house stages, we're going to Smashville.
Oh, Dro tries to end it early right there. He did not want Galleon to live it to like, what was it, 200%, 215?
Something around there. It was absurd.
And sort of the same start of the game as we had in the last game where, Dro gets this huge combo to start it off.
Yeah, I like this from Dro, though, because these side blast zones are smaller than they are on Hollow Bastion. So because we know Dro wants to take these stocks off the side with these edge guards, it's just going to lead to him getting kills so much quicker.
Yeah, and Galleon looked for the stock right there, tried to find it with the upbeat, but did not get the correct read on Dro's
field. Just to check if people know just exactly how long Yoshi's double jump armor lasts. Because if you try and approach a second too quick, Dro gets that punish, and Dro gets your life.
Yeah, and up air, they're not going to find that stock. And now, Kazuya finally is able to take center stage onto that roof, but can we find the stock quickly? He does still have the rage drive, so one grab could be it until we lose it right there.
Yeah, and I think quickly is out of the picture at this point. We're both over 100%. We're about a minute and a quarter in, No quick stocks this round, playing it slow. That direction that Nair sent was crazy. Galleon also not ready for that stage tech.
Absolutely not. And that was a great find from Dro right there,
Ooh, good command grab. That'll take it.
All right, 2 stocks apiece. Sitting on... sorry.
You're all good. No, we're just warming up. This is a intense match, and you see Dro is able to use that double jump armor to get out of the down throw electric setup.
Yeah, the first time we've seen that so far in the set, and now Galleon is actually in the one in the driver's seat with 103% here on Dro. All right,
does... Oh, no!
Okay, yeah, that was scary.
So scary. Uppy won't take it just yet. Again, needing to do a little bit more off of those electrics against Yoshi. Going for the egg roll. Galleon not going to enthuse it.
I'm really liking how Dro's using the neutral B from Yoshi as well. Does get punished for it there, but a lot of the times we're able to see Dro get that neutral B and then a ton of damage onto Galleon, or at least stage control.
Yeah, and these tech in places, once again, just playing back in the house, making Dro approach. Ooh, misses the drag down that he wanted. Still able to get a follow-up, but is it enough?
What was that?
That was the down B.
That was the down B.
Yeah.
Not the grab box, the hit box.
Yeah, just the uppercut, sending Yoshi to the skies. Again, we were saying, Galleon kills in ways you've never seen before. I've never seen weak Kazuya down B kill.
Especially at like, well, I've never seen a Yoshi live against a Kazuya at like 190.
That's
so.
true.
A little bit of...
All brand new. That movement out of the egg was insane.
I love the like half mash as well to try and mix up Dro's timing as Galleon was popping out of that egg.
Yeah, no, he crouch dash canceled out of the egg lay. Like, insane knowledge from Galleon, getting that timing right. Okay, Dro takes the stock. But again, holding on for dear life at 99%. One electric could do it.
Yeah, this is a potential electric into up smash, potential electric into up B. However, all this percent is just building and building, and then, you know, one offstage interaction could spell the end for Galleon as well.
Oh, and Galleon is swinging, wanting this stock gone at this point. We've seen Dro microspacing, using his hitboxes to duck under the electrics, and gets an extension. Galleon's off stage now. The Nair sending back on, though, and Galleon has center stage, has stage control.
Yeah, just get in his house.
Yeah, no,
get in the house and stay there.
That's
what
scary at this
right
percent. That egg putting like into a tech situation on that platform. You just know Dro knew that, and that's probably why Dro took Galleon here. That's going to help with closing out these final stocks, trying to find it there. Crazy parry. He didn't know he didn't have double jump. He didn't know.
He didn't land on the stage.
I think he dropped down and he accidentally double jumped before up Bing. I think he meant to just up B. Do you know if Galleon plays with tap jump?
I'm not 100% on Galleon's control scheme,
That's
but we
what
are
that,
going back to Hall of Action.
That's what that seems like to me, and that's unfortunate for it to close out that way. Dro now up 2-1, just needs to take one more.
Yeah, and if you're Galleon, like, you had a huge percent lead in that last stock. Dro was at 110 and you were on your fresh stock. Could not find the kill. But you have to let that slide off your back. Don't think about it anymore. We're going into game 4. You know you can do it because you did it in game 2 and you almost did it in game 3.
Yeah, almost took it right there, too. I mean, yeah, we're talking about that can be so brutal on your mental, but Galleon staying strong and finds a clean 0 to death. To start off this game.
We were talking about the 0 deaths at the start of the set, and there's the first one coming out from Galleon.
Exactly, finally happening. Not even going for the Ferps there, going for it now, but still.
Has not even been touched. Okay, there it is.
Yeah, no follow-up off of it. Dro finally getting a turn to try and get some percent going, and I mean, making the most of it, over 100.
Yeah, but again, as soon as Kazuya hits 100, he starts glowing red, and now he's an incredibly scary character. As if he wasn't already, but now even scarier.
Scary stuff happening right now. Okay, and here we go. On the ledge, going for these eggs. And again, the armor beats out the electric. But here we go. Up B will take it, and Galleon still on 3 stocks going into this last stock situation.
Galleon knew he had all the momentum in the world in that third game, and he's like, all right, I'm not going to let one mistake screw up my set with Dro right now. I'm going to come out game 4 and just show how good I am at this game.
Yeah, exactly. And here we go. Just getting more percentage. Dro getting a chance to be underneath the platform, finding these up airs, just sharking. That weak spike hitbox is scary because you can follow up and go for another, but Dro not going to. Catches the tech roll out, but not the hitbox he wanted. Still big damage from Galleon.
Yeah, and Galleon with the creativity right there. Tried to get stock with the side B. Dro with the creativity with the stock on the down air.
Yeah, down air does kill off the top. Surprise for most if you've never seen that one before.
Yeah. And now we're in the exact same scenario we were in the last game. 110% on Dro.
Exactly.
Pretty low percent on Galleon. Can Galleon find the end of the stock?
Exactly, and it's proving hard. Dro finding all of Galleon's attempts at openings. Just everything isn't working out in Galleon's favor.
Ooh, Dro went for a huge read right there in the F smash. That could have maybe spelled the end if we got an edge guard.
That broke double jump armor, but able to just use that egg to drift back into the ledge again. Galleon, it's so hard. I mean, tons of stuff kills here. Down B, up B. You miss up on the DI. Dro doing that again. Never holding in until that crucial position, but the back air from Galleon clutching up will bring this to our first Game 5 of the day.
Yeah, and that was fantastic stuff from Galleon. Fantastic mental to know, like, okay, I lost Game 3 just in this scenario, just in the exact same scenario. I'm not going to let Game 4 slip away from me the exact same way.
Yeah, no, showing the difference in the mental there on that Game 4. Oh, taking out the music in the zone. Did you catch which song this is?
This is I don't know exactly which song I didn't see, but this is a Tekken song that Dro picked. So that's very interesting.
It was, that's so funny. Does he know?
Does he know?
Because this could be the Galleon power-up. You never know. Here we go. Our first, we're going back to Small Battlefield 2 platforms. We saw it Game 1, and it went in Dro's favor. Let's see what Galleon has different on Small Battlefield.
Yeah, no more house for Galleon to live on.
Ooh,
but
that's a clean 100.
Yeah, this is, I know, one of his favorite stages. I've taken him here before, and it has been a mistake. Let me just put it that way.
Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, you were talking about how he plays online. This is the Elite Smash, this is the Elite Smash player's favorite.
Exactly. But Dro, with the triple up air there, going to be not finding a stock. Galleon, however, will with the electric
follows
up B.
the DI that time, able to get the stock, putting Galleon off to the lead at the beginning, but down air that high, not going to kill on Small Battlefield.
Yeah, no rage this time on Yoshi, going to be the difference maker there, and we won't find that stock.
Oh my
Gets
God.
the lead, but doesn't follow up.
Yeah, runs a little bit too far, not necessarily getting Kazuya's tech distance quite right. Scary stuff as Galleon gets another chance to extend this lead. That's 70. Tries to punish that double jump, but not going to find it. Again, yeah, these up Bs are really ambitious from Galleon. I'd love to see him just show that little bit of restraint and wait to see Dro's DI before necessarily going for it. Even if you're getting like a smaller extension, like just a forward air, that's more guaranteed percentage. Just play a little more patient. And I mean,
we saw the patience right there coming
exactly,
out, waiting the entire double jump armor out, and gets the up smash. And now Galleon with a 3 stocks to 1 lead here on game number 5. Dro has to find something quickly if he wants to get back in this.
Tries to get that sneaky egg to punish Galleon on the ledge, but Galleon just, again, playing patiently. He might have the stream on in his headphones listening to this commentary, because just everything I'm saying he needed to change, he changed immediately.
And again, these huge combos coming out from Galleon. Well, can we get off that? One hit takes you from 10 to 60.
Yeah, and I mean, not going for that big, like, not guaranteed larger extension, not getting greedy. Just takes that guaranteed damage. I love this play style from Galleon in this final game. But
and that's
Dro,
such a scary playstyle for Kazuya, too, because he gets so much guaranteed percent anyway.
Oh,
and
yeah.
If Kazuya's not overextending, how do you get in on Kazuya?
ooh, the crouch dash going under the up tilt. That would have been big damage from Dro. Maybe what he needed to get back into this. Back in neutral, up air, Kazuya has to land. Not going to punish the down air that time, but the egg to pressure, forcing Galleon to fastball and just go to ledge.
That's
not going to do it?
Yeah.
Ooh, my gosh. And Galleon clutching up, taking that game 5 situation. Dro smiling, knowing it was close. Oh, what a great game. What a wonderful set.
That's a fantastic set. Fantastic introduction to both of these players if you've never seen
for
them
sure.
play. Like, it just showed how well both of them, like, play. Like, how well they both adapted. How well Galleon was, like, going super hard for these combos at the beginning and then switching it up and playing safe at the end. Dro with the overextensions at the end, like getting those down airs to close out stocks.
Yeah,
Like-
no, the tempo changes throughout the entire set. Really, it was just so exciting, start to finish.
Absolutely.
A wonderful introduction to these two head-to-head. Hopefully, we get to see more of that today. You know, you never know.
I
We
mean,
have a
that could
final bracket.
be a very late bracket.
Oh, for sure.
I would not be surprised
Oh,
if that was
not
like
at all.
winner semis or like losers finals.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't be surprised if we saw that late in bracket. Just beautiful showing from both players. And, I mean, a lot of time for them to play against each other in the future. Like,
Oh, yeah,
one can
absolutely.
only hope. Ooh, okay, we're heading over now to Pool A. We haven't seen any yet. That's been happening off stream. We've got Mario and Comet won their rounds initially.
And now they're going to be playing against each other on the stream.
Exactly. Exciting stuff coming up. Mario, you'll never guess. You'll never guess who Mario plays.
It's 3 characters, actually.
It's more than one. It's a trick question. One of them is Mario, though.
One of them is Mario.
One of them is Min Min. Horrifying, scary.
And Steve is the last one.
Indeed. Just a scary lineup.
And then Comet, of course, like the perennial #1 here in Wisconsin, like has been #1 since Smash 4. You know, took a couple seasons off from the rankings.
This head-to-head is brutal. Sorry to interrupt. Oh my gosh, 13-1. It's gonna. We had a fresh set last round. This is not fresh. This is stale.
Yeah.
This match has been played into the ground. But I mean, Mario has that win.
I was going to say.
Exactly.
Like, you have the one, you know you can do it.
That's what I'm saying. Nothing is ever certain. That one win could be a 2 by the end of this match.
Mm-hmm.
Gathering the players as we speak. Never mind.
Never mind. Scratch all that. We're getting a new
Everything.
set.
All of our preamble out the window. Reset. Run the tapes back. We're going back to Pool V. We know it. It's safe. It's comfortable.
Yeah. It's players we've seen before, players we know.
Oh, yeah.
And we're going to be getting Sophist and Dro.
You remember Sophist. You remember they were just here. They're coming
guys.
back. Guys, it's so safe and comfortable. You don't even have to think. You don't have to think about new players, new characters. You already know what's happening.
Mm-hmm.
We got Yoshi. We got DDD. It's easy as pie.
And one of these two will be getting their first win of the summit because both of them did drop their sets.
That's true. Oh, the stakes are great.
Exactly.
The stage is set beautifully for us. We are eating on commentary right now.
That's funny because there's two characters that like to eat, King Dedede and Yoshi.
We can't stop. I can't stop
We can't
it.
stop.
Oh, how are you feeling about this summit? You were saying this is your first time in this space, right?
This is my first time in the M4 Hub.
How you feeling? How you liking it?
Spot. I like this place a lot.
So special.
I was at the last summit. I did like that one a lot as well. But
True.
This one a lot more spacious. I really like the setup. So many setups over there for practicing and
Oh, yeah.
a lot of stuff that's going to be going on as well later. We're going to be having Randubs later today. So
Huge.
that'll be
So
really
excited. And we're going to be casting Randubs together.
I know. It'll be fun.
I've been explaining to people recently, Randubs, I do think, is the best form of Smash Bros. It's the ideal way to play the
I
game.
actually put out what do you call like not tweets on Blue Sky? Because my wife and I call them bleats.
Oh, they are. I'm pretty sure called skeets.
Okay, they're called skeets. Okay, so
Yeah.
I put on a skeet like about a month ago where I said Randubs.
I am 12. It'll never not be funny. It's so funny.
Randubs to me is the perfect blend of casual and competitive Smash.
Right. Yeah. No, it's perfect. It's so beautiful. Anyone can enjoy Randubs.
Exactly.
No matter your skill level, it's the great leveling field. Everyone is equal in Randubs.
Do you know if they got to choose their own partners or if they are randomly assigned partners?
I have no idea. I mean, hey, we'll have to. We
Oh,
have
it's
a hat to draw from.
So randomly assigned.
Awesome.
Perfect.
So you'll have to stay tuned, I guess.
They don't even know who their partners are right
to
now.
figure out who's going to get to play with each other. I mean,
These two coming up to the stream might be partners later today.
you never know. From foes to friends. From friends to foes. It
Remember
goes
that-
both ways.
Remember that game show, Friend or Foe, that was on like the mid-2000s?
I don't think I know it, and I'm really ashamed because
Okay.
I do pride myself in my game show knowledge. I am a game show head. I've watched almost every episode of Jeopardy.
Oh, nice.
I'm a bit of a geek
So
with it.
the premise was like there's 3 teams of 2, and it was like a trivia thing. But
Okay.
after like a certain amount, you eliminated a team, and then their amount of money, they got to choose if they were friends or foes.
Okay.
And so if they both pick friend, they split the money. If they both picked foe, neither of them got the money.
oh, okay.
But if one picked friend and one picked foe, then the foe got all the money.
So it's a prisoner's dilemma type
Yes.
thing. Oh, that's so fun. I love that.
My mom was on an episode of that show.
What? Was she friend or was she foe?
She was a friend. Her partner was a foe.
No! Oh, that's so sad.
It's so sad. I don't think I think they got like second out of 3, but so it wasn't like a big amount of money. It wasn't like 25K or whatever. But
Still, though,
yeah,
that's tragic. That's so brutal. Man, I don't have much more to say. That
Yeah.
sucks.
well, these two right now are foes.
It's true.
But
They both picked
They could be
Foe.
friends later.
We never know. And it comes right back around.
Yeah.
All
We're
right.
going to be seeing Dro and Sophist, so it is going to presumably be the Yoshi and the King DD yet again. Oh, maybe the Ridley is going to be starting now. So.
I like the Ridley here. Ridley
I
has a
think I
lot
do
of
too.
sneaky moves that can break
too.
double jump armor that just like DDD doesn't have. I'm pretty sure DDD Fair doesn't beat double jump armor, which is like one DDD's fastest aerial, like that can deal big damage. It's just, I like this decision.
I also think that with the amount of like quick hitboxes that Yoshi can throw out, the Gordo would not be a factor at all. For
Oh,
Sophist.
yeah. No, Yoshi can send back Gordo so easily with Nair, with forward air, just and has different
Back
angles
air.
too.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, but I mean, either of these picks are going to be really hard. Both big-bodied characters, which Yoshi absolutely eats alive,
Absolutely.
as we're seeing put on display right now. Or actually, no. What am I saying? Sophist's been doing really good.
Yeah, Sophist has to do it very good.
Yeah. I mean, keeping Dro at bay on the corner, tries to get the drag down into something else, taking a little piece out of Dro's book. That's the Yoshi special.
Absolutely. And Dro finding these neutral airs that are setting up in attack scenarios, but not finding like the finishers just yet. That's something we're going to be looking out for, is how does Dro finish those stocks when he gets those tech scenarios.
These egg throws are brutal. There's literally nothing Ridley can do about it. Same with these recoveries. All of Ridley's recovery options are slow, and with how fast Yoshi can move, they're just going to get stuffed out time and time again. That's the Willow prediction of the match. Everybody write it down. That's your free space in the middle of your bingo card. Sophist struggles to recover. That's my prediction. All right, here we go. Trying to get going. Sophist trying to get a stock of his own. Throw in the corner, but again, these egg throws just keep on working.
And the egg lay as well, doing a lot of work for Sophist right now. Or for Dro, rather, against Sophist. But Sophist finally finding that stock. Gets the, what is that called? It's like pirate something?
I forget.
Yeah.
It's got, every Smash move has a cool name. There are too many.
Pirate Rush, I think is the name of that move.
That's so sick.
It is so sick. Space Pirate Rush, that's what it is, Space Pirate Rush.
Ooh, the drag down. Sophist tries to tech it, but tech in place won't do anything. Dro still able to get to the full follow-up, and Sophist at 145%. And, well, now it's
that's
zero.
prime Yoshi up air percent.
Now it's 0%. It's like nothing happened.
No.
Don't look at the stock count. We're starting fresh. It's actually, Sophist actually put in a cheat code, so this is just a second chance at that second stock, you know? That's what... Don't check the stock count.
It's like when you're playing Marvel Rivals and then you're ready to respawn and then suddenly you hear Adam Warlock go, "Born again!" You're like, oh, I'm back in the game.
What? Dude, I'm still playing.
Yeah.
Had a Totem of Undying. Oh my gosh, the side B all the way across the stage. Not going to be enough just yet. Mixing up the timing with that egg throw. Trying to go
Just the weight and the walk up from Sophist was so funny.
Yeah, tried to go to ledge, just a little bit off. Sophist gonna get that punish, but no sweet spot will mean no stock taken. And going back to ledge, Dro.
And off the mark on that Space Power Rush did a ton of damage to Sophist right now. But does able to find that stock with the up air off the ledge. 108, you know, nothing to sneeze at. That is Yoshi. Yoshi can kill you with a myriad of options at 108. But,
Oh yeah,
you
an
know,
absolute smorgasbord. But here we go, going back to ledge again. Just recovering low has been working out for Sophist. Dro's been comfortable just playing on stage. That down B, weak hitbox, not gonna kill. Living to 161.
I mean, you said it earlier, like, how does Ridley get off the ledge against Yoshi? And so it's like, Dro's very comfortable just sitting on the ledge and ledge trapping rather than trying to go deep for those edge guards, especially when you know that Ridley has that, like, up B that can spike.
Oh yeah, but I mean,
Dro's just going to find that up air, though, and that's going to be the stock. Dro proving playing it safe is the right call sometimes.
that's all it takes. Yeah, just pat and dry. So what can you do? What can you do if you're Sophist?
I mean, that's sort of like, we were talking about it in the Sophist and Eric, though, set, where it's like, it's sort of the life that Sophist chose.
Of course,
playing
yeah.
two
Like,
heavy
he's doing it
characters.
to himself.
But, like, he's gotten this far, obviously.
Exactly.
And so he's doing something right. He can figure this out.
You don't make it to Summit with two heavies without knowing what you're doing.
Exactly.
All right, here we go. Going to small battlefield. Oh my god. It's hard neutral being played right now. Just only dash dancing, and Dro is the one to call Sophist's bluff and ultimately approach getting that. I mean, just 22, you know, nothing too much, but still, it's the mental of it. It's the principle.
It's about the principle, and that's what Sophist is playing with right now. And that's, you know, a fat percent right there from Dro. You get one combo, and suddenly you're at kill percent if you're Ridley. That's insane.
Yeah, that's so scary, too, when you're on platform like that, because Dro can just get that landing up air. You've got to go for a get-up attack, but the thing is Dro knows that, and then Dro starts punishing off of it, so it's basically just a guaranteed up air.
Yeah, and Dro actually, I think he's got a bit of a read now on Sophist's defensive habits, so we saw him try to read that tech roll in and then able to read that air dodge as well. And so...
Oh, again, speaking of defensive habits, like knowing that air dodge was coming and just immediately getting the extension on it. Just really, really brutal stuff right now from Dro.
Yeah, this is sort of how Dro likes to play. He like takes that first game, gets a bit of a read on your habits, and then he's like, okay, now I can capitalize.
Yeah, okay, this is what you do. I know what you do here.
I know what you do. So
you're
going
to air dodge, and I'm going to hit it, and there's nothing you can do about it, actually. And then you're going to stop air dodging, and I know that also.
It's like he's reading an instruction manual on how he's got the how to beat Sophist
he's
book open. He's like, go to page 4.
Yeah, beat Sophist for dummies. He picked it up at Barnes & Noble on the way here. He's been reading through it, thumbing through it in the car. And just clearly has taken every single word to heart. But I mean, up tilt finds that stock for Sophist. A late one at that, though. And that's...
Ooh. The drag down back air, up tilt up air combo from Dro. That's just like the next level of Yoshi. We see like, usually Yoshis will get that drag down back air and maybe get an up air off it or like a...
Like an F smash,
an F smash. But Dro, knowing that Ridley's going to pop off the stage because of the platform, so he's like, I can just up tilt that.
Yeah. Oh, and also because, like we were saying, Ridley, despite being this big character, pretty light, like kind of sneaky. You wouldn't know if you don't play the game, if you're just viewing.
I'm pretty sure he's like the same weight relatively as like...
oh my gosh, that
Terry?
end...
Maybe? I don't know.
That hit stun that it put Ridley in there was brutal. Dro almost took it all the way to Stock City, but just not going to do it just yet. Still.
Oh, just run up smash. That's fine. That'll happen.
If it works.
I mean, yeah, it'll work. If it works, and it takes you a stock. And again, reading these air dodges is Dro.
Good break on that double jump armor there with that sweet spot F tilt. Bringing Dro up to 40, though. That's nothing.
Ooh. Up B hop over that.
Yeah, using it as a movement option. Ooh, and doing... I did watch a full Twitter video about that. The plasma breath splitting, using the platform to let your plasma breath cover multiple options. Wasn't enough, but I mean, hey, it happened.
Yeah.
It was cool. I knew what that was.
And that game was a lot closer than game 1. 70% on the Yoshi on that last stock. That's pretty close to, if not kill percent, for Ridley. A lot of Ridley's moves will kill their up smash. You know, F smash, back air. A lot of those moves will start to kill. And so Sophist doing something right to get himself in that scenario.
Yeah. No, still, like, despite losing and looking so hard, each of these games have been down to last stock. Like, Sophist is playing really, really well.
Absolutely.
Despite the hand he's been dealt. But I mean, who knows what can be changed to make that final stock, like make that difference.
Yeah,
it really is just a matter of like those tech situations. There's so much stuff that Dro can set up. Dro is getting advantage so much more.
Yeah, a lot of it has been like Sophist has been playing from behind, and so it's he has a good read on what Dro wants to do. He's been getting like, you saw him call out the up smash or call out the just like stand and do nothing, got an up smash. We saw him call out the up air.
Yeah.
And so Sophist knows what he has to do. He just has to get a lead so we can actually do something with it.
And once again, though, each of these games, we see Sophist getting these percent leads to start, but just Dro is the one who's closing out these stocks first, which just, and Sophist just hasn't been able to win from behind. If you're taking your stock second, you're going to ultimately lose.
Yeah, and tried to read that roll in. Oh, and
Goes
tried to
for
read
his
that air
fight.
dodge ledge too, but
He didn't space it right. He was on stage. If that was a little bit forward, Dro would have been history.
And Dro, I like that empty hop up tilt attempt from Dro. Not going to find it, but is something to watch out for is that up tilt up air is always dangerous from Yoshi.
Great tech from Sophist. Dro going for it again. Techs it again.
And they're
but
both gone.
Yeah, that air drift, that recovery is not the best, unfortunately. You'd think this big dragon with these huge wings could, deal a little bit better in the air, but proving it's a little bit of a struggle out here.
Yeah, and despite that, I do think that scenario was, like, it sucks that they both lost their stock, but I think that's something Sophist is willing to take. He's like, if I can get Dro's stocks relatively early, not let him get a lead on, it's fine if I lose my stock in the same scenario, you know?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, making it down to the landing, it's just...
Ooh,
it's hard stuff right now. Yeah, I love that option to get back to center stage, take control, but the egg, despite going over it, Ridley is so big, it still pops, and Sophist still dies because of it. And Dro just staying on ledge, continuing this game plan. That's 50.
50
Hello?
off of one egg is insane from Dro.
It's 100! It's 50 again!
It's 50 plus 50.
He can't keep getting away with this!
All right, Space Pirate Rush will not take that stock.
Even with all that rage, that's insane. Dro, just iron grip on this last stock. Good air drift from Sophist to mix it up. No punish on it. Just the F tilt, but still, if that was a stock, that would have been so good, but...
Yeah, it does not matter. Dro absolutely running away with that last stock. It was like, that entire set was, we're even, we're trading stocks, we're doing this and that. And then Dro was like, okay, I will win now. He pressed the win button.
He just chose to win.
Yeah.
He really was playing with his food for a lot of that. Like, Yoshi can combo forever and ever, and just, it's his choice when he stops.
Mm-hmm. When we did see, like, a couple of times where Dro would, like, get a combo, get a read, and Ridley sitting in shield, instead of grabbing, he's like, all right, I think you're going to drop shield here. I'm going to try and up tilt and get an up tilt up air. And so, you did say playing with his food. I think it was kind of trying to get a read on Sophist's habits.
Oh, yeah.
And then in the end, he was like, all right, now I have everything downloaded. I can explode.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and
I can make you explode, rather.
And explode Sophist did. I mean, a clean 3-0. Here we go. Who do we see coming up? I see.
Well, actually, I think we're going to be going to a quick break before.
Oh.
Okay, so we're going to be going to a quick break, and then after our break, we're going to be coming back with Mario versus Comet. We did mention that before the last set. We are finally going to be getting it.
It's finally happening. We said to throw out all the preamble we did before. Bring those notes back up. Just flip back in your textbook.
It is an open note test, so don't worry.
All right.
But
Ad
we'll
break
right
now, though. See you in a sec. Everybody, hey, welcome back. Thanks for waiting for us. We are back from our break, getting ready for more Smash Bros. We do have something to apologize to you for.
Yeah, so we have been promising that Mario versus Comet set.
Yeah.
It's already happened. It happened off stream, or maybe on the other streams. But we are going to be getting Comet. That is, we have kept our promise.
I know, a little bit. We're not going to let you down too hard, but I mean, Comet coming out on top over Mario. Coming up to stream, though, in place of Mario's place. Whoa.
What is Gavin Pack Smash doing in the Impact Zone?
We have Gavin Pack Smash, the pit extraordinaire, as we can see. I mean, doing the pose.
I don't know.
Doing
It says he's played Cloud right there.
What? But what? Who knows? Maybe a new change.
Yeah.
We just have pictures.
Right.
We just have knowledge. I have knowledge of my own.
We do have knowledge, and that is Gavin Pack Smash does play Pit and not Cloud.
We're going to be calling him Gavin the whole time. It's too easy. It's so much fun. No, you're all good.
You're fine. You're fine.
Pit and Cloud do look fairly similar. I'll give it to it. They both got the anime hair, you know. Oh yeah. Just spiky hair. Oh, we got Gavin warming up.
All right.
This is the mental game.
So as we did see though, Gavin currently down 7-0 in sets to Comet. I mean that's sort of like a lot of Wisconsin Smash. Either is like has one win or no wins against Comet. Comet like the perennial #1 as we were mentioning earlier. Comet is the best. Comet #1.
Comet is the best. Comet #1.
That's my second wrestling reference in the last 5 minutes. Sorry.
Let's go.
But,
no, it's great.
So Pit versus Fox seems like an interesting matchup to me because Pit, like a very combo-oriented character, very like when you think about Smash, people always say that Pit is like the most honest character.
Yeah.
And so it's like he's gonna be doing the exact same thing. A lot of the times it's like find that one hit that leads him to 30 or 40, and then find the edge guards. And against Fox, like I think that can be doable.
Oh, for sure. Edge guarding can be doable against Fox, kind of having that Ridley syndrome that we were talking about that last game with those both like real fast recovery options, having slow startup times, that up B taking time, that side B taking time. Comet is incredible at mixing that up, though, not letting himself fall victim to the death that many a Fox has faced. So, I mean, we'll see it happen. If Gavin, though, is able to find those situations and get those hitboxes, like even a Nair drag down, it doesn't have to be anything major. It still puts Fox in a very bad situation and can lead to some really early stocks.
Yeah, and another thing similar between Fox and Ridley is that Fox is very light. And so a lot of like what Gavin wants to do, like get those like down tilt up airs or like side Bs, those will kill pretty early against Fox.
Oh, yeah. I'm excited to see where it goes, though. And I mean, Fox able to shred stocks of his own, just entirely lives in advantage state. You're always being comboed by Fox. No matter what's happening on screen, you're in the middle of a Fox combo, and you just don't even know it.
You don't know it yet. Comet also, like, I think one of the more creative Foxes that I've seen.
Oh, for sure.
Like, he finds, like, we were talking about Galleon's creativity. Like, he finds stray hits and, like, gets combos off of anything. I've seen Comet, like, mid-combo do a Fox illusion. And it's just like, oh, okay, that's just something he can do. He's done, like, Fox illusion and then finds the up air. And I'm like, how does that happen?
How does it work? He just makes it work. He's different.
I remember I played a set against Comet, I want to say like 6 months ago or so, and he was like, I play Game Watch, and he was like killing me like by back airing my bomb and extending his back air hitbox, like my forward air.
Like what?
And I'm like, how do you think of that? How do you think to like hit my bombs to extend your hitboxes so that you kill me? And I'm like, he's like always, it feels like Comet is always 4 steps ahead.
I know. No, it feels like he's watching in slow motion. You know, he sees the game frame by frame. He sees those frame extensions in real time. Just knows, oh, if I have 2 more active frames on this move, it'll hit. How do I get those? Or how do I wait those 2 frames?
It's like, it's like he's seeing the code like in the Matrix.
I know. He literally, he is the one. That is Neo sitting on screen. But I mean, Pack Smash going to have a real tall hill to climb. See if he can do it as we get started on Game 1.
Yeah, and we were talking about Galleon being among like the most improved players. Pack Smash is also up there.
Oh, for sure.
Has been getting a lot of PR wins recently. Got a D-Money win recently. I think has a Venture win, but I'm not 100% on that one. So very interesting to see how Gavin performs against Comet here. We saw, currently 0-7. Comet does find that up smash, but maybe today might be the day.
Yeah, and as we're saying, a lot of young blood in Wisconsin, specifically right now, coming from Whitewater, Galleon and Pack Smash both being there right now. Just so much good stuff happening there.
But right now, so much good stuff happening on my screen from Fox McCloud. He's already almost lapping Pack Smash in percent. And, tries to get a read there.
Yeah, but Comet just air dodging away from that platform, knowing that's exactly what Pack Smash wants. Missing the down air, but the sweet spot back air. Comet not quite ready, holding out for a second too long, and will die because of it.
Yeah, and that if he's going to win this set, that's something Gavin has to be on point with, is those sweet spots on that back air. Because pit back air is like an incredible move. It might be the best move in this kit.
Oh, yeah, no, very strong. It can kill. If you get the weak spot, though, it'll pop up, and you can combo off of it, too. It truly a real multi-tool of a move.
Did you see that? Just running and jumping over him twice as Pack.
That shield pressure was terrifying. And Comet loves doing that. Just a real big fan of just knowing that you're scared and playing with it.
It's like when you're playing against a top player and you're someone who Pack Smash is obviously meant to be here because he's here. But maybe not someone that people expect to maybe compete against someone like Comet.
Exactly. People might not have Pack Smash going the distance on their bingo cards. And I mean, not going the distance at game one, but I do know that he can do it.
Yes. But if he's going to do it, he has to not play scared. And you saw Comet, toying with him a little bit in that second stop.
Oh, yeah.
Just jumping over the shield twice. Pack Smash playing a little scared there.
Exactly. The game had just started and Pack Smash was already playing defensive. You need to challenge Comet's speed. You have to play at the pace that Comet is setting for you, which can be, it's a scary thing to do. Fox is a fast character. He's everywhere on the screen at once, and you've got to be ready for it.
And you know that Comet is the favorite to win here, right?
Oh, for sure.
And so if you're Gavin, you have to make that upset. You know you have to get in and not let Comet be Comet, essentially.
And here we go. Getting the first hit off, but I mean, Comet gets that in combo, gets those extensions off the ledge, and that's still just 20%.
This is what I like to see from Gavin right now. We saw that scenario where he's holding shield against Fox and then finds that nair out of shield.
I love that F smash there. That was so close to connecting. If the Comet was 5% lower, but so the idea is great, but you need to be aware of those windows. Don't go for those long committal options if you aren't 100% sure they're going to hit.
Exactly.
Here we go. Comet getting this combo started. Misses the fair drag down, and good use of shield there from Pack Smash.
Yeah, does land back on the stage there, does Gavin. Not going to get punished for it, though, and actually going to find a punishment for himself with an F smash. Pack Smash with a little bit of a lead here.
I know, yeah, and that's going to be potentially the stock, I would say, though. But then I remember, we're on Kalos. This is the biggest blast zone that there is legal, but the F-tilt gets the sweet spot and takes it. Pack Smash has a lead for a second.
Yeah, for a
millisecond. And what a glorious second it was. But here we go, right back down into the thick of it. Even stocks, even percent.
And
air dodge up.
Again, these defensive options from Pack Smash are a little... he's committing a lot in this set. He's throwing out a lot of F Smash. He's throwing out air dodges up, air dodges forward. And if you're playing against Comet, Comet's going to get a read on what you're committing to.
I love these arrows, though, to control neutral from Pack Smash. They're such a fast option and put Fox, when on the ground, into a lot of end lag. You can find some really good follow-ups off of it, be it a dash attack or a down tilt or something. You can get big damage. Not happening just yet, but Pack Smash having that knowledge, knowing it. Great turnaround bear. And the drag down there. Holy beautiful combo from Pack Smash. Comet looking over at Pack Smash. Pack Smash, I don't know. Hey, if it works, and it did. Yeah. That was so sick.
saw it here on stream, the first cool thing a Pit player's ever done, and now...
Hey. Zachary exists.
Listen, I love Pack Smash, I love Zachary, but this is Comet we're talking about. That's the cool character I'm seeing on screen.
That's the cool one. There's always a cool one and a less cool one on the screen, and unfortunately, I'm going to have to agree, Pit is the less cool one right now, but I mean,
right now
making a run for it, tries to get the tech in. The up smash should have gone a little bit earlier because that first hitbox is smaller than the rest. If that was second or third hitbox, Comet would have gotten hit. That could have been even more damage, maybe even another follow-up catching the landing. Fox can struggle with landing sometimes. Good grab from Comet.
Right now, though, it's Gavin the one who's struggling to land.
Ooh, no tech situation. Gavin betting on that, but Fox is a fast faller. It's not going to work out just like that. We're back to neutral.
Yeah,
the
102%. A lot of what Pit's going to do is going to start killing here. We're gonna maybe a down tilt up air, maybe a back air.
I like
Comet's the one that finds the back air.
Yeah, I like the shield to mess with Comet's placement in the air here. Great tech on that nair.
Yeah.
But Cotton Shield on the platform, you're going to have to let it go someday, and Comet was there to punish it.
Yeah, I
with
think
that
maybe
back
wanting
air.
to drop through the platform with the orbiters there is what Gavin wanted to do, because that is a great option when you're trying to get back to ledge. But when you get caught on the platform like that, you know,
that's just, you just signed your death certificate. It's over for you.
He handed that stock to Carvin on a silver platter, just like, here you go.
Yeah, special
game two.
delivery.
Free DoorDash.
Like, actually.
Yeah.
Great. I mean, that was Pack Smash's game to win. I'll say it. Like,
yeah.
And we're going right back. Comet, confident. I mean, he's up 2-0. He can bear to lose a game. Ooh, my God, that up tilt extension off the nair was really, really clean. Nothing much after it, though, but that could have been big damage.
Yeah, and Comet coming back with the big damage of his own. Those gigantic Fox combos, getting the up air extensions as well, and the tech reads as well. Comet playing on point, showing why he's the first seed in this tournament, why he's the favorite to take it all home.
No, yeah, if we're talking big damage, look no further than Comet Fox McCloud. Calling out the panic jump from Pack Smash, going to a clean first stock, unscathed.
And speaking as someone who's lost plenty of stock to Comet up smash, that Fox up smash is so much bigger than you think it is. And so able to catch that landing perfectly well does Comet.
Pack Smash has been extending so well off of these Kalos platforms, but Comet just is now catching on to Pack Smash's options. You saw him go for the grab clank as Pack Smash went for the tomahawk. And all of these options are getting covered. Pack Smash needs to have this next stage of adaptation to get past Comet again.
Yeah, and I think could have found that stock there with maybe an up smash, went for a down smash instead. And
the angle's not going to be in your favor there. You're down 3 stocks right now. Loose up smash will do it. 2-1.
Yeah, but this is a mountain to climb for Pack Smash. 2 stocks off the best player in the venue is nothing to sneeze at.
Yeah, a tall order for sure. But I mean, Pack Smash, we've seen him take these stocks. We've seen these advantage strings. We've seen the extension on this platform. Everything is in Pack Smash's favor to be able to make this comeback. But still, it might just be too much. Comet not giving him the opportunity, playing so well in advantage. That shield pressure, good parry, for fun. You can drop your shield there. You can get the parry animation, the dopamine rush.
And I mean, we did get a down tilt off of that, so it's not like he couldn't have followed up on it. And so it was like the most he could have done anyway.
Good shield on that forward smash, sending Comet back to ledge. Tries to cross up. That's the platform, but not in the situation to punish it. Grab there is scary. That could have been an up smash. Goes for the release. Pack Smash not throwing out a panic option. Comet was looking for that. Is he going to do it again? No. Okay, just down throw.
We talked about Dro playing with his food earlier, and I'm kind of getting the sense that's what Comet's doing right now.
I think maybe. I think maybe a little bit. I've seen a lot of pummels in the past 10 seconds.
Yeah, there's another one.
A couple more. That's so cruel, dude. Poor Pack Smash. Be my boy.
There it is.
The tech into the nair. And Pack Smash going in, asking for questions after, seeing what he could do different, because he saw that he had what it took. You know, he was
Game
so
2,
close to that game 2.
Yeah, like you said, game 2 was his game to lose, and so, like, he had the advantage. He could have taken that game. Being at Summit, he knows he can beat anyone here, and so it's just he had to find the right scenario where he could do it. Not this one though. Not this timeline.
Yeah, in a different life. Ah, sad to see it go that way. I mean, not yeah, because he could have done it.
He absolutely
He so could have. Back Smash has so much talent. There's just that one more barrier that he's got to break through. That seems about right to me.
All right.
And I believe with that, everybody, that's been our time.
Yep.
We're getting the ball rolling here at Summit. Starting off, there's so much more Smash to be played, so much great competitors, great commentators, and presumably great gameplay to follow. So stay tuned. Don't leave that seat. I've been Willow.
I've been Oat, and we'll be coming back with different commentators with pools C and D. I believe our first set next will be Ma and Escaped. So
Good
that's
set.
a fantastic set to stick around for, and make sure you do.
Indeed. Bye, everybody.
Peace.
How's it going, everyone? We are back with more Wisconsin Summit 2 action. I am Mochi, joined by Pow Pow. It has been too long since we've had a block, and now what better way to bring it back than with the best of the best Wisconsin has to offer. How are you feeling today?
I'm doing well. Excited to be here with Mr. Up Esports himself, putting together Smash Summit 2. A lot of great talent here today competing for a 2K pot bonus.
That is true.
So the best thing about these summits is getting to see all Wisconsin, all the talent coming together. And I think this first side is a great example of that, being Escape versus MUH. Going to be Madison versus the Stevens Point area, which we don't get to see very often.
Yeah, and Escaped being a Snake player that has been pretty vocal about, like, if I just travel, like, I want to do this. I'm so much better than the small pond that I'm in. And I just noticed MUH has the gotten us all with that.
Oh, he did get me.
He got us all. Definitely got me. I didn't notice until just now. But coming in with the Roy and Escaped with the Snake. So now here Escaped is going to show off the Snake in a much more, I don't want to,
bigger stage.
Yeah, that's it. I don't want to, like, diss Stevens Point area by saying, like, less talented. But, coming down to Milwaukee and being surrounded by, like, the best of the best. It's a real way to test the talent.
And I was doing some review of Escape before the event just because we haven't gotten to see him very much down here. Really interesting play style for Snake, because a lot of times you see Snakes go for more of that hallway play style where they want to be on the other side of the stage. They set up their projectile wall. They're throwing grenades at you. They're cooking them so they explode on impact. He uses grenades more to create approaches, no matter the matchup for him. So he's very much more comfortable with scrapping than you'll see from. They're more comfortable with scrapping than you'll see from the typical Snake player. So I think that's really going to work to his advantage in this matchup specifically. Roy having really great ground speed, going to be trying to get on Snake as much as he can. So Escape having that playstyle, I think, is going to really help them in this matchup.
Absolutely agree. And I can't really remember the last time I've seen a Roy Snake matchup, but it is one of those, like, meta-relevant matchups, like Roy and, like, Snake being up in the air so often. And yeah, there is this mysterious bag. This is
I was like,
to be determined.
Yeah,
it's
to be determined. Sorry.
Well, it's to be given out at some point today due to our kind sponsors over at Kind Oasis down here on the east side, Delta 9 Shava. So we'll get to that when we get to our ad reads, but we got some Smash to get to. As soon as they figure out what looks like to be audio issues, not issues, but, technicalities.
Something also to look out for with Escape, I was noticing not necessarily the most consistent user of C4. Typically only uses it as a get off me option a lot of the time, where they'll be in disadvantage and they'll drop the C4 as, like, kind of discourage the juggle state. But a lot of times Snake players will use that as the way to control space and to finish out stocks, but they don't typically use it for that. So I'm curious to see how Escape is going to find these stocks, because Roy's going to be taking them very early and very often. So that's where getting in and scrapping with Snake using those up tilts is probably going to be the bread and butter for the matchup.
Oh, for sure. And I feel like, oh, never mind. Nope, not Dark Samus.
We're in for a long set.
Well, okay, scrap everything, reload. Dark Samus versus Snake. This I could pretty confidently say I've never seen this matchup.
I have not either.
But I do know Samus is pretty broken and, like, has some stuff that a lot of players would not think Samus has. Like, that up air is not going to be a lot of the things that you'll see. You'll see a lot of these charge shots and a lot of the grab off of that charge shot, which feels egregious, but kind of feel like Samus almost needs it.
I saw Caden playing, or MUH playing this Dark Samus earlier with Dash and Friendlies, and I thought it was just Caden playing characters to play characters, but apparently really working on this Dark Samus for something, and it's going great so far. Calling out that jump up high and getting that up B to take the stock at 90% on Snake.
That was back-to-back Dark Samus chump checks, and I fell for it, and certainly Escape did. That up tilt, hitting on the ledge into the up B off taking the stock earlier than Snake would ever want to lose a stock, and continuing that into the next stock with the up airs and the forward airs, continued pressure, and forcing Escape to the skies. And, oh, man.
And what can be really hard if you're Escape in this situation is you've probably been preparing for the Roy, you've maybe been preparing for the Wolf, Muzz main characters. And then he pulls out a Dark Samus to start the set. That kind of leaves you reeling to start off, which obviously Muzz, known for playing any character that he feels like, but Dark Samus?
Yeah, this is something I have not seen Muzz play ever. And like Roy for sure, Wolf obviously, like Wario even, but that like deep in the pockets and great recovery off the tech, just a good amount of drift, and yeah, that'll definitely do it. So not totally out of it on the second stock, but 110, not looking too fresh.
And tries to get that early air dodge to ledge using that horizontal distance on the air dodge, but just not quite enough. And now Escape down a full stock here, but starting to rack on this damage, putting Samus in these tech chase situations with Snake. You do not see that very often.
No, yeah. And like you were saying, the get off me tool with the C4 on the platform. It's a pretty great reset, honestly, the way that Escape has been using it.
Yeah, Snake known for obviously having a poor disadvantage on stage, so it gives him a different option, kind of like how Steve's used Anvil on stage. So I feel like it's especially helpful against Samus that's not going to really be challenging you too much. So now it's a matter of, I mean, as we've been talking, Escape is very much back in this now. Only down a little bit on this last stock, has stopped the bleeding, but now Maul starting to rack up this damage, putting this platform pressure. How do you get back on stage?
Yeah, that's the toughest part with Samus is the ledge pressure, and the ledge trapping is genuinely insane. Like Samus is probably top 5 in that area when it comes to ledge trapping, and the fear alone can sometimes lead to those mistakes. Like I'd rather not get back to the stage. You could be on ledge at 0%, get back to the stage, back to center, and you're already at 90%. You're like wondering where your entire stock went, and it's because Samus has those bombs, the charge shot, the missiles, just insane amounts of pressures, and the normals too.
Yeah, Dark Samus just standing there menacingly, getting ready to set up the ledge trap you don't want to deal with.
Exactly.
And also, you got to think there might be a little bit of nerves here for Escape coming in. You're a vote-in, coming from a region that people aren't as used to in Wisconsin, so probably feeling like they have something to prove here. So, but you also have to put those thoughts out of your head in these situations. Just focus on playing the player in front of you. You earned your spot. You voted in. Like your region rallied around you. So now it's just a matter of learning and playing the best you can while you're here.
Oh, for sure. And that first game was like the first stock was kind of a wash, but throughout the game you could see Escape, like the wheels were turning. Like there was some adaptations being made, and then at the end you got to figure out the early game, and then the neutral, and then the late game against Snake or Dark Samus. If you're not familiar with it, can also be very difficult.
You already see just how good Escape can be at scrapping in those situations, doing a cross-up back air, getting that parry, setting up that offense that you don't typically see from Snakes. But now you also have to figure out how you're going to out-zone Samus, who's one of the great zoners in this game. You're already seeing Ma, who's not traditionally a zoner archetype player, really using the most of that charge shot and using it to really push advantage too, which is surprising. Getting that untechable back air.
Yeah, it's like just pushing Escape off stage with charge shot one way, then the other, and then cleaning up the stocks cleanly. It's great fundamentals from a great player, and then using the character to take advantage of the disadvantage of Snake. So it's kind of just all around a phenomenal game plan for Ma.
So far, it looks like Ma looks more comfortable in this matchup than Escape does.
Yeah.
Just the way that Ma is timing those projectiles to disrupt Snake's zoning. Really impressive, especially from a character we haven't seen him play. But now here we go. Escape forcing what is the side B called again for
Nikita,
Snake?
right?
What is it?
Nikita missile?
Nikita, thank you.
Ah.
But yeah, finally using Snake's own projectile there on the side B, and now Escape in the lead, trying to get getting their first meaningful lead of the set here, but here we go, another edge guard.
Jump call outs against Snake are going to be so beneficial for Dark Samus.
I also really like the way that Muzz is using up tilt to hold space, really making it difficult for Escape to get off the ledge, but then also just finding that spike, getting that second stock here. Every time Escape seems like they're getting back into it, Muzz just pulls right back ahead.
Yeah, it feels like Dark Samus has just as heavy boxing tools as Snake does at times and also has the range to deal with all of Snake's stuff. This almost feels like a bad matchup, but I don't know enough about either character or enough about Snake, really, to make that assertion for sure.
I think Samus Grab especially is super helpful in this matchup because you get to outrange all of Snake's really oppressive tilts. And as you get close, you can just combo so much out of that grab, get that stage position you want, and set up these up tilts that Mu's been going for in the corner, but getting that B-reverse charge shot after they land into the Morphball bomb. I'm looking real good with this Dark Samus right now.
This Dark Samus is like a lot better than you'd think just from, like, hey, I'm going to play Dark Samus, and then it's looking really nice. And Dark Samus usually feels like kind of one of those lamer characters to watch, but not this one. This has been a fun one to watch.
I also wonder if the reason for this is there's another player that he's trying to get this Samus ready for. If you look at his pool and thought there was someone that he needed to use it for. But either that, just trying to have another character in the back pocket. He loves his pool of characters.
And like you were saying, Mu doesn't usually it doesn't fit into that zoner archetype of player. But with a Dark Samus, you got a lot more character coverage. So, but definitely could come in handy later in this bracket and especially in pools.
So I like the way that Escape is starting this this game. Just the way that he's trying to play a little more back, trying to set up those grenade zoning, which obviously the charge shot's going to go through. But if you don't put yourself in positions to learn how to deal with it, you're not going to be able to develop the counterplay during the set, because clearly boxing up close isn't working against the Samus, so you have to try to find a way to chip damage away slowly but surely with those grenades.
And I've seen Snake players chip away using grenade as like almost like self-induced damage. Like if you're going to hit me and you're going to hit me a lot, I might as well have a grenade in my hand and reset neutral and both of us are getting damaged. And usually that works because Snake survives to such high percents and takes stocks so much easier, but it's not that case with Dark Samus.
Finally seeing some proper stage control here from Escaped. Really looks like they could be poised to take this first stock here, getting that grab, putting Mu up high, forcing the air dodge. That would have been a great spot for an up tilt, but didn't come out.
Yeah, it feels like Dark Samus is just so floaty. I mean, sure, you could just toss it out and see if it hits, but like the drift from Mu has been honestly really, really tough to track down.
Percent's climbing here on this first stock. Kill percent for both for sure. A grab from Samus will take it, but I love getting that shield up tilt. Mu just getting a little too aggressive on the platform there, landing on the platform. Probably not his intent.
Yeah, and the C4 definitely not the intent there.
Absolutely not.
No, that back air is so strong, and especially at 166%, that's just reset.
Not quite getting that back throw dash attack. Samus a little too floaty here. And now there's this war of attrition that as the set goes on, Escape seems to be doing better and better. And if we're going to be sitting there across the stage throwing projectiles at each other, Snake has more projectiles that he can have at his disposal at any time.
Oh, man, the tech chase. That's the tech chase of a melee player right there.
That ain't Falcon.
And these grenades seem to be a little bit more of a nuisance, but that single charge shot is so tough to deal with. You can get so much mileage off of it.
And also getting a better understanding as Escape of when Mu wants to go for those grabs. I like the jump away on the platform. Slowly but surely figuring this matchup out. Like I said, I don't think they probably had experience going into this set with this matchup, but they're figuring it out. They're playing so much better.
It's really been coming down to patience and not rushing in. Like, I can just throw grenades. I can just set up and wait for Dark Samus to approach because Dark Samus has to.
And now the onus is on Mu to counterplay the counterplay. The charge shots across stage aren't hitting their mark anymore. The juggles high are being countered. So is this going to be a situation where Mu stays if they lose this game? Will we see a switch to a character that they're more comfortable with?
Definitely.
Game counts do matter. It's Summit.
Yeah. Like, win percentage does matter. I mean, it is one of the tiebreakers, but, winning more games is just more beneficial for you. Yeah, and the question of whether or not Muh is going to switch is going to come down to this last stock. Like, how much mileage does Muh get on this last stock? How close is it? Like, if this just turns into a 0 to death on Escape's end, then maybe a switch. Oh, wow!
Sneaking in that C4. One of those where you kind of forgot about it, where it'd been there for a while, which typically that isn't how Escape utilizes C4. So finally starting to get these grenades trades, really putting on the damage here. Whoa!
Wow. What incredible coverage, honestly, like so quick with that setup.
Covering unorthodox options there. Like, sure, neutral get up wouldn't have been covered, get up attack, but I love that coverage that they went for. Covering 2 potential kill options.
Yeah, I love those. Those are my favorite types of coverages. And now on the ledge, now Muh has to find a way back. Charge shot is going to do it. Nah, not even go for stage control. Neither one of these characters really care about stage control. I mean, Snake on the ledge, sure. Both characters on the ledge, actually. But
just barely missing that back air, but getting that up smash, landing on the platform. Muh clutching that out at the end after being down for a good portion of that game.
oh wow, yeah. Actually, I actually thought that Escape won the game. I saw an explosion upward. I'm like, Snake. No, it's Samus.
Really, that was also just great adaptation from Mother at the end. He spent most of that set pushing advantage state high to continue juggles, and finally, after Escape had been adapting to that, he went ahead and baited low and then got the up smash on the platform after Escape had used air dodge and wasted all of their resources. So great stuff from Muh, just finishing out that 7-3-0.
Yeah. Great way to start pools for Muh. Escape, kind of have to fight their way back up through pools, but everyone makes it out of pools, but so top 2 make it winners, bottom 2 make it out in losers side. So everything best of 5, and everyone is going to have at least 4 sets to play today, and I can't wait to see how this shakes out. Pool 3, Muh, Vencho, Gray, and Escaped. Great pool. I mean, with so many players, oh my goodness.
Every set should be a good one.
Yeah, and next it's looking to be Aaron Baskin and CRB. These photos are fantastic.
I'm surprised we're getting this one right away. But sorry, go on.
Yeah, shout out to Aaron for taking all of these photos, and shout out to our production for getting them together in the time that it did. Quick turnaround. God, love 2025 technology.
I also really appreciate that these pictures are not just people doing the esports pose. So many times when I see the intro pictures for top 8s at big events, they're the most uninspired poses. But we're already getting the thinker, we're getting the silly little girl with the foot up. Because this is also an opportunity, especially with Summit, it's an opportunity for people to see the players more, see more of their personality that you don't typically get to see at a weekly. So that's what I always really appreciate about Summits.
Yeah, I like showing off seeing the personalities of all these players and seeing these headshots that we were doing headshots, and then we're like, oh, what if we did full body shots? And then CRB decided to do the thinker, and I wasn't even there when Aaron took his photos. So okay.
Hey, I'm Lizardman, just checking out stream right now. So the next match is going to be Aaron Bass for CRB, but they're still playing the last matches.
Okay.
This was a 3-0, went really quick, and so they're still finishing up the previous matches.
Okay.
So right now, Aaron Baskin is playing Juju Man on Wisconsin Smash 1, and then CRB is playing D-Money on Wisconsin Smash 2.
Okay.
So we have some downtime.
Yeah, we've got some downtime. We could read some ads. We could talk about our phenomenal sponsors.
Otherwise, if you want to watch them, I'm just going to link the streams one more time. Just go check out all the streams. Lots of good matches.
Yeah, we got Magic for FGC, huge shout-outs, and then Wisconsin Smash 1 and 2. And then we have Big -1 will be the last stream, and the top 2, Magic for FGC and Wisconsin Smash 1, do have comms, and then the other 2, unfortunately, do not. But, hey, you got all the Smash in the world. You can get you got 4 tabs open, hop in a Discord call, talk with your buddies, and watch some amazing Smash. You don't always need commentary, but having 2 of the best, why not?
Well, we can't ask for more.
But anyway, obligatory ad reads, because I planned this and we got a sponsor, so we're gonna show it off. Huge shout out to Kind Oasis, the Delta 9 shop on the east side of Milwaukee. Use code SUMMIT for 30% off your entire order. Must be 21 or older to purchase. Please enjoy responsibly. And thank you to Kind Oasis for the discount code and this bag of goodies, which we will give away to someone at some point. And also another shout out to Magic for FGC. We're here in the Magic 4 hub. They do incredible stuff every week. Tell them about Thursday Throwdown.
So Thursday Throwdown is also one of their big events every week. Every single week without fail, they're going to be there with some fighting game action, whether that's Smash Ultimate, Street Fighter, Tekken, you name it, they've got it. Also, revamping of the pricing for this year. So $10 venue, $5 bracket, or if you just want to come and hang out, play some friendlies, $5 spectator. So come here every week without fail on Thursdays if you want some fighting game action.
Yeah, and easiest location to find, 2222 North Farwell Avenue, Milwaukee, Wisconsin, right in between the Oriental Theater and a boba shop.
And right above Landmark Lane's bowling alley.
You couldn't ask for a better day. Go check out a movie at the Oriental, pop in for Thursday Throwdown for some games, grab some boba while you're waiting for your match, and then when it's all said and done, head downstairs to the Underground City for some bowling, pool, and drinks at Landmark Lanes. We're just... What's up? And Sunday night fights on Sundays. These guys just do it all, and couldn't be happier to be partnering with Magic for FGC, and just so happy to have all of the people here on this glorious Saturday in January. And no Packers football to get in the way of it this year.
Unfortunately.
Yeah.
It was a win-win for me, honestly. If they won, I was like, great, we won. If we lost, I was like, well...
It's the injuries.
The injuries happened during the game, and I already lost hope before the game started.
Honestly, me too. But we don't know
We don't need to worry about football anymore.
Who here's a football fan watching Smash Bros?
But I think
welcome to our niche audience.
I think what we could probably do though is take this time to just do a little preview of Pool C and D, just while we've got the downtime. So as we saw, we already got the Caden versus Escape set. So Caden up at the top of that, So then in the middle seeds, we have Gray, Vencho. I do think Vencho is the higher seed of the two, if I'm not mistaken.
It is. We kind of just we just put like all the
not
names.
super big deal.
Yeah,
I mean,
honestly.
they were close. It was like a 7-10 seed situation.
Right.
But that one's going to be interesting. Zero Suit, famously known as one of the better counters to Steve. So Vencho's got his work cut out for him.
What specifically about Zero Suit counters Steve in the best way over other characters?
The mobility especially is really hard for Steve to deal with. The disadvantage day for Zero Suit to be able to like weave around blocks and also just to recover for free, it makes it hard for Steve to get as big of advantage states as he's accustomed to. So, and then Zero Suit kind of just gets to play her game. Just the way that she's able to push advantage state, especially against Steve, having such a poor on-stage disadvantage, gets juggled very easily by Zero Suit. So it's as far as, and that's just one of the ways to beat Steve, right, is good mobility. So Zero Suit kind of has the whole package in terms of being able to deal with Steve.
Right. And Steve, you got to be able to deal with in some way, shape, or form in this meta. And looking at Pool D, Aaron Baskin at the top, Juju Man having already played Aaron, and then CRB, D-Money split in the middle. CRB, D-Money, what a pool we are looking at right now. That is a killer.
Honestly, terrible draw for D-Money. Looking at this pool, Aaron famously gives D-Money a very hard time. Aaron just really good at the Incineroar matchup. Not as familiar with CRB D-Money's count, but CRB just being such a patient, mobility-based player, that's just hard for Incineroar to deal with. So D-Money, a player that you'd think would be a 1 or a 2 seed in their pool, but he's had a rough season and a half lately. I don't know if it's just a matter of people learning the Incineroar matchup or just, having to rework some things, but I'm sure he wants to come out and show that he's still one of Wisconsin's best. He still absolutely is, but he wants that top 8 today, I'm sure, at the very least.
Yeah, and currently seeing that D-Money is up a single game over CRB on Wisconsin Smash 2, if you are wanting to tune into that. CRB, one of those incredibly fundamental-based players, having the Palutena, the Lucina, mostly the Palutena as of recently, but it is like always CRB being so consistently nice in neutral and always being able to get those conversions on lock and consistency. It's just consistency with this guy. Like he's always been up toward the top, not insanely like PR level all the season in, season out, but if you live in Wisconsin, you know the players. It's like CRB is one of them.
It's more so a product of where CRB lives versus the product of how good he is. Where living in North End, you have to drive 2 hours at least to get to most big PR events. So, especially as you get older, that's less of a priority. But obviously, when he does come, he does extremely well. So, and he was a player for like a long time where he was just always on the cusp of being PR, but not quite. And then he was able to put those pieces together within the last year and has been consistently doing really well now. So I've been a big Caden fan for a long, long time, so it makes me very happy to see. And again, Summit, a great opportunity to show those kind of talents like from North End. So excited to see how CRB does today as well.
Yeah, CRB was kind of one of the players that I'm really excited to see how they do. Like obviously, like I'm no bias towards any of. I'm biased towards every single one of these players, like Wisconsin Rise Up. But like I really like seeing where the direction that Aaron has been taking, and like specifically traveling so much, going to Let's Make Big Moves, heading out to New York, and then going to Afterburner last weekend, and then still having the endurance to show up here and compete with the best of the best. Like this guy is on the grind, and I couldn't be happier to see it. Has been for a while.
Yeah, they very much after Let's Make Luminosity Makes Moves, they were like, hey, I want to like bring back money match culture to Wisconsin because he really wants to. That's how he's motivated to practice is by doing money matches. So he and I scheduled one for today. I won 3-2 last stock, last hit. So he still got it, but I had to avoid a reverse 3-0 at the end. So I completely forgot how to DI Rob up air, so I was dying at 80-90 anytime I got hit by it. So
that's important. You got to know that.
Dude, I didn't compete for like 8 months. I forgot. But no, Aaron's also someone that very much has such a good attitude about competing. Is very much like trying to learn and very just enjoys the game and enjoys the learning process. Has always had like strong growth. So someone I always am rooting for, which is obviously everyone here, but yeah, especially Aaron. I really like seeing him succeed and how hard he works.
Yeah, and I absolutely agree with bringing back money match culture. Like, you gotta motivate yourself somehow, and what better motivator is money? Everyone likes money.
Honestly, I've never been a money match guy. I do not like money matches. Like for me, I could sit there and play friendlies for 2 hours for free and be just as motivated as if there was money on the line. So like
you're one of a small breed of people.
Yeah, I know. A lot of people are like, I played two friendlies. I'm bored now. I'm gonna start playing random characters. I'm like, I've got 5 things to work on. I don't play this game enough.
See, like I don't get that. I don't get how people can get bored playing friendlies when you have stuff to work on and. Maybe it's just a matter of like who you're playing against or like what character you're playing against. Like if you're playing against against Sonic, and I mean, why would you not want to play against any Sonic player that you could find in a bracket? Like if you see a Sonic player in bracket or like at the venue, you're like, I don't know anything about this character. I don't know how to play against this character. Let's play some games. Why would you not take advantage of that when you see the direction that the meta is going with like players like Sonics and Wrath and
Taike, Ken,
Wolfie.
I'm not like the top PGR, but yeah, Wolfie also fantastic. Definitely the best Sonic in the Midwest at this point, especially with Tony Z Tank not being in the tank anymore.
Tony Z Tank ran out.
Yeah, he ran out of gas. But
it does look like we have shout out Lizardman able to bring us at least the.
They're not seeing it, but like we're seeing it.
We're seeing it because we got like 50 boxes that you guys aren't privy to, and that's what makes us blessed, and you guys also blessed to be able to see us and also maybe see this next game coming up. CRB taking a game, avoiding a 3-0 over from D-Money, making that a 2-1 set. Not a sweep.
So, yeah, if you're looking for watch that set, is that on Wisconsin Smash right now?
Wisconsin Smash 2.
Wisconsin Smash 2. Okay. So, but in the meantime, hanging with us here, waiting for our next set. So,
yeah, Caden cleaned it up too quickly.
I mean, like, and it wasn't even like the games were like a super hard wash or anything. It was just a fast set, which you wouldn't expect from Snake Dark Samus.
Right.
But fast-paced set. It was a 3-0, but close games by the end is the way I'd have put that one. So,
are we able to bring in that? Okay, cool. That's fine. Who need you don't need audio. They just if they can hear.
Is this? Oh, sorry.
If they can hear us and see that, that's all that's necessary. So we're gonna have some menu music playing while we got what hype music for these two dudes, Incineroar and Palutena, hopping into game 4 between these two.
Yeah, just the movement from D-Money, you can see right there how this set's been going. Really baiting CRB in there, trying to get him to retreat the corner, and then getting that alone whip to still have the stock at 90%.
Yeah, and those revenges are going to be so tough. And on the platform is the scariest place you want to be, especially in a tech situation against an Incineroar with revenge. Oh man, look at this! Perfect framing.
It's like we're just there.
Yeah, it's like we're there.
For those that aren't here, this is just on one of the setups in the main room at Magic 4 FGC, and they're just on a recording setup, so they're like right in the room over by us.
Yeah.
But okay, this game is already almost over. 28% on D-Money, a minute into the game, already getting that revenge. This is a mountain and a half to climb for CRB.
Yeah, and oh my gosh, yeah, you got to find some quick stocks in some way that up B not going to be super exploitable, and then getting a little too antsy on the ledge, dealing with man.
And a lot of characters you can make this comeback, but Incineroar is one of the harder ones. Very heavy character, really needs to only guess 1 or 2 times correctly more to win this. So now this is a challenge for CRB if he wants to clutch this out and force a game 5.
Yeah, and eating that side B, not looking too hot in terms of pushing this to a game 5.
The teabag!
Oh my gosh. Intentional or not, it was mad disrespectful. Yeah, D-Dollars is feeling himself in this one.
Yeah, but just baiting out that lone whip off the ledge, getting that back air, going to beat out any move in the game with that shield. But now you're at the ledge, going for the ledge trump. Doesn't quite get it, but now CRB's back on stage, trying to hold on here, get that first Nair combo starter. Here we go. Just forcing D-Money off stage once again.
Yeah, there any way? Oh, that's definitely it. No,
Hold that thought.
Yeah, you know what? The color commentary doesn't matter. That was tough. The big palms of Incineroar grabbing Palutena and bringing them to a 3-1 win, and coming immediately to the mainstream, CRB and Aaron Baskin. No time for dilly dallying. We go next.
No rest for goddesses. On to the next one.
My goodness, yeah. I mean, if they want to, we've been waiting, and CRB definitely gonna be thinking on that of that last one, or maybe just wash it and then move on to the next.
Seems to be in pretty good spirits, all things considered. I know if that was me, I would need a minute to cool off after that kind of set, but CRB a pretty even-keeled player, so. Yeah, but that's tough, having to go from taking an L to having to play the 1 seed in the pool.
Yeah, it's never easy at these events to go from. It's never easy at these events to go from set to set to set. Obviously, you want everyone to be in high spirits all the time, but someone has to lose eventually. So. Sorry, I'm being distracted by my players.
All the players in the background is really.
It's tough to try and make everyone as happy as possible, but it's someone's got to lose, and the biggest thing to take away from these events is you're playing against the best players in the state. You're gonna learn something. You're gonna take something away from it, and even if you do lose all of your sets, you're learning something, hopefully.
A player that definitely embodies that is Aaron Baskin. As we were talking about earlier, someone that really likes to learn as a student of the game. And that's how he's gone from being a 0-2 or 1-2 or very early in his career to being one of the best in the state. 1 seed here today in his pool. CRB needs this set, though, to bounce back and try to get into that winner's side of final bracket.
And Palutena versus Rob is... Any character against Rob is like, oh, big body, I can combo this thing. It's not that easy. Like, you gotta get in. And with Gyro in hand is a lot easier, but like, still not super fun to deal with this big robot.
And a set that comes to mind in this matchup that I commentated was Drewish versus, who is the Rob from St. Louis?
I don't know. I know Drewish. I'm not 100% familiar.
The Rob from St. Louis is what basically I think of when I see Aaron Baskin, because it's the same naming convention, and I'm blanking on.
Henry Luma.
Henry Luma, thank you. That's the one I think of in this matchup, because Palutena could put on so much damage very early on with the Nair strings, because as you talked about, Rob has a very big body. But getting the stock is tough, and that's where Rob comes back in this matchup. He plays like a heavy where he can get those early kills, and Palutena feels like Sheik at those high percents.
Yeah, Palutena, I feel like a lot of those early meta characters kind of hit that plateau of like Marthritis, where it's like you get to a certain percent and then your kill confirms become super telegraphed, like that back air just catching the neutral getup. That's just a ledge option, but with Palutena, it's those like down tilts and those grabs. Like, if you don't get hit by those, you're likely not losing your stocks.
A character from the early meta, though, that definitely still hits like a truck at those high percents is Rob. So that's where the big difference in this matchup come into fruition. And finally getting that down smash there at the ledge. CRB getting that first stock, but not making anything out of it. Now we're back to even here on that second stock.
Yeah, getting these early combos. Yep, dragging back on stage. Good DI from Aaron Baskin. Going up and not getting anything off, not getting continuated.
But here we go, getting these Palutena Nairs, getting this early percent. CRB looking really strong here to start this set. And getting those platform tech chase on the down throw as well. So now Baskin already sitting here at over 100% here, just getting thrown for a loop right now.
Oh yeah, and then the Nair, all hits connecting. Thought maybe Aaron Baskin was gonna pop out of the top of it and decides to go up. Lands on the stage, but still got to get something going. That was smart to go to the ledge.
And now this comes back to what we were talking about, is how does CRB finish his plate here? Is he going to find a back air in the corner? Are we looking for a back throw? Will it be a drop down Nair off stage? This is where it gets hard.
Yeah, and a drop down Nair off stage honestly might not even kill considering the angle it goes at. But
famously nerfed early in the game too.
Gyro in hand. Oh man, no, this is getting dangerously close to Rob kill percent for Palutena. Oh no, and then DI this right. Yep, you're gonna live a little bit longer. Probably not the next one.
Yeah, and going high there so many times is scary because you keep eating those up airs, and now all of a sudden you're at 94 and you take a max Rob up smash. But thankfully able to even it up right away. But this has been the tail again for this matchup where CRB is trying to get these stocks and having a much harder time doing so.
Yeah, like has no problem getting the percent, has no problem racking up the damage, and then it's just finishing off those stocks. Like, how do you? He's got to figure out something, or sub 150, because it's got to be tedious.
I think part of it too is that Palutena doesn't have a really great way to pressure Rob off stage, like by the blast zones horizontally. So that's where Rob gets to live a lot more. It's more forgiving for him. It's not like Palutena can do like a runoff fair and have it take the stock. So you have to find those vertical kills, which up air is a commitment, and you're not necessarily going to get those opportunities very often.
So. And even more of a commitment is her specials, like that side B and that neutral B. Like they're very committal, and they don't really do all that much off stage. And that up tilt to that reverse up B, great up air, great DI from CRB. Got to get back to stage, able to do so.
I would like to see more of those explosive flames, though, especially when Baskin's off stage to try to pressure that recovery, or if he's looking a little too comfortable pulling that gyro out. I think that's a way that CRB can probably see all these stocks, but...
Oh.
Or you can just...
Stinky, gross. Nah, Gyro.
Did Aaron drop the controller?
It looked. I heard Gyro get shot, so it was probably like a B reverse Gyro down B, and then was just too far down in the blast zone to go to come all the way back up.
At first I was like, is he out of gas? But he was just on stage, so.
Like, I don't even think it was. I just don't think he hit anything. I think the B reverse gyro just put him in enough end lag.
Really unfortunate. Baskin looked really comfortable for the majority of that game one, finding stocks more consistently, but now you have to get back into it on PS2, and already starting off at 41%. Nothing to sneeze at, but
Yeah, the 0 to death grabbed away when CRB caught the gyro. Yeah, 41 early percent and not getting anything. Finally getting that 8%. Oh, okay. You got a gyro combo? That was even. Now it's even.
something we haven't seen so far from CRB is not a whole lot of ledge trapping in that first game. A lot of the damage just came from getting that guaranteed percents and getting those juggles, but if you're going to see out these stocks earlier, you need to start landing those back airs on the ledge, trying to cover those landing nairs from Rob. That's how you're probably going to be able to find leads earlier and more consistently.
Yeah, for sure. And I mean, like you're saying with the edge guards, I feel like it's just kind of scary to deal with Rob off stage, especially with the way that Aaron Baskin loves his back airs and his landing neutral airs, like because you could just get reversaled so easily.
But here we go, another ledge trapping situation. Finally getting that back air there, forcing him back off stage. Back air's got to be pretty stale by now, but up air will absolutely take it. But now it's just Rob's back on stage, batting him off stage once again.
Gyro, get off me tool, ledge trap. What you got? Nothing. Smart, patient play from Aaron Baskin to get off the stage. Create a reversal situation, and the nair, the laser. Got to go low CRB. So close to getting through that unscathed, but somehow has to get through the up throw.
Yeah, up throw will take it. And if that doesn't embody this matchup, I don't know what does. That last 30 seconds, CRB trying so hard to get that finishing blow, not able to find it, but immediately responding with that up air once again. He finds these stocks so quickly, but he just can't find them first.
Right.
And here we go. Are you dead?
Yeah, you're so dead.
Yes, you are.
Yeah. Bad. That is no question. 56% and like halfway through the blast zone. All right, big combo here. Yeah, then they're catching that air dodge. I don't think the up air was the best option, but 75% not going to be upset about it. Oh, man.
Definitely might still be upset about that 0 to death that CRB ate on that second stock, but trying to get back into this game, but can't take much more percent here. A lot of extra credit already being lapped and piled on by Baskin. And finding those stocks has just been so hard for CRB that how do you get back into this game, OG?
I think he got a cheese, but
As Palutena?
that's what I'm saying. Like that might be the only option. And I don't know if you can be even like more patient than CRB already has been, but like that first parry that we've seen, you got to start pulling stuff out of the pocket. If you're planning on saving stuff for later in the set, you got to use it now, and that's how you get back into these games and go for those harder reads.
I think also trying to find a way to force, there we go, that's what I was going to say, is trying to force those low recoveries, because so often Aaron Baskin gets to go high and then gets to keep his stock, but there, CRB positioning perfectly, forcing that low recovery and then using the nair to finish things out. I think if CRB is going to get back in this set, he needs to, he won the first game, but back into this game, he needs to keep forcing those low recoveries to be able to finish out stocks more reliably.
Yeah, and really, really push, like you were saying, when Aaron Baskin goes low, punish for it. Like, because Rob does not have any hitbox on that recovery. You can do an up air out of it, but it is, CRB slowly ticking up that percent. Now it's a ledge guard situation, forcing him to go low.
Yeah, I think in those situations now, instead of holding onto the ledge trap, you need to start pushing off stage more. Not waiting until like 150 when your back air is too stale. Making Aaron more uncomfortable. Like there we go. That's a drop down there I would have done.
Yep, and now maybe do it again.
Yep.
Not quite.
Just so stale now.
But it's the percent that matters. And now you can do an up, and now you can do that into an up tilt and seal the game. And now that first game that Aaron Baskin dropped, unfortunately, CRB is able to take that and continue the momentum and now be up 2-0 in a must-win set.
Getting a very strong reverse 3-stock there to win that game too. What looked pretty damn hopeless, all of a sudden was applying that pressure off stage, really piling on the damage with those nairs. Aaron really didn't get to play the game for the last couple of minutes, could not get his feet under him, get those gyros set up, get those lasers for zoning. Also, we haven't talked about just the reflector that Palutena has, which limits Rob's ability to play from across the stage. So I think that makes sense as to why we're going to a smaller one. Is able to probably put Palutena off stage more easily here, but can't get back on stage himself right now.
No, that middle platform is a huge issue. Like, almost instant regret for Airabasket choosing this stage because of that middle platform. But, you know, that's the name of the game with Rob. Like, it's, you know that you're going to get comboed at low percents, and you know that you're going to eat a lot of damage. And it's about these reversals that Rob is really going to take advantage of if you can even land as Rob. You're just eating more nairs.
I think also probably the point of this stage, too, was to minimize CRB's use of teleport cancels off the ledge. He was using that a lot to get off of the ledge without issue, and then teleport canceling to one of the PS2 stages. Wow. But getting that back throw pretty early on Rob, too. So now, the things that were the problem earlier, getting those kills is no longer being an issue for CRB as the set goes on.
And yeah, it's important. I always call it the scuffle off the Angel platform, but that scuffle before the player loses their invincibility is so important to just not make a mistake. And CRB not making that mistake. Man, that was a nice setup.
Yeah, really smart having that gyro there to cover the ledge, because once the ledge invincibility expires, can't just hold on that ledge any longer. So save Baskin from probably eating a down air there. Would have basically put a slam door on this set.
Oh, for sure. It's so hard to make a comeback, especially 2 stocks to 1. And oh, okay, not opting for the up throw when the down throw will do the job just as well.
But here we go. I was ready for the 0-duff across the stage. Rob can absolutely do that in that scenario, but CRB able to get a shield out and now continuing this advantage state.
Oh, yeah, that's something that you do. Like, CRB is smart enough to know down throw back air works at that percent, and oh my gosh, the teleport call out. Yeah, it seems like CRB is knows this matchup so well. Oh,
but getting the down air 2-frame on the teleport is super impressive from Baskin. Keeping himself alive in this set, going into this last stock, trying to keep his hopes alive in this 1 versus 2 seed for the pool, but needs to get out of this vortex right now.
Yeah, this is the gotta have it. You gotta dig deep, and you really gotta find a way to get this stock. And that gyro is not yours, and now CRB is going to continue the pressure with that gyro. Down tilt to another back air. CRB running all over Rob, recovering low yet again. Does not have the down smash. We thought it was an F smash, and that's a down smash and a 3-0 for CRB.
What the? I assume that CRB was trying to cover like neutral get up and roll, but then the up smash connected, or the down smash connected on top of Palutena as well, and punish Basket for trying to punish the down smash.
I thought it was an F smash.
I thought the wings coming out.
Well, I guess
the wings come out
I saw this motion, and I was like, oh, F smash, and then it went down. Oh, yeah.
If
that's cool.
That was such a microcosm of that set too for Baskin, where it felt like there was just a lot of really unfortunate things that happened to him. CRB played extremely well, but there was just a lot of also things that just unfortunate happened, like that game 1 where just the most random SD.
Yeah.
And then, getting that down smash at the end. It felt like there were a lot of times there was just breaks that weren't going Baskin's way throughout that set.
That's just an unfortunate SD in the first game, and then CRB able to, I don't want to say steal game 2, but definitely won it in a way that Baskin could have also.
It was a reverse 3-stock.
Yeah,
so
it's
just a lot of things that didn't go Baskin's way.
It's the sand slipping through your fingers.
Yeah.
Rob is a character that you can very easily just grab onto those stocks and rip them away from your opponent. But if you're not careful, you're gonna get hit, and it's gonna eventually lose the stock. So, unfortunate for Aaron Baskin. I don't still 1-1 in his pool. So that puts 1-1 for CRB, 1-1 for Aaron Baskin. Yeah, I am we're waiting for, I think D-Money and Juju Man should be playing at the moment. Yeah.
Go see Captain America: New World on Valentine's Day.
No, they didn't sponsor us.
I'm actually really
Valentine's
excited for that
Day?
one. What's up?
That's on Valentine's
It
Day?
said February 14th.
That movie's not out yet?
No.
Oh.
I'm excited for that movie personally. I
Okay,
think that's going to
honestly,
be the
me
best
too.
Marvel movie in a while.
I
Actually, I
love-
mean, Deadpool and Wolverine was good too.
Oh, that was a
but-
fantastic movie. I'll be so real. I have not seen a Marvel movie or been paying attention to anything Marvel. Like, the last thing I saw was Marvel was Deadpool versus Wolverine, but anything
that was like
before-
the last movie.
Yeah, but before that, it was like, I didn't see anything. I haven't.
You're like a lot of people. A lot of people fell out of it. I've stuck through, and I still keep up with it just because I enjoy the universe. Haven't watched the new What If season, but that's not as much.
There are tiebreakers. It's there shouldn't be like it's like it's. I think it's game count. I believe so.
I mean, I always prefer head-to-head first, too.
No, I think what I had was, I'm pretty sure what I put was like record and then head-to-head and then game count. Like head-to-head over, like if you like.
I mean, head-to-head always is first.
Yeah.
After that is game count, you said.
Yeah. Or
So no, like, we're not going to do, like,
you shouldn't have to play.
head-to-head thing. Okay, so we're not doing
You shouldn't have to play anything if it comes to a tiebreaker.
I would assume I always say head-to-head should be first and then game count, but
Well, like I have, no, I'm almost certain that I put.
Pretty sure it's head-to-head.
Yeah,
If that's tied as well for some reason.
because like I can't imagine what I would have been on to be like, yeah, game count over head to head, because that doesn't even make sense in my head that if you beat someone and then they beat someone else because just because you won more games but they beat a person.
yeah,
and
it's messy and it's not accurate.
yeah.
But
Derek's
speaking of
playing
messy, that was the messiest little advantage state I've seen. But
And D-Money is playing Diddy Kong.
his Diddy Kong's pretty solid. It doesn't necessarily have like the technical advantage state, but the way that you're able to play Diddy Kong if you're Derek is very similar to how you play Incineroar. Using those monkey flips is similar to a roll and whip. You basically get Incineroar, but in a smaller package with a projectile.
And I'm curious if D-Money started Diddy or is just kind of, or like started Incineroar, won the game, and then it like, well, I
Or
don't
like
know.
a
I'm going to
combination.
assume that he's been
bro, don't
going
say
Diddy
sauce, bro. Don't
for the
worry.
entire set of one game, but we shall see.
But yeah, so far it's working out. He's got this stock lead right now. Juju Man needs to find an up throw. And it's just finds that back air though, getting the tipper. So now only down a little bit of percent here, but this matchup's definitely a lot more tough for Marth in this game in past games, just because he doesn't have that advantage state he used to. But has that range if he can stand on Diddy and apply that pressure so he can't pull banana. Gets him in a bad spot here off stage as well.
Man, I feel like there's. Oh wow!
Yeah,
Wow!
he
Oh
DI'd
wow!
out on
I felt that one off. Oh, that DI was not good.
Trying to hold out to get out of that it's not double-edged dance. What
Is that Dancing Blade?
I'm so used to saying double-edged dance because it's just Roy that we usually see out of the two. We don't see as much Lucina and Marth anymore. So, but yeah, the Dancing Blade, the original, taking that at 60% on the Diddy Kong.
I was like, all four of them tippered. Like every single one of those. And yeah, Juju Man on the board. That is,
As an invite, that's what you want. You want to at least get that first game.
yeah. And okay, back to the Incineroar. If there even was a switch, like lose a game, instant, immediately.
Yeah, that's sometimes what you'll see at summits where people start like preparing characters for
Oh, are
other
you done?
players. But
Wow.
the most unfortunate little just oopsie under the stage there, getting stuck. That I think it's still in this game where the left side of Battlefield is hard. It's easier to get stuck under than the right side of Battlefield.
Fluff and
underneath.
pineapples, man.
It's so strange, but
That forward air is pretty strong.
Derek immediately responding there, getting that combo, and then just continuing work here, really juggling Marth right now due to how floaty he is.
Yeah, yep. Ah, man, nothing like a good neutral B on wake up.
Yeah, neutral be the other getting the alone whip the other way, actually. You don't see D-Money go for that too often, like the roll read in with the alone whip. He's typically going for it when you're in the corner to seal out the stock. But
Yeah,
goes
like
through the forward air with the alone whip. Derek's shaking his head, smiling at that one. He got away with one there.
Dude, he knows. He knows. It's like, I play goofy characters. I do goofy stuff.
But I like what we're seeing here from Juju Man, just really playing patient in the corner. But I don't like seeing that back into the center stage. They're giving up all of his pressure. But
I feel like it's got to be a fear thing, and the great side B not quite taking the stocks like it did in the last game. But it has to be a fear thing. Like, we haven't been seeing Derek do any of these down Bs, but they're gonna show up.
It's also just common for people when they're in a lead trapping scenario to just continue to give space versus holding that space, even though they're the ones in center. Just because you think that they're going to try to fight their way out of the corner, but if you give them all that space, and they can just take what's there and just ease their way back into center.
Yeah, and this is still a very, very winnable game. Juju Man, I mean, I'm like, no shade to the guy, but like, this is not how you would expect this match to play out right now. And getting back to the stage, using the float very, very well. Again, if you could get your feet on the stage, I mean, in the next game, like, maybe you could make something of it. But like
the last possible frame of that alone whip, catching the end of that spot dodge to seal out that game.
Oh, okay. We were down a game, so that was 2-1. That was game 4 in favor of D-Money.
So D-Money must have been up 2-0, wanted to
Try
work on the
Diddy.
Diddy a little bit, and then didn't quite work, so he finished his play with the Incineroar game 4.
Okay. Yeah, so pretty even split. Or, you know what? We can go back and like fix all of this later. But in start.gg, if you want to check out the bracket, start.gg/whatever it is, I don't remember.
It is WI-smash.
Oh, we got it. We made it that easy. Ah, shout out Big -1 for making things easy for our viewers.
Yep.
So does that put D-Money at the top of his pool? It sure does. At 2-0, going into his set with Aaron Baskin, all the momentum could not be on
They could not be more opposite for these guys going into that set. Aaron having a bit of a tough go of it so far, especially that set against CRB, but D-Money, a player who we were talking about, really wants to show that he's, still one of the best going into this tournament. He's absolutely doing that so far. He's played fantastic. He's up 2-0 in the pool. So now Aaron needs to pull on the history that these two have. 17 wins to 7 losses in this matchup. That's something that you really need to come to fruition again once the end of the day and get to that 18 win.
And if you'll remember last year at Wisconsin Summit, probably the hypest set of the day was a Aaron Baskin versus D-Money set that went Game 5 and concluded in a massive pop-off when Aaron Baskin got the win. So probably hoping for that scenario to make it for, this is Aaron's final pools match, and same for D-Money. Yeah.
Also notably, Aaron Baskin got 3rd last year, I want to say.
That is true.
Like, losing only to Dro and to Candle, which obviously Comet wasn't here, but still a very good run to 3rd place.
Losing to 1st and 2nd for 3rd.
So Aaron probably trying to make that really wants to make that happen once again, but
even if you're not top half of your pool, you could there's still a very doable path. It is through losers, and it is very stressful, but it's done. It's been done before.
It's all best of 5, so you have plenty of time to adapt, and sometimes it just comes down to getting a matchup you're comfortable in against a player you're comfortable in, which that could be the matchup right now. D-Money up, like I said, historically, this has been very much in Baskin's favor. So if you're D-Money, you're hoping for a reversal of fortune today. If you're Baskin, you're hoping the status quo remains so you can get yourself back on track here at Wisconsin's Match Summit 2025.
Yeah, and both of our players are sitting down. And if it doesn't go in your player's way, or if it doesn't go the way that the players want it to, even after pools, we've got Randubs for you.
Tired of having to play a match if you don't like? Just wait till game 2. Hope they get someone you don't. Hope they get someone you do like.
And all right, he's all smile. He's smiling right now. Derek D-Money coming in with the Dave's Rules in-game tag. We know the history between Dave's Hot Chicken versus Cane's versus what else do they argue about with chicken?
Was it Chick-fil-A or was
maybe? I don't. They argue about chicken all the time. I can't keep up with
all three of those are really good. I mean, if you made me pick out of those 3 though, I would pick Dave's Hot Chicken.
You know the craziest chicken place that I recently discovered? Willow and I were driving back from Afterburner last weekend. We drove by 3 different chicken places called Chicken Etc. And I don't have time to unpack all of it because we've got this match, but if you want to look up something crazy, Chicken Etc. Look it up. Craziest cult-like chicken place I've ever seen in my life.
Now I want to know what the Etc. is.
We still don't really know, but
We may never know. But what we will know is that we've got Pool D, Aaron Baskin versus D-Money to finish out probably our block here.
Probably. Couldn't ask for a better set to finish it off.
Yeah. What are your thoughts on trains, by the way? We haven't knocked that one out.
Dude, yeah. I fluff and love trains, man.
And Derek Fluffin loves taking that stock at 99% here.
Dude, I saw D-Money shaking his head more than Aaron.
More often, and as more time goes on, he seems to shake his head and smile more and more at the silliness that is Incineroar. And just continuing the momentum. Momentum is the word of the day today with how these sets have been going. And Aaron just trying to find a way to turn that tide in his favor. Great timing on getting that spot dodge on the Lariat to get that spot dodge up smash. And that's how you get yourself back into a set.
Ooh, this is how you can take a lead with a set. Nah, the air dodge, no. Got a little ahead of yourself, but managing to get a good 40% onto this Incineroar. That was a crazy jump read. Not the back here, not connecting. This is big.
It's something I feel like we haven't seen quite enough from. Oh wait, hold
That's
that
your
thought.
stock. That's your stock.
That should be the stock, 100%. Something we haven't seen too much from Baskin throughout this set throughout this block is the big gyro confirms. Getting a lot of those 0 to deaths has been a horse apiece, only a couple times, and just not a lot of damage from them either. So I feel like if you want to have success in this matchup, those need to be unlocked.
Yeah, and most players here are very weary of that and don't want to get hit by those, so they're going to avoid it like the plague. But when you go for it, and it really connects, then those are the difference makers. And that up tilt to up air, what a huge turnaround in that game 1. Aaron Baskin means business. Is not messing around.
It's very easy to get down and checked out when you've been having a rough pool and the first game starts going poorly. But Aaron really shifting the momentum halfway through that game once he found that initial confirm and just continue to ride that momentum to that first game win.
Yeah, incredibly. This is a different guy. This is a different guy. He from his set against CRB, it's night and day difference. The confidence all the way back and taking game 1 2 stocks to none.
It's a slim line between it's so over and we're so back.
That
and we are so back right now.
Yeah, and we could be so over in 5 seconds.
Revenge Lariat coming at you.
And the hitbox extension from the gyro, we were almost so over.
But shifting things over to Battlefield here gives Incineroar more juggling capabilities with that up air. Able to reset neutral and land a lot easier on this stage. And landing Nair from Rob, much less of a factor.
Okay. Can he even get a hit? No, D-Money is just moving and grooving around all of Rob's hitboxes into a back air and a very sizable lead in game 2.
That back air has been D-Money's best friend so far in this set. That's how he's been able to get out stocks consistently. You want to take him down with you there, but not quite. Love that edge guard from Baskin coming out immediately to respond in kind.
Oh, no, this is already a hot set. I'm already loving every single part of this one.
But now the onus is on Baskin to try to not put himself in those positions at higher percent to eat those back airs. He keeps jumping in off the ledge and then is paying for it with his stock time and time again.
Yeah, like you don't have to be losing your stocks super early. That could have been a huge reversal. Baskin had the gyro in hand, could have tossed it down. You're living, right? Yeah.
You're
okay.
living, but after taking 60.
That was so much damage. Like, oh, you might be dead.
Once again, seeing the armor come through on that Alolan whip will eat those lower percent aerials there, and Aaron pays for it now, and down a little bit of percent here. Only just getting those orange numbers is D-Money.
That was almost a brilliantly timed down B. Almost getting the gyro and that up tilt. Phew, big back air. I love Ron Valkyrie. No!
Derek's like, sure, I'll take it.
Was that even like a real footstool? Because it kind
No,
of
it wasn't.
looked
He just had
phantom.
N-Lag from the fair.
Yeah, he went down so deep for it.
And that's how he was able to get that first stock, was going for that deep edge guard and putting D-Money in a spot where he couldn't recover off stage, but just going a little too low with that fair and a little too much N-Lag and ultimately losing him the game.
Yeah, that's tough. I mean, if you're good at SD, pools is the place to do it, but if you're like, honestly, you don't want to be throwing away any of your stocks in these games. And these games mean so much. These pools mean so much. A win in this set could be the difference between Aaron playing in winners or like playing 3 games away from being out of Summit at 15th or 13th.
And specifically the game count. You needed a clean 3-0 here to probably have a chance at being out winner's side. So now it may come down to those tiebreakers, but this gets a lot harder for Baskin now in order to stay on the comfy side of the bracket.
And I do think that, yeah, this is the last for both of them. So depending on how CRB and Juju Man shaked out, this just losing that one game because of an SD could mean a lot.
If you're Baskin, you absolutely do not want this to go to a game 5 if you want to have a chance here. I like the pick going to Kalos, giving yourself plenty of space to work around this really low mobility Incineroar. Also can force more linear recoveries off stage with the walls on the stage here.
Makes gyro drops a lot easier.
And those side Bs are going to kill no matter what stage you're on, so it puts the onus on Incineroar to fall out of up smash and live to see another day, apparently.
Man, like, it's a sad day when I'm feeling bad for Rob, but like, I don't even, like, it's not, it's not like I feel bad for Rob. I'm like, oh no, your up smash didn't connect. But like, but
Tell you that you're fine, but you're really not fine.
yeah, it's like, do I feel bad or do I like feel bad for the player?
It's been one of those days for Aaron, as we talked about. Just a lot of weird breaks like that just haven't gone his way. But he's not worse for wear right now, dead even on this second stop. But if he keeps going high like that, he's going to have a lot more back airs in his future.
Nice spot dodge. Quick 1-2 combo.
I can't overstate how hard it is to consistently get that spot dodge timing on the lariat on shield. But Aaron has it down to a science.
I mean, yeah, he's got 17 wins on this guy.
A lot of wins, but a lot of back airs too. I really like the adjustments that D-Money is making in this set. The way he's positioning himself in advantage state when he has Baskin off stage, he's consistently putting himself in a position to be successful.
And that gyro to don't take him down. Oh, okay.
But speaking of putting yourself in a position to be successful, Aaron on these edge guards has been so consistent. And really, if it wasn't for just going a little too low on that fair on the last game, he would have had a stock right there as well.
Man, and just continuing this pressure. Quick 65%, calling out every single option Derek is trying to throw out. D-Money finally getting a revenge. Okay.
at a certain point, you probably want to be teching out just because of the low mobility on Incineroar, but still holding on to this second stock is Baskin, getting the drag down up air into the down smash, and now that down air just barely missing the timing. See you later.
Goodness.
Counter pick coming through great there for Baskin on that high ceiling of Kalos.
That was so close. Up tilt, no, just going straight for the up smash. Not connecting. Another down tilt. These little hits, not taking the stocks, and every second that you're letting Incineroar live, this is revenging that is overkill because you don't have to do anything.
That backer probably wouldn't have killed without that revenge.
Okay.
But immediately, as you call it, the scuffle of the respawn from the Angel, getting that read on the defensive option, getting that up smash, and Aaron taking the third game here.
And it's an impossible situation, like, because the person coming off the Angel platform has no reason to play anything but like patient and wait for the other person to make a move. And if you don't have invincibility, you're watching this Rob come off the Angel platform. You're like, I can't do. If I roll, I lose because like they're just waiting for you to push a button and then react. So,
not to mention that Rob can just grab you in that scenario if you just stand in shield and eat that grab. So it becomes a tall task in order to hold on there and try to continue that game.
It's rock, paper, scissors, and the shithead kindergarten's like, actually, I have our gun.
Bang! So back to Battlefield here for this game 3 where D-Money was able to take it thanks to that untimely SD coming in from Baskin, but was still a close game regardless, so I like running it back here just to try to continue to put Baskin in those poor spots with those back airs off the ledge. You land on that platform. But getting the weak hit of the Nair into the side B, that was so smart.
Yeah, not taking the stock just yet. Got to go all the way across there. But yeah, another jump read. D-Money's getting miles on these jump reads.
Yeah, and so far I've been a tail of using those back airs, but getting the up air there, a deceptively strong move. You think of Rob when you think of strong up airs, but Incineroar also really strong in that department.
Yeah, the knockback scales really well in Incineroar's favor.
And now, just continuing to grab these revenges off the gyro. That top having that continuous hitbox working against Baskin there, and just eating a lot of early percent on the second stock.
It wasn't so much of an issue in games 1 and 2, but now that it's getting later in the game, D-Money is finding those openings where Rob is away from the gyro and can down B it without Aaron Baskin getting a punish.
Yeah, most characters, they're going to be throwing that gyro up to take it out of play, but it's more of a benefit to D-Money if it's in play for him to revenge. And Aaron just cannot find this first stock, cannot find this last hit. You don't typically see Rob struggle at these high percents, but can't even land a grab for his troubles.
Yeah, and if you're D-Money, you're thinking like, okay, 94%, like I got everything I needed to out of this stock, and now just looking for one of those weak hit Nair conversions or, yep, just like that.
Yeah, I like this development in D-Money's gameplay. Kind of using like a pseudo Fox Snare to set up those tech situations at higher percent with the weak hit. Makes it so you can find stocks mid-stage as well. Like, you're not just looking for those own whips off the side.
Yup, and yeah, another panic jump, and D-Money wising up to it, and now has evening things up in just 2 presses of the B button.
And once Derek gets a timing read on these revenges, it gets really hard to stop him. Because now you're taking double damage whenever you go for these punishes, and now you're just kind of playing on your back foot and scared and second-guessing everything you're doing. So now it's up to Baskin to try to reset the tempo, reprioritize, shift the game plan to make it so these revenges aren't as, automatic.
Yep, and taking that stock. This doesn't feel like the type of match or the type of game where Baskin has been down a stock the entire time. And here is this big combo, not getting the 0 to death just yet, but able to get back to the stage. D-Money looking for the kill blow in that one.
Fantastic DI, though, coming out from D-Money there. He was initially DIing out, holds back to center, though, just to reset the confirm, and essentially saves his stock there. And now one more up air will do it. Baskin needs to land here cannot take a back air, cannot take an up air. Going high as Rob just becomes more of a detriment in this matchup as it goes on.
Man, and now that the gyro is in play with the throw upwards to the side B, not taking the stock just yet, but D-Money in a very horrible situation off stage with another gyro. Does Baskin have it left in him to get the air dodge read down gyro on the ledge? D-Money, what do you have left? And the forward air from all the way across the stage. Incredible reversal to reversal. We're going to another game 5 between these two.
The shaking hands going in before game 5 even starts. You can feel the respect there, and also just how close that felt at the end. Even though D-Money had such a big lead, you never know when those gyro side B confirms are going to come out. And he was really in peril there on the side, too, just barely getting the angle on that up B to get to ledge. Because many times throughout this set, he was not making it back to stage in those scenarios. He would just barely miss the mark, and that saved him there. That saved him and forced the game 5.
Yeah, that's... Whew. Incredible stuff. Aaron was on the back foot the entire game. Like, always down a full stock and managing to bring it back and almost taking it with that incredible up throw of the gyro. And to convert it into a side B was incredible in itself. But now going to a game 5 and starting off with the revenge on PS2 and only getting that forward air for the troubles. Air dodge read for 62% on Aaron Baskin. Huge start, spot dodge, down tilt, back throw. Laser not able to get the stock, but huge start for both of these players.
And I like the bigger stage here for Baskin. He's found more success when Derek has had to come to him on these bigger stages. But again, those platforms being in that position, he's primed to try to jump in and land on them when he's on the ledge, which has been exactly what D-Money has wanted time and time again. So it's up to you to fix those habits and be able to make it back to stage and going for a different option there, but Derek staying so patient and getting that forward tilt to take the stock.
And I saw him in that last game trying to go for that forward air and forward tilt, not getting it either one of those times that he tried it, but now down tilts to down tilts. Man, still not getting any mileage off of it, but the up smash is going to take it.
Speaking of roll reads again.
You and D-Money did the exact same like head nod when you go.
I definitely still do the FGC nod even when I'm not playing.
I do the FGC nod at Costco when I see prices change. Like it's.
Yeah, you got it. That's on me. I shouldn't have been there. Shouldn't have been at Aldi. It's my bad.
I should have gotten this bread last week.
Yeah, you know how it is.
No, but anyway, here a big lead starting to diminish for D-Money. Off the stage, side B, clean up the stock, get back to the stage safely. Baskin has to try and clean up this game 5.
Those gyro confirms have really been the page turner for Baskin as the day has gone on. Felt like he was having a hard time holding advantage, but you're seeing the way he uses it in disadvantage, or in advantage state rather, and it's going so well for him. So close to sealing this out.
Oh, he's so locked. Oh, man, this dude.
He really wanted that up tilt, up air. D-Money just trying to hold on here. Needs to get this stock now.
It's just another incredible tech. Oh, man. Aaron Baskin with the up air off the top. The handshake at the start of the match and the handshake at the end of the match. 5 games for these two again. And 3 of them to Aaron Baskin to finally get a win.
What a set. That was fantastic.
That was such a good set.
Explosive plays from both sides. Really saw the tide come and go for both players. And ultimately it was surfs up for Aaron Baskin at the end. Really making the adjustments he needed to with those gyro plays was the difference maker in clutching that game 5.
Oh, man. Yeah, and with that, okay. Whether or not these sets have been reported, I don't know.
I think they've been on top of it.
Yeah, I'm looking at pool number 3, and it looks like Gray and Escaped are still in their game. So that will be the last set of these pools. And oh yeah, okay. So we've got Mutt and Gray that are currently playing. Okay, man, does Gray have two sets to play? That's
Before we get into this one though, I do want to note Aaron Baskin is now sitting as the 1 seed in the pool. Still waiting on the final results of CRB Juju Man,
Okay.
but I assume if CRB wins that, then he would take the 1 seed.
Oh, yeah.
But Aaron making it out potentially as the 2 seed, despite all the trials and tribulations he had to deal with during his pool, really impressive.
Yeah.
If that is the case.
I mean, and the only real trials and tribulations was like 3-0 against CRB. He is still ended up
the
cleaning
worst
up.
SD
That was
like possible. Getting reverse 3-stocked.
That was
Okay.
a really tough set for Aaron Baskin, and then to have him to immediately have to come and play
D money and try to keep your composure.
Yeah.
Going through all the Incineroar shenanigans, like
That's like the
I
worst.
consider those trial and tribulations.
Yeah. And then eventually, and then that has to go to game 5, and then now you got to win. And now looking like finishing as the 2 seed in the pool once that is reported as such. And we are watching a last stock situation between Ma and Gray in this 2-0, currently in favor of Ma. Gray actually, this I believe is for the 1 seed in the pool.
And
And,
Ma will take that,
Yeah.
which Zero Suit Roy famously difficult for Zero Suit.
Yeah.
I do wonder if Gray did try the Rob or the Luigi and it just didn't quite pan out. But those two also have not played very much. I saw the set count was 1-0 Ma in 2024 to 2025.
Well, yeah, they have not played at all.
So not a whole lot of play there, so maybe Grayson just want to go ahead and see how it went. It is pools. You might be able to play again later in the day, so then maybe that's when you pull out another character just because it didn't work out in the first one. But
Oh, yeah.
still, making out as the 2 seed, as expected. Mo looked really, really clean from what I was seeing. Since coming back, has just played fantastic whenever I've been able to watch him play.
Yeah, this has been what a day we've had so far, and that like with pools wrapping up, we are going to take a short break. What is it? 3 p.m. It's
Yep.
3 p.m. We have
On
random. We
the
have random.
dot.
We have randoms. to get to.
Scheduling. Who is this guy?
This is
TO?
scheduling. Who does this?
Obviously not a one-man team. We got all the talented people here from
Oh,
Magic 4
goodness,
FGC.
yeah.
We got Lizard Man on the stream. We've got Josh. We've got Ray helping with the TOing work over there. So also -1. Dan.
We got Dan. Yeah.
Yeah, we got a whole team here making it happen here at Wisconsin Smash Ultimate Summit 2.
Man, it's been a long ride. Started C3 of 2024, and who knows when. And we'll conclude at the end tonight with the winner of Wisconsin Summit 2. Oh, it's just good. It's been a lot of fun. That's probably gonna be it. That's gonna be it for our block, and we're gonna take a short break. Come back with Randubs. We're gonna be picking some names out of hats, and that's how we're picking our teams.
Stick around for the real event of the day.
Hey, everybody. Remember us?
We're
from
back.
earlier? We're back. Yes.
How's it going?
Pools are done. We've made it through. Now we get to have fun, everybody.
If you've been in Wisconsin, you know that everybody loves Randubs.
It's the best game mode.
It is the
Hey-
best game.
hey,
I was
oh.
literally just playing Randubs with Rifflip
Really?
and Dro and Fat Sandwich.
Oh, my
It's
gosh.
always a blast.
It's so perfect. Hey, let's say, I'm not from Wisconsin.
Yeah.
I don't even know what a Randubs is.
Yes.
Well, could you teach me?
Yes, so we have this hat here. This hat has the names of everybody that's in the Randubs event. We're going to pick teams. So we're each going to pull a name, and that will be the team. Then they will sit down at the setup, and they will all choose random for doubles. So if I pull, say, D-Money, and then you pull Comet, that's a team right there.
Exactly.
And they're going to play random against, say, Chef Yowie Jesus or Fat Sandwich and Dro that we just pulled. And then we will have a full bracket of that. And then the winner will
best
receive
of
a lovely prize.
I know. We've got Randubs being the most Wisconsin game mode. We've got to give the most Wisconsin reward. We're fighting for Quick Trip gift cards here, everybody.
Absolutely. So I think we're going to go ahead and get started picking teams. So we have this hat here, as we said. We're each going to choose a name out of that hat, and then
Mixing
that
it
will
up
be
a
a
bit.
team.
Exactly. You ready, O?
Yep, I can choose the first.
Let's
Or you
go.
want to go first?
No, same time.
Oh, same time? Yeah,
Just
that
gotta-
works.
Here we go. All right. We have Fat Sandwich. I don't know if you can see
I
that with
picked
the
two
light.
names. Fat
There we go.
Sandwich.
Oh, yeah, no, this.
Oh, that's perfect.
Oh, perfect. We got it. We're having some engaged production right
Yeah.
now. We're doing as good as we can.
Fat Sandwich
it's-
will be teaming with Vencho.
Woo!
Fat Sandwich and
okay.
Vencho on a team.
Oh, that's good.
That's a really good team. So we'll put these together so that we know. That's one team right there. Fat Sandwich and Vencho.
Mixing it up a little bit more.
Mix it
Going
up a
in.
little.
Second team will
Number two.
be Aaron Baskin
Aaron Baskin
alongside.
with Sophist.
Ooh,
Aaron Baskin
okay.
and Sophist.
All right. Next up, we've got our third team.
Yeah.
Show me the man himself. It's Comet.
Comet, you will be teaming with
Oh,
Gray, Gary.
Gary. Okay, coming up next, we've got Show Me Pack Smash. Oh, the little smiley face. Look at that.
Is this one? Can this open?
Hello? Is there a name?
Oh,
It's on. I think it's just
Oh.
really faint.
Pack Smash, and I think this is
That's
Caden
Caden-
CRB.
That
or
is,
this
it's
regular
with a
Caden?
C. Caden CRV.
CRB Caden.
Yes. All right. Only a few left. We have Galleon teaming up with.
Dro.
Ooh, that's a good team.
You know how we talked about friends and foes earlier? They were
It
foes in
happened.
pools, and now that's happening.
We said it could happen, and it did. Up next, Escaped. Oh, this one's kind of bent. There we go. Escaped.
with D-Money.
Oh,
Dollars
Derek.
time.
It's dollars time. You do not want to be the one putting the dollars dimension. And
Absolutely
I
not.
think, are we missing a name? Did we lose?
get a name that fell?
I don't know. There's
Oh,
one
we
team
have-
left.
we have three
We have
names left.
3 names left. Someone's getting left out.
We have 6 teams here so far.
Yeah. No, this is helpful.
All right, well, we can pull these 2 at least. And 6 teams.
We have 3 names left in 6 teams. A name has been lost somehow.
Yeah. I don't know. Yeah, we can find
Everyone-
out. We'll
everyone,
pull-
say hi to Luke, everybody. Hey,
Okay, so I have Ma here. I have Ma.
we have I've got Eric, though.
Okay, so Ma and Eric, though, as a team.
And then we're missing.
So
I can't read this.
This is Mario.
That's Mario and Juju Man.
Mario
you
and
weren't
Juju
in
Man.
the you weren't in the hat,
And then... So,
dude.
I'm sorry.
We figured it out. Just
All right. All right, so to recap, our teams are Fat Sandwich Vencho, Comet and Gray, Baskin and Sophist, Pack Smash and CRB, Escaped. Yeah. Escaped and D-Money, Galleon Dro, Eric Though, Ma, and then Mario Juju Man.
Oh my goodness. I'm so excited.
That's a fantastic pairing.
Yeah,
there's
a
some
real
great stuff here.
varied roster.
I'm thinking like Galleon Dro is a fantastic team.
Galleon-
Comet Gray.
Terrifying.
Escaped and Ma, or not Escaped, sorry. Eric Though and Ma. My bad.
That's a really good team. Yeah,
There's some great teams in here.
I'm really excited. And I mean, it can seem good on paper, but we'll only know how it's going to go when the cards fall.
Yes.
You don't know what's going to happen in Randubs.
When you get your
Anyone
characters.
can win. Anyone can win. There's the slightest bit of strategy, 95%
It was
luck.
up to the luck of the draw of the hat and the character selection that will be coming up.
Yeah, it's 10% luck, 20% skill, 15% concentrated power of will,
5% pleasure, 50% pain.
and 100% reason to remember the name.
Shout out Fort Minor.
Shout out Fort Minor. Oh my gosh. I need new metal and just that sort of music to make a huge comeback.
Absolutely.
Desperately. We need Fort Minors in the world. We need our Lincoln Parks. They have their place. And I miss it. I miss it so bad.
Did you listen to the Linkin Park like comeback last year?
I
with the,
didn't. I
Okay.
saw people say it was really good, though.
It was pretty good. Yeah.
People liked it, yeah.
I was a little peeved because before they came out with that album and that song,
Right.
they had been like testing the waters with a few different like vocalists,
Mhm.
and one of the vocalists they pulled was the vocalist from a band called Stand Atlantic, and the
Sounds vaguely familiar. I don't know if
and-
I know any of their stuff, though.
yeah, and she like her vocals. I love her vocals, and like she recorded some stuff, and then they replaced her with somebody else, and so I was like, that turns me off a little bit, but
Yeah, that blows.
yeah.
All right. We're waiting for people to come up. We're herding cats right now
Yeah.
a little bit. I know, right?
Well, we just came up with a team, so how can get a bracket yet?
Oh,
Like, how do you even seed this?
Yeah, no, I feel like you don't seed it.
I guess you would just seed it based on when we pulled them, right?
Yeah, literally, just run it. There's no seeding to be done. Like this is, we don't need no fancy internet brackets. Just pencil and paper. Pass it to the producers. We can see them walk up. We got, it's funny for you, breaking the fourth wall here a little bit. Over here, we've got some windows. We can see directly to the stream setup. We can see who's sitting down in real time. So if you see me looking over this way, that's what I'm doing. I'm looking for the players.
I'm trying to find out who's coming up to the stage. I
And
see
the current-
Vencho walking around, but yeah, I think he went back.
It's a.
I'd like to commentate some Vencho today. We didn't see any Vencho
I
in that first
know
block.
we didn't get any. I'm pretty sure Vencho was in C&D pools.
I believe so, yeah.
I know. We're waiting,
Man,
and seeing, filling time.
I love filling time. It's my favorite thing.
I love filling time. Yeah,
All right.
we were
Oh,
sending off Lizard Man.
Maybe perhaps I see a Vencho again. And he's gone again.
Just
He
wandering.
just likes to wander, dude.
I know. I mean, a lot of space to wander around, you know. The roaming free in the beautiful open plains of the M4 hub.
Yeah.
How you doing? Okay. Oh, we need icebreakers. We
Yes.
need to fill time.
Okay.
Okay.
So how's your 2025 going so far?
It's been a rocky start to the year,
Okay.
but I'm optimistic. I'm back on track. We're going forward. Only up from here.
Only up and only up esports.
Exactly.
We up esports rather.
We are so up right now. How about you? How's your year going?
Pretty fine, yeah.
Let's go. Okay. Shift it off a little bit. What's your favorite cereal? Easiest. It's the best icebreaker question.
Okay, so I don't eat a lot of cereal anymore.
Okay.
But
Growing up, just in history,
Okay, so growing up, I ate a lot of Cinnamon Toast Crunch.
a
I ate-
classic.
A lot of my wife actually makes fun of me for this because I like the Special K brand cereals.
I love it.
She calls
so
it
much.
old man cereals. Like
It's the best.
yeah, I like the blueberry and the the mixed berry ones.
The mix. It's so good with like the freeze dried
fruit and
strawberries and
yogurt
stuff.
stuff, yeah.
Oh, it's so good. I'll say the best cereal, it's Raisin Bran Crunch.
That's an interesting take.
I love Raisin Bran Crunch. It's the perfect cereal. You get the little bit of sweetness. It's like matured Lucky Charms.
Okay.
You got the kind of cereal that's like whatever. Then you get the sweet little tidbits mixed in. Like the marshmallows have evolved. They've grown up. They've
Into
aged
a raisin?
into a delicious raisin. Raisins are great.
Okay,
I
yeah.
love
I'm
raisins.
not like making fun of raisins, but like comparing that to a marshmallow, I
It's
think
like
is,
it's like a marshmallow's like grandfather.
okay,
you know?
that's fair enough.
It's just elevated.
Yeah.
I'm going to give a quick update. Hello, also I'm interrupting here.
Hello.
But
Hi.
so
We're getting an update.
Mochi's finishing up the bracket right now to be on challenge. I'll get that link to the stream when we
Okay.
have that. It's going to be best of 3 to top 4, and then it'll be best of 5 at that point.
Okay.
We're best of 3
Is
in
it
Randubs.
double limb or
It's double M, correct.
Cool.
We'll be having 2 streams, so I'm assuming most of winners will be on this stream. Otherwise, everything else will be on the Wisconsin Smash stream in the other room.
Okay.
But yeah, it looks like they're getting set up right now. We should be starting soon, so I'll try to get that going ASAP.
Could people hear that? Or?
Yes, I
Okay.
I made sure this time.
All right, sounds good.
Yes.
Thank you to our lovely production team for
Yes.
that update.
Shout outs to Lizard Man on the mic. That's the goat.
All right, and so I do see some people sitting down. I see Mario and Juju Man. Now, I do have a little bit of insight on this. If we can switch the camera over so we can see Mario, he is on that box.
Oh my gosh, that's right.
So I was actually at lunch with Mario, like, not even an hour ago, and we were talking about the Randubs bracket. And he was like, man, I feel sorry for whoever I have to team with because he's been on that box for not too long, like maybe a year and a half.
Yeah.
And he says that the only characters that he feels comfortable with on the box right now are Steve, Min Min, and Mario.
Oh no.
So if he gets like a Ryu or like a Peach,
Ryu's brutal.
he's not going to have a great time on that box. That being said, he is a good enough of a player that I think he can overcome that. He's able to learn on the fly, especially with the box.
Right.
But sitting down across from them, I see Vencho, who I was talking about earlier.
Wandering around, finally finding his rightful place, sitting at the street setup.
And Fat Sandwich.
Exactly.
And playing with Fat Sandwich Randubs recently, I know that their random is their pockets run deep.
I was going to say, I do think that Fat Sandwich maybe has the best random in the state. Fat
It's
Sandwich
definitely
is
up there.
so good.
That's been a point of contention in like the Wisconsin Smash Discord server for a bit of time. Now, I would definitely rank Fat Sandwich in the top 3 to 5.
Without a doubt.
Without a doubt.
Do you have a one in your head?
In my head, it's all like kind of in tiers, right? And I think in that top
That's
tier,
how I feel too.
in that top tier of 3 to 5, it's like Fat Sandwich is up there. I think you have to put Comet and Candle up there just
Of course.
because like of their base game knowledge. Spencer is up there.
I do think Spencer's up there. That's a sneaky one.
And I think it's one of Eric though and Ma.
I put Ma there.
would put
Ma's just got such good fundies.
Mm-hmm. That's my top 5, and then like the next level would be like, it'd be the other one of Eric Thoma. I put
Right.
myself up there. I'm just gonna toot my own horn there.
You got that.
putting
No,
myself up there.
talk your shit. You got that.
And then like a few of the other players that we'll see later on, like I think a CRB could be really good. I think
Oh,
like,
for sure.
a Gray can be really good as well.
I agree. So, oh my gosh, the lighting isn't showing.
Now, one thing I will say is, he's not on the stream. I really hope we get a D-Money set because D-Money's random can either be the best thing in the world or the worst thing in the world.
Oh yeah.
He is the most like hot and cold random I've ever seen of anybody in the world. But he thinks every one of his characters is like hot shit.
That's the
get-
Derek effect.
He'll get a character like Sheik, and he'll just be like, "Oh, my Sheik goes crazy."
You can't do that to me out of nowhere. Oh my gosh. But then he just can't find a stock.
Yeah.
That tracks so much for him.
All right.
Ooh, okay. We've got Juju Man on the Toon Link. We've got Mario on Wario. You
We
know,
have,
pretty easy to figure out for that box.
Yeah, Fat Sandwich rather on the Robin, and then it's gonna be Vencho rocking the Diddy Kong. Now, Vencho Diddy Kong is really interesting because that's a character with items, which I think is gonna be playing really well as someone who has a lot of tech skill with Steve. I think that could do I think that could do really well.
Yeah, I like what we're seeing with them just splitting up and playing 1v1s on each side of the stage. You can expect to see that for a while in this Randubs, especially at the start. It helps you feel out your opponents in the hectic set that doubles already is.
Yeah.
And eventually you get to feel out, you get to start passing off between each other, covering each other's roll distances and so on. It just gets more and more complex as it goes on.
Yeah, I think this is a really good role for Mario and Juju Man, because Mario has a character that has kind of similar properties to Mario.
Yeah, that's what I'm
with,
saying.
stubby hitboxes and stuff. And then Juju Man has a sword character. So it's a tiny little sword.
Yeah, a
but it is a
toothpick of
sword.
a sword, but yeah. And we can already see Juju Man and Mario working really well, sandwiching these two players and just getting these handoffs from one another.
Yeah.
Currently up a fair bit, 2 stocks up, both on their first stock.
Yeah, Juju got to be really careful here, though. 98%.
Ooh, but that
hello.
was so clean. The second hit of Robin Nair into Diddy Kong down air. Such good awareness from this team to take Mario's first stock.
And I think the thing that's going to propel Fat Sandwich and Bencho's team is their awareness. Both of them are so situationally aware at every scenario. And so they're able to capitalize on any hit that each of them is throwing out. And they both have a ton of game knowledge.
Oh, for sure. It's going to be very difficult. And game knowledge really does lend itself to a game mode like this, because you're getting handed a character that maybe you've played for an hour.
Yeah, tops.
And you just got to deal with the hand you're dealt.
Unless you're Fat Sandwich, then I would not be surprised if they had 10 hours into every character.
Oh, yeah, a true game player. All right, here we go. Nothing super major happening right now. Trying to land and hit Robin out of that throw, but just that grab armor, so good. Tries to get the pass off,
Yeah,
but the back throw going too far. I love that they're looking for that, though. That's what matters.
And something to note here is that Fat Sandwich loves those handoffs. But it's going to be kind of hard to hand off to Diddy Kong because a lot of his smash attacks are multi-hits. And so characters are going to fall out of those pretty frequently like we just saw. Mario has the full waft available at his disposal right now. So if we can get maybe a Toon Link arrow or bomb, I would expect maybe the waft can be coming out.
Yeah, this is a perfect situation for handoffs. And right now, they need to start focusing this Robin. Still at 2 stocks, you know, you can't let Arico hold on to that for too long.
No, absolutely not. Good back throw there from Juju to get him off stage, but Mario not able to get a follow-up that could take a stock. Does get the waft on Vencho, but no.
Yeah, no, that at 0%, that's not going to take it.
Does deal a fat 60 to him, though, which is crazy.
Yeah, it's still good, but I mean, you'd love to see that turn into a stock for sure. There goes the Robin stock, and I mean, it's very, very even right now.
Yeah, it's very doable, especially with Diddy Kong at 80. Diddy Kong is pretty susceptible to getting gimped.
Yeah, it's really going to come down to who takes this stock first. Whoever ends up having to fight on their own. It's so difficult to win a 1v2.
Absolutely.
So this stock really matters. Mario holding on. They need to get this Diddy Kong stock if they want it. But right now, I mean, Robin got the full neutral
no
B
jump.
charged up. That's scary.
It's kind of scary for Diddy Kong, though, too, because...
Back throw.
There it is.
Does
Thoron.
just kill. Oh my gosh, using the Thoron to get the follow-up with the forward air. That was such lucky stuff.
Yeah,
and
but
now Mario's fighting for their life.
Yeah, if you can get this Diddy Kong stock off relatively quickly, and then, okay, never mind.
Yeah.
I was going to
it's
say,
over.
you can maybe get to a half waft, and then you can maybe get an upper half waft to seal it off, but that was a really hard scenario for both of them. But, I mean, taking them to last stock with those characters is not, it's definitely something, you're looking at it we can win if we get good rolls.
Oh yeah, it's doable for sure. Here we go.
But it is only a best of 3, so Fat Sandwich or
This could be
Venture just
it.
need one more game.
One bad roll right here. Let's see what's in the cards. We've got Ridley, Dark Samus, Piranha Plant, and Zero Suit
Mario
Samus.
Dark Samus, I think, is all 3. We have all 3 Metroid reps, by the way.
I know, right?
Um,
the full roster. Just missing that base Samus.
I think Mario on the Dark Samus is a really good role because Dark Samus is a very simple character, and so you don't need a ton with the box. And then Vencho, crucially, has Zero Suit Samus, who's a pretty difficult character to play.
I mean, you were saying leading into this about Mario's box and how that would be a factor, but Mario's been playing really, really well with both of these characters so far. Like, finding these handoffs, getting the follow-ups, it's not looking like that much of a hindrance to this point.
It's definitely helped that he's gotten, like, some pretty simplified characters. Like, oh
yeah.
good save there from
yes.
Juju, by the way.
Oh, but still following up, great stuff from Vencho. All right. Here we are, just back into the scramble.
Yeah. I love how long Juju Man is living here. 150 on this Ryu. And able to find that back air as well to take that stock. And that's, like, okay. That was, like, it sucks that he got F-smashed, but that was totally worth it if you're Juju Man. Living to 150 and then getting that stock off of Vencho pretty quickly.
Now trying to take this stock away from Fat Sandwich. Rico not wanting to die. Good turnaround Patui to send out further for Mario.
I think, honestly, Piranha Plant is sneakily one of the better characters in Randubs.
That doesn't surprise me.
He's, like, fairly simple, pretty heavy, has, like, everything you want. Super armor, has projectiles, and then, like, has that weirdness factor of, like, I don't know what I'm doing against this character, you know?
Yeah. And I mean, in doubles, in, like, the hecticness of it, having a super active projectile like that neutral B is so helpful.
Absolutely. Good back air there from Juju. Going to be taking Vencho's second stock, and now Mario Juju Man with a little bit of a lead here.
Yeah, but both hurting pretty bad. Ooh. Oh my gosh, that was almost both of them dead right there. Just going to be Juju Man, though. Mario continuing to hold on to this second stock.
That was 35% off of that Patui there from Fat Sandwich onto Juju Man. That's so much damage, especially on Ridley, who's a pretty light character.
So nuts. Such a good up air there, too, on those back throw. These handoffs have been looking really nice. Also surprised, a big part of Randubs is communication with your teammates. I haven't seen any of these players. Yeah, no one said a word. That's so surprising to me. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, that was just
absolutely massacring everyone on the stage.
Yeah, Fat Sandwich killed both his teammate and Juju Man there, but absolutely worth it when you can get in this 2v1 scenario.
Yeah, and Mario. That was the Fat Sandwich show. That was everything. And now Mario getting comboed to dear hell.
I mean, again, it's not outside the realm of possibility. If he can get the stock off Fat Sandwich quickly, then he's in a really good position up against Vencho, who's like... Vencho has lost 3 stocks so far because he shared stocked. So
yeah. Ooh, if you grab up through there, that could have been good. But even then, Piranha Plant sneakily heavy. That pot made a brick.
Yeah, certainly no clay pot there. Oh, I thought we were going to get a combo into Patui. That would have been sick.
I know. The setup was there, but Vencho just wasn't there with the reaction to cover that roll in. And they're covering both. Good get-up attack.
Yeah, Mario's playing extremely well right now. He's got to find a stock here quick, though. It's the bleeding's starting to... Yeah, there it is.
Yeah, bled out, and ultimately it will be Fat Sandwich and Vencho who move on in winner's side.
Yeah, that's a scary, scary team with all, like, their combined game knowledge and, like, their just amount of time they spent in the game. I know both those players are grinders.
Oh, yeah. And, I mean, it showed in that. Coming out on top, coming down to 2, like, team-up 2v1 situations. It's easy. That's all you need to win in this game mode.
I've told this story a couple times on stream before, but the first time that I beat Vencho, it was like a really close, like, last hit, like, scenario. And then he comes back the next week and, like, triple 3 stocks me.
Oh my god.
And I'm like, what changed? And he's like, I'm going to be honest, I just played against Game & Watch and studied Game & Watch for, like, 4 hours every day.
That's
and
insane.
I'm like, how do you do that? How does it come to that scenario that you have that much time to put into just learning against one character? And so I imagine, like, I imagine that's not the only time he's done that, because he had, like, it worked so well for him.
Yeah, no, that's real serious dedication.
Yeah. So I'm sure he has a vast knowledge of a majority of characters. So definitely something to look out for as this bracket moves on. They're in winter semis. And I see someone else sitting down the stream. It's going to be Aaron Baskin, who I believe is teaming with Sophist.
It is with Sophist. We've got Baskin and Sophist coming up next, facing off. Their opponents not showing their face yet.
Oh, I think it's going to be Ma Eric, though. That's what it says right there.
Ooh, oh yes. Wait, that'll be so fun.
That's a fun set.
I'm very excited. I'm very excited.
Yeah.
Both of these teams are very solid.
Yeah, 2 players that I did put in my top 5, or 2 players that were very close to my top 5 at least, with Ma and Eric, though. I think they have a very, very good chance of like going really far in this bracket.
And then I think Baskin and Sophist, again, both players with incredibly solid fundies.
Yeah.
It's-
Sophist is a bit of a wild card because I don't think I've ever seen them play a character that's not King Dedede or Ridley.
Really?
I don't think I've
No,
ever
yeah,
seen that.
Sophist.
So I don't know.
Sophist is good with non-heavies too.
Okay, I haven't
Believe
seen the
it or
pockets.
not.
I believe he has pockets. I just haven't seen them.
It's exciting. They will be on full display in a second.
And then Baskin, I know, is another player that's a lot like Vencho, where he will like study a matchup really hard.
Oh,
I
yeah,
once
yeah.
asked him for Game & Watch versus Rob tips because I was going against Cobalt, the Rob from Iowa,
Right.
at a big event, and he sent me literally like so many Twitter messages that was just like, all right, here's everything you do in this scenario. Here's everything you do in this scenario.
Oh
Here's
my
specific
gosh.
things that Cobalt specifically looks for. And I'm like, how do you notice all this?
It's that knowledge.
Yeah.
To be able to play at this level, there's so much stuff going on in the background, so much research. It's awesome. The
Absolutely.
effort that all of these players put in really does show. Talent can only get you so far.
Yeah, and these players definitely have pushed, like, they're the top of the talent, and then they also push themselves.
Exactly. That's why they're here. God.
I do see Ma in the background there.
I
have
know.
not,
Hello, Kaden.
I'm not seeing Eric though yet. Where's that man at? Eric though is a bit of an enigma. I feel
Yeah,
like
a real cryptid of a guy.
I feel like every single time he's at a tournament, he just kind of disappears at some point. Oh, maybe it's gonna
Hi,
be.
Dro. Oh, I think he's just hanging out.
Oh, is he hanging out, or are we getting Galleon Dro instead?
No, Dro's the type of guy to just pull up and sit down and hang
Okay,
out.
okay.
Unless.
Okay, no. Caden looks confused. Okay.
Dro's just hanging out. Dro's here to have fun.
Yeah.
No one loves the game as much as Dro does. Bro is an enjoyer of Smash Bros.
He really is. Which is like weird that he never like comes out to anything.
I know. He's just busy with life. Caden looming. Hi, Caden. Where's your teammate?
Also, that's not Galleon. That's Agnes. Eric? Oh.
That guy's an enigma.
Maybe he's also moving his car? Okay.
Please. Dude. So much shenanigans.
All right, so I think I do have a little bit of insight here. I
You
believe
do? You have insight into Randubs?
Well, I'm talking specifically about why we're seeing Agnes sit down. I'm pretty sure he is Galleon's replacement because Galleon did not want to play Randubs.
Oh, really?
So it's Dro and
Aw.
Agnes as the team.
Yeah, because I'll give you an update for off-stream stuff. So yeah, we saw Fat Sandwich eventual win 2-0. Agnes and Dro won 2-0, and so those two are supposed to be playing. Those two
Oh,
teams.
I see.
I don't know where Eric though is. We're
But
trying to figure
these
that
two
out.
teams are not supposed to play each other.
No,
that's
they're
what
not
we're
supposed to play
saying.
right now. That's what we're trying to figure.
Gaming. I'm losing it. I'm losing it.
Dude, put me in there.
The
Am I
train's-
random?
The train's slowing down. Eric,
Can I be Eric Thote?
you could be.
Oh, I found him.
There
he
he
is.
Wait, I
I spy an Eric though.
Where's Waldo?
the cryptid is here? It's like I think Mochi like went into the bathroom into the mirror and said his name 3 times or something.
Yeah, probably. I wouldn't be surprised. Except if there was like a spell circle somewhere in this venue.
Yeah. Every time I don't want to play him in bracket, I just put myself in a line of salt.
The sea bear circle.
Yeah.
All right. Well, that means we're about to get started. Lose your stocks.
Die. Get out of here, Dro. I'll see you later.
I can't believe they'd do this to us. I can't believe they'd let this happen.
Now, I will say, that does take all 4 of those characters off the board. Because if you don't know, when you're playing random,
You can't roll random
You
twice
can't-
in a row.
you can't, well, not only can you not roll the same character twice in a row, you can't roll the same character until you've cycled through the entire roster.
Is that true?
That is true. So you
Oh my
can't
God.
roll. So Nest, Joker, Inkling, Ken, all off the table. Thankfully, Ken is off the table, because that's not a fun character to get in randoms.
Man, I don't think I do that.
Unless you back out to the menu. Then it resets.
I know it's also the rates are affected based off of playtime.
Yes.
Like your lesser played characters are more likely to show up
Yes.
on random. That's my random tidbit. That's my little factoid that I have.
Yeah, because I was playing, like I said, I was playing with Fat Sandwich and Dro and Rifflip earlier. And Fat Sandwich kept getting Simon and Richter. And
Really?
he's like, we've cycled through the roster. Why do I keep getting these guys? At one setup, he got Simon and Richter like 4 times in
That's-
like the span of 2 hours.
That's so funny. That's really silly. All right, here we go.
Speaking of silly, that
We
is...
are going. We got
Baskin?
Caden playing Jigglypuff. We
No,
got Eric.
Caden's... Oh, yeah, Caden is joining the
Yeah,
sorry.
Caden's playing Jigglypuff. We got Eric, though, on the Banjo and Kazooie. Baskin on Kazuya. And Sophist playing Duck Hunt.
Sophus is the type of player that would have a duck hunt.
That's what I'm
He's-
saying.
Yeah,
Like,
but also Eric, though, is the type of player who would have a banjo.
oh my God, you're so right. Like, Duck Hunt is the exact type of, like, set play. Ooh, I have a can on the other side of the stage.
It's like a Gordo. It's a mini Gordo.
Yeah,
But
like,
he is dead.
Sophist would love that, but, I mean, I guess it doesn't click. Eric is equally as goofy.
Eric is a boomer. That's why he would have
Oh my God,
a
yeah.
banjo.
Hey, don't hate on Banjo and Kazooie. That's a good video game.
Listen, it's my wife's favorite video game. Oh,
It's a
gets the
good video.
down air into
The fakest rest of all
drill
time.
rest on Kazuya. I mean, it might actually be... Kazuya does have that frame 7 jump squat. So it might be a thing on Kazuya, but
Yeah, you could hold shield.
you could have shit. That's true.
You could spot dodge. I just think Baskin got caught lacking a little bit.
Possibly.
I mean, okay, everyone has lost a stock except for Eric, though, and recognizing that he's at that later percent, going for those side Bs, getting saved there by Sophist on accident.
Yeah, all 4 of the side Bs, all 4 of them used post 100%.
I know, we got one left. Let's see
One
if we
left
can
in the
use-
stock, at least.
Yeah, let's see if we can use it to find the stock. I mean, Sophist already in a last stock situation. That's going to be... I can't
that's it.
believe
That's
Baskin didn't go for the down B, but instead just waited for the panic jump. That's so funny. Just so pointlessly complex for a situation. There
That's
we go.
the Baskin, though. He kind of overcomplicates things sometimes.
Oh,
which
and it's awesome.
it
I
does.
love it.
It does.
All right. Caden also now down to that last stock.
Yeah, despite how long Eric, though, held that stock, was an even game until we saw that dash attack from Jigglypuff take that stock. And now, 3 stocks here on red team, only 2 on blue team. Eric, though, is at high percent again.
Yeah, but
Oh,
this
another drill
Oh
rest.
my gosh. Wait, jab. Eric, though, not jabbing Caden out of that rest, but it doesn't matter. We're in the 2v1 situation. This is practically against a character like Kazuya, this is
Yeah.
practically curtains.
And especially because Caden is showing that he does have a Jigglypuff, like, at least one that can... Okay.
Oh, no, missed
I was
going
going to say one that can hit the rest combos, and then he did that.
If Caden went for a rest there, at that time it was confirmed, but instead went for the other up B. Saving Caden that time. I'm surprised that they aren't just jabbing and going for a side B. Like, with that grab from Caden, that could have been curtains. going deep for it. Is that going to be the
rollout?
I was distracted by Eric side being off stage. I didn't even see the Jigglypuff start rolling.
Wonder Wing is basically good rollout, right?
I feel like yes.
Yeah.
I'm going to go ahead and say, on the record, it is.
Yeah. You can only use it 5 times, though. Just like in Pokemon, where you can only use it 5 times in a row.
I don't think I knew that.
Yeah. There's a lot of, like, really, hidden Pokemon tech that's funny like that.
That doesn't surprise me.
Do you know if you use Defense Curl before you use Rollout, it actually doubles the power of Rollout?
I do know that.
Okay.
I do know that, and that's stupid. And I know that because of Whitney, the Whitney fight in Gen 2. All right.
Game 2, we got Caden on Wii Fit Trainer, Eric though on Doc. Eric though Doc is funny because Eric though plays Mario.
Dude, the Eric though Doc is going to be real.
And then we got Aaron Baskin on the Pac-Man, which is very interesting. That's an item character, and he does play Rob.
I could see the Pac-Man being good.
And then Sophus with another Boomer character in Game & Watch.
Another character that I feel like
Another
Sophus
player,
might be good at.
that he might have. I know he does have a lot of Game & Watch experience because he plays against Nuck a lot.
Right.
So that is something to note. He does know what Game & Watch wants to do. It's just a matter of can he implement it.
Immediately, this match is notably going a little bit slower than last time.
Oh, the back throw into the sun salutations.
What? And the hydrant to close it off. Sophus just got put absolutely in the blender.
Yeah, this is, I think, is very red team favored. Like, I don't know how much Caden knows. Actually, I do know a lot about how Caden knows Wii Fit because Caden plays a lot with Leanne, and Leanne is Wii Fit trainer main.
That's true.
But Eric, though, on the dock is like such a good role for them since he knows that character really well. He has all that Mario experience under his belt, you know. And they're not the same character, but they're pretty similar.
They are. Doc is literally just if Mario was a heavy. Except he's not a heavy.
Right now, though, Baskin's the one that has put himself in a really good position.
Yeah, holding on to that first stock for the longest. This Pac-Man has been looking pretty solid.
Which is very crucial because Sophus now on his last stock does hit the 8. Can't follow it up, though.
Okay, here we go. Back into neutral. Just Caden managing to get the time to get that deep breathing. That's going to be scary.
Yeah. What is interesting right now is I do know that Game & Watch is Wii Fit Trainer's worst matchup in the game. So that is something to note as well. If Sophus wants to, he can just kind of run Ma over with all these hitboxes. Wii Fit can't do anything about a Game & Watch that's just naring and up being on the shield.
Yeah, it is.
And ledge trappings, crucially.
Oh, yeah. No ledge trapping here. This is a no ledge trapping zone. All right, here we go. Getting that back throw, forcing everyone to fight. Ma just holding on to center stage.
Another hydrant spells Sophus in, and now has to share that stock from Aaron.
That's scary stuff. I mean, Baskin has been doing so good, so it's good that Sophus got that opportunity to get that stock back, to continue it to be a team fight. But, I mean, Sophus just has not necessarily been, it hasn't been able to keep up with the chaos that is Randubs, it seems, so far. Good up B, but sending back on stage instead of off stage, going a little bit too deep.
If blue team can get these stocks off, they're not out of it. They have a chance, especially against a character like Doc, who can die pretty early. But
Sophus is fighting his teammate a little bit.
And another hydrant kill!
These hydrants are brutal. Oh my gosh. And going past the ledge, the down smash will take it, and that's clean.
Yep.
Simple and clean.
No Sora on the screen yet. That was pretty, as you said, simple and clean. And a great roll there at the end for Caden and Eric, though. The dock was such good roll for them. And, against that Pac-Man, I liked a lot of what Aaron was doing. It seemed like he did not know how to use the hydrant. And that
Pac-Man did more work against their team than help, if I'm being honest.
Hydrant took 3 stocks. Took 2 of Sophus and 1 of Aaron's.
Hydrant was took more stocks than any player.
It was Caden and Eric's third teammate.
I know. It was a 3v2. It's messed up.
All right, so that is Caden and Eric, and I do know they will be on the opposite side of bracket as
Agnes.
Agnes because
Yeah.
they are coming.
Yeah,
up
that's
to their
right,
next
because it
set.
is not Galleon.
Yeah. So our next set we're going to be getting is that set we were talking about earlier, where it's Chef Yowie Jesus / Fat Sandwich. I keep calling him Chef Yowie Jesus. They're Fat Sandwich today.
I know.
Fat Sandwich and Bencho up against
Um,
Agnes and Dro.
Too many joke tags for me.
Mhm.
I can't keep up. I can't keep up.
What's your favorite of their joke tags?
Hard as Lard is really good.
Hard as Lard's very good.
I'm a big Hard as Lard fan. I just like lard as a word in general. It's got a good mouthfeel. It feels like what it is. Like saying lard, I feel a little gross. Which is, of course, what they're going for, you
Yes.
know? All right, here we go.
All right, so we're going to be seeing a green team, which is Fat Sandwich Bencho, and then Agnes Dro is yellow team here.
Getting it started. Oh my gosh!
Oh, Crom got taken, but it's by Bencho, not by Fat Sandwich.
Fat Sandwich is so jealous right now.
I don't know if Stream heard that, but
Yeah, no, there was a bit of a
there was a
holler.
word yelled.
A guttural scream coming from Fat Sandwich. All right, but then other on the screen we've got, okay, as we've said, Bencho on the Crom, Dro playing Daisy,
Agnes on
Fat Sandwich
Lucario.
playing Zelda, and Agnes on Lucario, yes.
And the Agnes Lucario is actually something I've seen before when there was that Scoop Randubs tournament.
Really?
I played against Agnes's Lucario, and it's like actually not bad. It's a pretty,
Okay.
It's a decent Lucario.
That's good to know. Lucario could definitely be one of those like weaker characters in the random lineup because it just plays so differently than anyone else on the cast. So
Yeah, and has like a ton of like different mechanics that you don't want to think about. They have like aura, and they have like all this other stuff. So
yeah,
definitely
seeing
interesting to
it
see.
play out pretty well so far though. Doing a good job of using those aura spheres to pressure off stage. Dro's down air going to send Yowie Jesus back off stage. Fat Sandwich. There are too many. I can't keep track of them all.
There's so many. But right now, Bencho and Fat Sandwich with a lead here. They both have taken a stock from Agnes and Dro. And notably, Agnes now in a really bad position because of Lucario's aura mechanic. Not going to be able to get any kill moves anytime soon, at least. Needs a little bit more damage on the Lucario.
And we see just people trying to get these handoffs. Nothing really going in anyone's favor so far. I'm surprised by how big that side B was for being at 30%.
It does also
does the
stack
aura
with,
change?
it stacks with stock as well.
Okay, yeah, it doesn't work. Does it work like that in singles?
Yes. That's why you...
I don't know how I never knew that. That's crazy.
That was a very common thing in Smash 4 to have like...
That up air was
Yeah,
nuts!
that was crazy. Again, the Agnes, Lucario, it puts in work.
Yeah, such great cleanup there, leading to 2 stocks being taken at once. That's the
remember-
happy birthday.
I remember it was a very common thing in Smash 4 because of how Aura and Rage worked in that game. It was like so good for Lucario that Lucario would literally SD twice at the start of doubles sets because he wanted that Aura immediately.
Really? Oh my gosh, that's so funny. The glassiest of glass cannons.
Yeah. I have one stock glass cannon, and speaking of one stock, that's what the yellow team has right now.
Oh yeah, Dro out of the picture now. Agnes going to have to fend for himself with this Lucario, but I mean, these handoffs are so good.
Yeah.
This is, dare I say, impossible.
And
You
Fat
can't win
Sandwich,
these.
Fat Sandwich might not be on the Crom, but you know that they know everything Crom wants to do and how to follow up on it.
Oh my gosh, but Agnes living in the eye of the storm there. Both Fat Sandwich and Benjo just swinging for their lives. Neither of them able to hit the Lucario.
There it is.
Yeah.
Just run up F smash. Doesn't matter if you hit your team.
Hit your teammate. Kill your teammate. It doesn't matter. Game 1.
Yeah, that's a great start there for Fat Sandwich Vent Show. Maybe I didn't put enough credit on this team because when I was talking about the teams that I was thinking might go pretty far, I mentioned Eric Thoma. I mentioned, Comet and Gray. Did not mention this one. I think I maybe overlooked this team a little bit, and that was on me.
Yeah,
I
I
did not-
mentioned it.
Yeah.
Like I
You
said,
did, you
I'm
did.
a Fat Sandwich believer when it comes to the random.
Venture
No!
got Steve! Venture got Steve!
Vencho, a Steve main, if you aren't aware. Getting the main. Dro getting Ganondorf. Yeah, Fat Sandwich getting Rosalina, which is a Fat Sandwich character.
Yeah,
as
this
we've
is
been saying.
GG go next. I'm sorry.
Yeah, and Agnes on Young Link. Young Link can do work in this, but I mean, Ganondorf can't. Also, once again, can be good in doubles. Heavies are good in doubles, but only if you're good at those handoffs.
Yes, absolutely. And like against not only a Steve, but not only a player who mains Steve, but the best Steve in the state. It's a tall ask.
Honestly, though, the more I'm looking at it, I do think this team of Agnes and Dro, these two characters, I think, really lend into one another well. With that up B, that lets Ganondorf get into place. Ganondorf's slow. It struggles with setting up for those handoffs. With those moves that combo for a long period of time, it gives him that time to get in place. But not despite all this theoretical, in actuality, Agnes is the first one to lose a stock. Dro is at 153%. It's looking a little dire, but that's, again, those big hitbox. Both of them dead right there and immediately right back in it.
However, Vencho now has Diamond. This is a very scary position to be in if you're Agnes Dro. Especially Dro, because Dro can die to literally anything in the game right now. But
but still swinging nonetheless. Diamond forward air, not gonna kill it 200 across stage. You
maybe
could
I'm
have
wrong.
fooled me.
Yeah, I was gonna say. Maybe I was wrong. Maybe he doesn't die to everything in the game.
I know. Ooh, trying to get a combo off of that block. My eyes are locked on Dro right now, and I can't look away. That back air, we'll find it again. And Dro is absolutely carrying. 3 stocks on the board.
212% right now. I think Vencho might be hyper-focusing this young Link a little too much when he should be looking at that King of Evil of Darkness right there in his face at 212%. He needs to get that Ganondorf stock off, and does, but at the cost of his Rosalina teammate.
I know, that's not a good trade, and now Vencho and Fat Sandwich are both on their last stocks. Dro holding on to the second. Agnes on one as well.
Yeah, good NIL combo there coming out from Vencho. Is it a little too late, though? 55%, 58%?
Yeah, the thing Vencho's been doing really well is Vencho's been getting the space to be able to mine. You need to pressure that in doubles, which can be done. Catches the jump with that F smash, those fast options. If you stop paying attention to Ganondorf for a second, you're gonna die.
Maybe I was wrong. I'm sorry, folks.
Did Dro take every stock?
Dro might have taken every single stock there.
I need to look. I need to look at the numbers. Show me the statistics. Oh, okay. Didn't take one.
Okay.
Still though, 5 kills.
Stocks
Oh
on
my.
Ganondorf.
That's crazy. Absolutely killing them in that game too. We've got our first game 3.
We do have a game 3 here coming up right now. And this is for a spot in winners finals as well.
That's serious business.
Yeah, because that's best of 5 territory.
I know. They play long games up there. All right, Snake, Wario, Toon Link coming back, and Sora.
Yeah, we saw the young Link last game. Now we're seeing the Toon Link in this game. Maybe they've already cycled through the character roster then, because we did see Toon Link earlier.
I don't know if they have.
Or maybe we went back to menu for buttons.
Maybe. Either way, we're still. The Toon Link has returned.
Yeah.
And we're in it. Let's see. I like it. I feel like the Dro Wario could be something good. Got the red color.
I was going to say, I feel like the Agnes Sora could be good, because Agnes is a Sephiroth main, so does have that swordy knowledge.
Yeah. Sora's kind of like no other, though. That's a cartoon character. Floaty. Sephiroth's all business. Super serious. Sora, you can't take that guy seriously if you tried to.
Oh, does get that up air, though, on Vencho, as Vencho tried to, maybe a bit of a lazy recovery there with Snake, and Agnes capitalizing on that.
Yeah, and now also Fat Sandwich is caught off stage. Gets that back throw, though. Catches the neutral get up, and Dro losing a stock.
Oh, and another great follow-up from Agnes. Agnes is the stock taker in this set. 2 stocks already.
Yeah, no, it's been working out right as we say that, though. The up smash snuffing out that light. Let's see what's going on next as we go back. Nothing really happening. Both teams trying to get a combo started.
Something that you always have to look out for in like Randubs specifically is like if a character on the screen has an X factor, right? And when I'm looking at the characters on the screen, as we see Dro with an amazing up B kill, is The X factor I see on my screen is Wario with that waft. Like,
Yeah.
that's the X factor I want to look out
We
for.
saw it that other game, too. Could be very good. And these players have shown that they have these handoffs. You know, they're aware of each other's placement. Dro and Agnes have been doing a great job of passing the ball to one another.
Yeah, and they're up in this game right now, 4 stocks to 3. They're in a pretty good spot because now Dro has that waft. And so if we can get a good, like, Sora would probably be a really good character to set up into the waft as well. Like, a lot of his moves last a long time and set up in a pretty nice position. So if we can get that Snake stock off quickly with the waft, that'd be great positioning for them.
Oh, for sure. See if we can do it, though.
Oh, C4 gonna be killing his own partner, unfortunately.
Yeah, that was just the timer. 20 seconds had passed, and that grenade or that C4 automatically blew up.
Oh,
Ooh, and the waft finding its mark. Now it is just Fat Sandwich versus these two characters. Though, if there's anyone who I think can do it, it is Fat Sandwich.
yeah, absolutely. They're probably, if I had to put money on one person in the state in a 2v1 scenario in Randubs, it's Fat Sandwich 100% of the
Oh,
time.
yeah. I mean, doing a good job so far, managing to fight, not letting either of these people get anything serious. That F smash almost hit Agnes, toying with death.
I mean, Agnes is on a fresh stock right now. He's at 0%. But
Oh,
still,
yeah, no, but still, that's big damage. You can't be taking those hits, dashing right in.
Yeah. I think Agnes maybe wanted to dash in and counter, but was not confident on the timing of Sora's counter compared to Sephiroth's.
Yeah, that's fair. Good use of the bomb to avoid that command grab and makes it past, but jumping over the grab. Down smash will kill it. And that's going to be Dro and Agnes moving on in bracket.
Agnes is another player I think that would put their random at at least top 10 in the state. Like, they have a fantastic random. I saw it at the Scoop when they were doing randoms at the Scoop, and now I'm seeing it here in winners finals at this prestigious of an event.
I know. They're playing real good. Very solid. Do we know who we have up next?
I think we might be going to an ad break really quickly, and then we'll have probably the other side of winners semis, I would guess.
Well, there we go. Everyone, just stay tuned for more randoms.
Yep, we'll be back in a few minutes.
everyone. We're back with more
Hi.
video game.
We're back with more Randubs. We do have the other side of winners semis coming up for you. We saw Eric, though, and Ma win that first set that we, the second set, rather, that we commentated. And now they're up against someone we haven't seen yet, and that's Comet Gray.
Yes, this team we were talking about before this bracket even started. You know, dare I say, this is my favorite to win it all.
Yes.
I think Carvin and Gray, two of the, we've been talking about it, that typical word, fundies.
The fundies.
They've got it. They have fundamentals. They know the core elements of this game. No gimmicks, no anything. Raw talent and understanding on
I think
display.
like all four of the players sitting down are among the top in the state, and maybe even the top in the venue. And this is like an interesting role. I like Carvin Sonic. That's very fun.
Gray on the Dark Samus, Carvin on the Sonic. We've got Eric, though, Bayonetta, and we've got Caden Peach. I think Peach for Caden is going to be rough because that is one of those gimmick characters. I don't expect Caden to have those float cancels on deck necessarily. I do think Bayonetta is a very good doubles character.
I agree. I'm just curious on how like Eric Thow's control scheme would work with Bayo, because if he has tap jump on, that's gonna make Bayo's recovery so much worse or better. I'm not sure which was which. I think it's better. I think because that makes it easier to do the triple jump.
Maybe. Either way, we're getting it started. No one getting anything like too crazy. Just your typical handoffs, ones and twos, taking your damage where you can. I mean, like we've been saying, Caden currently hurting the most at 130 something. Can't see that last number. We didn't prepare the setup.
130 a lot.
Yeah, Eric though. Eric though is the first one to die, with Grayson soon following after.
And notably Caden as well. So Carvin now the only one on his his first stock rather. Not his last stock.
It's impossible to commentate this, you guys. Guys, we're trying. It's so much happening at once. We only have 4 sets of eyes.
Yeah.
They're going in all different
and there's
directions.
4 characters.
I know. I'm cross-eyed at all times. I got one eye watching Dark Samus, one eye watching Bayonetta.
All 4 of these characters are blue too.
I know. We don't have like the good color difference.
No, the parasol.
It didn't go far enough.
Well, did you see it was because Bayonetta, like the parasol.
Oh, did it
hit
take the
Bayonetta.
double jump?
Yeah, it took
No!
Bayonetta's double jump.
Oh, no. That's so tragic. The team kill, unintentional, bringing Eric, though, down to that last stock.
Yeah, good combo there coming out from trying to get that stock off of grade. 90%, you know, he is in that kill percent where, you know, Peach or Bayonetta going to be finding an F smash, and there is Bayonetta taking that second stock from Gray. Now we're evened up in stocks. Not quite on percents, though. Mountain to climb here for and not going to climb it.
Yeah, taking that stock. Everyone on their last one except for Comet, as we've been saying. This Sonic has been doing a very good job at surviving.
What are these?
Little buddy. I think these are trophies.
Oh,
Yes, that's so cute.
that's so cool.
Okay. Yes, trophies have been delivered. You'll see them later. Right now, we got to see this game.
Yeah, we're in the last stock scenario here. All 4 of these characters on the last stocks. Carvin the only one who with a fresh one, though.
Yeah, and Gray with the most, like bleeding out the most right now. Good turnaround grab from Eric. It's going to be really rough. Tries to catch that spot dodge, but not going to do it. And on the other side of the stage, Sonic just keeping Peach at bay. Really, really hard for Caden right now.
Ooh, I like the grab there. Doesn't follow up on Comet's throw, but rather just make sure that Eric can't.
Oh, the
so
F
close
smash
to that
almost doing enough. Yeah, tries to get the handoff on that down throw. Down smash not going to do it. Great tech.
Ooh, love the spring there from Comet to almost take that stock. And now actually, Eric though and Ma with the stock lead here.
Yeah, but this is a winnable 2v1. Both of these characters can die in single hits. Let's see what we can do. Gets the grab on the neutral getup. You don't want to see that if you're a Comet.
Yeah, needs to get off this ledge, this Comet finally does.
Able to dodge with the homing attack. Back throw, going to do good damage. Never mind.
No, just forward throw. Doesn't want to stale that in case that is a kill option in a few percent.
That's good.
Does get a
The
back
air. Will do it. Oh, and Caden popping off. Flip it. Bro, we need to get this guy ejected. What the heck? Mid-match?
Mid-match?
Bro, he's popping off. Gray's offended. Comet's
everyone's offended.
Everyone is heated. Nothing has ever mattered more. The stakes are high.
The stakes are very high.
The tension's high.
The tension is palpable.
Oh, yeah.
And now, like, this is still best of 3 territory. Comet Gray have to win
know.
2 in a row to make it into.
And that's
Winners
so
semis.
hard with this setup.
winners
You
finals,
know,
rather.
you're guaranteed nothing.
No, absolutely not. We are guaranteed this one game, though, and these are some characters. Okay, maybe I was wrong about the having to roll the entire roster, because that's Ganondorf and Piranha Plant again.
Yeah, I don't think that's how it's that's how it works.
Okay, because maybe
I think you were deceived.
I was deceived. I was lied to.
Well, we're going into it, getting it started. Gray on the Olimar, that I think could be the weakest link on the screen right now.
You know what I just noticed, though? It's Comet Inkling. Inkling is one of Comet's secondaries.
That's true.
So that's, I think, probably the best role on the screen. Green team has the best and worst role on the screen, I think.
Yeah, and hopefully we'll see if it evens out. I mean, as we see right now, working out in their favor as Caden is the only one to lose the stock so far.
Ooh, good up throw up air that coming up from Comet. Not quite going to be the end of that stock. However, Caden has already lost 2 stocks.
Yeah, and is unhappy about it. Has some choice words for the game.
This is sort of what I expected in the last set that we saw Ganondorf in from Dro. Dro living to 212. Caden, not quite so much. Caden
Yeah.
dying at sub 50%, I think.
He's different.
Dro might just be him.
It seems like he is, because Caden, there's something different happening. Using that Patui to save Ganondorf, but at what cost? You're now over 100 on your last stock. I just know Caden's about to be stealing Eric's stock any second now.
It's very quickly coming up.
Oh.
You know, we were talking about Gray having the worst role here. Gray's still on his 3rd stock.
Yeah, no,
So-
it's been working out. Surprising to see Olimar live this long in such a hectic scenario. That guy weighs about the same as an ant, maybe
Yeah.
a speck of dust.
It is like something to note though is that like Olimar can still put in work in doubles, just kind of like peppering you from the distance. And so if Gray wants to, he can sit back and let Comet do the work.
Oh, and Caden is fully out of it.
Yeah.
Completely done for. Let's see if Eric has what it takes. Misses the spike. Get the tech?
Nope.
Not even a chance to. They're fighting back into it.
Yeah,
Clawing their way back in. It is 1-1.
Caden is so mad.
Oh my gosh. And this is the most hyped up I've seen anyone for any set all day.
It's so funny looking at the people on the screen right now, or the stream right now, because like Gray, Caden, and Comet are some of the most animated people in the world, and then Eric's just a robot next to
I
them.
know. He's just sitting there. He's just chilling. He's just like, dude, I can't believe we lost. All right. This is the final roll. This matters. Gray getting DDD.
Gray didn't get ZSS, Comet did.
I know, which is unfortunate, but Comet definitely going to be able to make something happen with that ZSS. Eric, though, on Falco, and we've got Ma on Dark Pit.
Yeah. Aerials, if you're watching, we got the double bird battle right here of King DDD and Falco.
Oh, yeah.
Big.
Those are both of the birds in the game, unless you count the Duck Hunt Duck.
I guess, and
I don't.
Kazooie.
I don't
And
count
Kazooie.
them.
Okay.
I don't count them.
I mean, Kazooie is named at least.
Those are backup birds. We got the main birds right here.
The bird is the word, and right now it is like, oh, my bad. knocked something over.
We're fine. Going up on stage. So far, Gray and Comet have a lot of damage dealt.
I really thought that Gray was going to just go down there with the up B and try and kill Caden.
Going for the high up B there to try and psych Caden out, catch someone chasing on accident, but that awareness, no one's going to chase that down. The down B will hit.
And that's it.
Yeah, wow.
Comet?
Eric, though, losing it off rip. And that Gordo saved Comet. Gray, not going to live much longer, but the dash attack takes it, and Comet still alive at 141, thanks to Gray's wonderful teamwork.
Yeah, it does finally die to that pit up smash there coming out from Ma. And, you know, this is a really good position to be in if you are green team. Both these players on their second, I mean, everyone's on their second stock, so it's a good position for all of them.
But again, somehow, Ma and Eric, though, have taken the lead once more in percentage.
Yeah, and I think if we're talking about in terms of,
Yeah.
sniped out of the air, and that's
That's
Gray's
it.
second stock.
And Comet is unhappy. telling Gray to get it in shape, pick it up. Can only carry so much, but Comet dying on his own. Gray has some choice words.
They're all so animated right now, but right now it's Ma and Caden with, or sorry, not Ma and Caden, Ma and Eric though rather with the advantage. 2 stocks to 4, and
Yeah.
Comet's just getting carried up into the sky right now by Caden.
Caden trying to break out of that combo with that arrow, but the grab armor. Let's look at it. Gray attacking his teammate. Comet swiftly jumping over it, though. It doesn't even matter. It's a free-for-all. The teams are off. Everyone's fighting.
The teams are merely a suggestion at this point.
Exactly. That team attack is still on. No one is safe. Oh my gosh, tries to get that down air. Gray able to make it back to ledge, though. And Comet just playing center stage. Both of these players just wanted to be able to get one opening to lead into that handoff. They're playing around other players. Good up smash, but the arrow hitting Comet into the up smash too. Great thought there from Caden. And now DDDS.
Oh my! Something is happening.
The people are cheering for Gray to make this comeback. They know he can
I'm gonna be honest. I think the people are cheering for Arrow Laser. I think that's what they're cheering for, and that's Eric though and Ma, who win 2-1.
And Gray, unhappy, upset, standing, yelling at his teammate. No fist bump. Bad games. Wow. That's brutal.
BG's blocked reported.
And we've got Caden and Eric, though, moving on to winners finals.
Yeah, we will see them up in a bit, up
Holy
against Dro
cannoli.
and Agnes.
I'm assuming I was going to
We might have
say,
that
yeah,
next,
I'm
okay.
assuming that'll probably be next.
Okay, sounds good.
It's our first best of 5.
Yeah.
Exciting stuff, everybody.
Yeah, it's actually what we're going to be getting right now. It's going to be Ma, Eric though against Agnes, Dro in best of 5 territory in winners finals right now.
How you feel about this one? Who you got? I'm taking Ma and Eric, though.
I think I'm actually going to go in the opposite direction. I think I'm going to take Agnes Dro here.
Ooh. I see it. Dro is very good. I'm not as hip to Agnes's game as you are.
I think it all depends on the roles. But I think when it comes down to it, Agnes is a swordy player at heart, and there are so many different swordies in this game.
Wait, unless I see CRB and
Yeah, maybe we're getting CRB pack smash in somebody. This
Yeah.
would be losers quarters then. Oh, okay. Comet and Gray, if they can pull themselves together, might be coming back up to the stream again to fight CRB and pack smash.
oh my gosh, I'm really excited.
Yeah, that should be a good one.
You know what I am? I'm getting hungry. I'm seeing everybody
Everyone's
on the camera
got the
eat.
pizza. and
I
I'm
know
like,
everyone's got the pizza and we're locked away. No
Banished-
food for us.
Banished to the side room.
I just know we're gonna go back and all of that pizza's gonna be gone, and my heart is going to shatter. Could you save
I
me a
would
slice
love
of
some.
pizza? Could you guarantee? Pepperoni, if they have it, that's a
Yeah.
guarantee. You are my hero. Oh my god! And this is why M4 is the best org.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's the best.
It's just
they
the
treat
best.
us so nice that all we have to do is complain,
Yeah. All we have to do is yell,
whine, and it works.
and it works.
It just works. Is it? No way.
No!
It's gone!
There are like 10 boxes and they're all gone. They're
How?
all empty. I don't know. I haven't had any either. To be fair, I had a sandwich, but like,
I did have a sandwich earlier, so I'm
I
fine,
haven't
but-
eaten. Oh, my life is over.
so Jover.
10 boxes eaten in
How
a
do you
bo-
go through 10 boxes in like less than an hour?
Yeah, like, well, because like, yeah,
Voracious. Absolutely starving gamers. I'm so sad. I've never been sadder. But I have to brush it to the side,
We're
chip,
just gonna-
brush the chip off my shoulder,
We're gonna.
and get locked
if you want
in.
a Red Bull, you can have one down there. Like,
I might
I
take a
have
Red
my
Bull.
water, but thank you. All right, so we have
I can't make it.
Pack Smash, CRB, and then Comet Gray. Comet Gray on the blue team, Pack Smash, CRB on the green team.
Yeah.
I'm not quite sure who's who between Pack Smash and CRB here. I'm gonna assume.
Yeah, I don't
that-
know the tags.
But we do have Comet on Wii Fit and then Gray on the Richter Belmont. So that's a zoner team.
Oh, yeah. And I mean, the only character that really will play much rushdown here is Yoshi. And we see it happening. Zoning can be pretty brutal in doubles, especially on a stage like Smashville where you don't have those side platforms to line up on.
And it's, I believe, the smallest stage in the game as well, so.
Yeah, no, this could be brutal. That axe from Simon is also going to be just such a scary tool.
Yeah, and notably for the green team here, they are two big bodies going against two players or two characters rather, who love to play in the zone.
Yeah, seeing it happen as we go. Comet will be the first to lose the stock, I believe. Yeah, Comet's Wii Fit.
And there goes Gray with just 2 F smashes. Whip.
Yeah,
Whip.
swinging that whip. And Nene. Good commentary. Yes, everyone applauded,
That was
and
just
everybody loved it.
It was 2 F smashes. It was the nay.
Exactly. He hit that thing. Someone call Silento. I think he's in prison.
I think he is.
I'm pretty sure he's in prison. Oh my gosh, the axe to hit the Mewtwo.
Someone used Silento's one phone call.
Get him on. Tell him Wisconsin Summit 2 needs him.
Do we?
We
I don't
do.
think-
I need Silento.
Dude, they call me
badly.
Silento.
I need Silento just as much as I needed that slice of pizza. And if I can't have pizza, I gotta have Silento. It's one or the other.
It's one or the other. And, ooh, good nair into F, or forward air rather, coming out from whichever player is on Mewtwo.
Who knows? Hey, but this Mewtwo player is doing well. Mewtwo, not the easiest character to operate with that big tail. You can't throw out any risky hitboxes I mean, it's a saying as old as time. Mewtwo's tail is bad.
Yeah. Mewtwo's tail unironically drops him like 20 tiers.
I know.
20 characters in this game.
If Mewtwo's tail was smaller and didn't get hit by everything, Mewtwo would be like mid.
Mewtwo
like
has a very, very good advantage state in this game.
You got it
but-
out. Third time.
Yeah, third time.
Third time is the charm. That's what we're saying.
But his disadvantages are so bad because
It's
of that tail.
so awful. All right, gets the tech.
Last
Almost
for
had
everyone
the
here.
tech roll, but not enough. Good nair from the Yoshi. Send Comet packing up to the ledge, but that axe from Gray will interrupt it.
Yeah, high percent here for the Mewtwo as well as Comet on 113. So got to be playing very careful on this Wii Fit, lest his stock go by before he can really take advantage of like deep breathing and everything that Wii Fit trainer can do at these high percents.
Yeah, Wii Fit can really dish out damage. Oh my gosh, this up air from Simon I haven't even thought of is going to be so helpful, but the down B takes the stock away from Wii Fit, and we have our first 1v1.
Yeah,
The
all right.
drag down, almost enough, but Gare playing so patiently. No, you Zested!
Okay, judging from the reaction, I think it's Pack Smash. That was the Yoshi. But that was very unfortunate there from both of them. Or from whoever it was, rather.
Dude. That's so sad.
That was so sad.
That's really brutal. You can't let that be you.
Just shake it off. Shake it off. Go next. Comet and Gray still arguing. They won the game. Why are they yelling at each other?
Who even knows anymore?
They're bickering like an old married couple that's been together for like 40 years.
That Loki, though, they're both Milwaukee. They've been playing for a while now. They have the ability to bicker like that, you know?
Absolutely.
All right. Ooh, okay. I'm liking this team from Gray and Comet. The Hero and the Lucina. Two disjoints. Disjoints are incredible in doubles to be able to throw out a safe hitbox. But, I mean, immediately Comet getting hit by a, serious doubles combo.
Yeah, great stuff there from Pack Smash and CRB. And that's not easy to do, especially on Terry Bogard, who is not an easy character to play. K-Rool, however, I think is one of the better characters to get in doubles. So much armor, so many big hitboxes, and a good projectile.
Exactly, yes. And with that heavyweight, that added survivability is great. And I mean, CRB and Pack Smash will take the first two stocks, holding on to both of their first ones pretty handily.
Yeah, this Terry's almost been like untouched this game. However, is in a really bad spot. I don't think they can make
Yeah,
it
that's
back.
going to be it. And we're 2-2. 2-2.
And Comet and Gray finally getting a good doubles combo going for themselves. 83% on K-Rool. You know, K-Rool is going to live pretty long, but any percent you can take or tack on is going to be just gravy on K-Rool.
Oh, yeah. Ah. Here we go. K-Rool cutting that landing nair combo into the grab, and now we have both of the blue team in the corner. See what they can do to fight out of it. K-Rool off stage, and now, yeah, just running back to the other side of the stage.
It seems to me that in this game in particular, it's like Comet and Gray have like a glowing red circle around the K-Rool where they're both trying to just get as much damage as they can on K-Rool specifically, and they seem to be ignoring the Terry, but it's not a problem when you can get those quick edge guards. The Terry has died sub 80 both stocks.
Yeah, and I think I'm figuring it out. I'm pretty sure the Terry is CRB, and I'm pretty sure the K-Rool is Pack Smash.
Yeah, I was going to agree with you on that. K-Rool 164% here on Pack Smash. Can he find this stock quickly? Well, not quickly, but like before he dies, rather.
Yeah, see what it is. Both characters getting grabbed on each side. Oh, air dodging because he was scared of Lucina, but that could have been a chance for the K-Rool to save Terry from that. That would have been big damage, but just playing a little bit too defensively.
Yeah, and 200% now on K-Rool, but is going to be susceptible to getting Accelerado forward aired from Gray. And now, you know, we've got last stock apiece again. This is not outside the realm of possibility for Green Team. CRB has to hold on to this Terry stock, though.
Indeed. These back airs are doing great.
Combo without a jump here. Okay, now.
Barely making it back, but let's see. Not going to die to an SD there. That would have been bad news bears. All right, gets the jab. Oh, and the extension. Comet dashing in a second too soon. Going to get hit by that final jab.
And
also,
a crit F smash.
no, and
from
CRB
Gray.
just didn't get to play the game.
He didn't get go a single time. That's crazy.
I know, that's so helpful in this game mode. Not be working, but there's the grab. Spike down air.
Oh, they were
They're
trying
going-
for something.
Yeah, they're styling. Oh, okay.
He could have just F smashed.
He really
He
could
could have just F smashed.
It's okay.
And now Gray's got to play this 1v1. Okay, it's over.
Yeah. As K-Rool, that's checkmate.
Yeah.
There's nothing you could do with that recovery to deal with that. It covered up the ledge. Dang it. Oh, shoot.
Shoot.
Drat.
Aw, dang it.
Oh, dang it. Oh, dang it.
That works because Hero is the Let's Go Gambling character.
It's true. And gambling worked.
I love to gamble. I don't.
I don't know what to believe anymore. Oh, first you're telling me you love gambling. Next you're telling me you're not. Like, how am I even supposed to trust you as my co-commentator?
Well, you don't have to anymore because now we're going to be switching off.
Are we?
Yeah, I just got the sign from Mochi.
We're switching off for Randubs.
Yep.
Everyone.
All right, so we will be coming back with top 4 of Randubs in just a moment with a couple of new commentators. I believe it's going to be Mochi Spencer that are finishing off that block. So make sure to stick around, catch the end of that. And then I'll be back in a bit for top 16. I know you'll be back.
I'll be back for top 4 later at the end. We'll be closing out. Everyone, thanks for hanging out with us again.
See ya.
Bye.
Hello and welcome back. We're back with Wisconsin Summit 2. Had a little commentary switch, but we're back in losers semis of Randubs. And it'll be some interesting sets. We got Comet and Gray running through losers. Lost to... Who did they lose to, actually? I don't remember.
Comet and Gray? Ooh.
I know Erico and Vencho lost to Dro and Agnes, which means... Yeah. Okay.
I see.
gotcha.
That
So-
makes sense. Okay.
Okay. Ma and Eric, though, beats Comet and Gray. Okay. Interesting.
Loser semis. Okay.
Yeah, I think everyone kind of expected Ma and Eric, though, to be at the top. It was kind of a coin flip. I was kind of surprised with the Dro making it through winners. They had a tough first round, but anyways, we're in losers now.
Is this heck Markiplier?
Yeah, that's Erico. So Erico
Okay.
is Markiplier. Vencho is Mark 6. And the other two are the other two.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Actually, so Comet does have a Diddy. Actually, he used to play Diddy a little bit. Back in the Marshall days, he actually picked up Diddy. And then Gray got Ike. That's a tough one.
But Ike is usually
Yeah.
pretty easy to play. You
Honestly,
know what I mean?
yeah.
Yeah. You don't need a ton of experience. With Diddy, it's a little different, but with Ike,
Yeah, Ike, you can kind of just press buttons, and having big hitboxes, big, strong hitboxes as well.
Very true.
Very good in doubles, so that'll be tough to deal with if you're a light character like Puff.
which he's getting kind of... Oh, okay. they
Actually,
switched to
both of them are
1v1.
really light,
Okay. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, very true.
That's kind of tough for Sheik Puff. You're kind of going to struggle getting kills. You're kind of going to struggle with dying early, especially in this kind of matchup.
Just like you were talking about.
Yeah.
Just got that stray dash attack.
Oh,
okay.
Wow, wait, that's so worth. That's so worth
That
it
was
for
a good
Puff.
trade,
That was
yes.
such an early kill from Erico. Wow.
Ooh.
And Erico, honestly, one of the better random players in the state, I will say. They've definitely prided themselves on being one of the best.
Just super good fundamentals.
Yeah. And they're one of the people that will actually play random in tournament and like win tournaments with random.
They're such a troll.
Yeah.
They're such a troll. I hate it.
Yeah.
But, I mean, it's working out right now. Oh,
Yeah.
but Gray missing the recovery with that side B.
Yeah, barely missing that. That's tough.
Just raw up smash from Gray.
And honestly, like having Puff against Ike is kind of nice. You can maybe get some edge guards.
That's true.
Oh, the Nair up
or,
there.
or die at
Clean.
40.
Yeah, or die super early. Using that hollow Bastion platform, putting that to good use. That's a huge early stock. Like I said, Puff Sheik, you might struggle killing sometimes, but not with Ike. With Ike, you will be able to get those kills.
You will. And honestly, I hate to say it, but I've been sleeping on...
no.
Oh,
He was charging him for so
Not his
long.
own teammates.
No. Dude, nah, that was...
It does happen, honestly, in doubles, especially Randubs. That's good. You know what I mean? That's a factor you got to be ready for at all times.
Definitely hard to have solid team synergy, especially when we have random teammates. Not only just random characters, but random teammates. So
Random
having
teammates.
having that good double synergy that we normally see is going to be hard. Oh, then early stock, the Puff edge guard on
Takes
Diddy.
the stock.
Yeah, I mean-
from his
Yeah.
Ike, which is good because I mean Ike's pretty heavy. He can stock tank, but Gray has to realize that.
Yeah. Definitely got to take the stock here, I think. Ike has a pretty bad disadvantage. It would be hard to 2v1, especially against Puff. And gets another
yeah.
Nair up air. That was 80% after
Yes.
the up air. Insane, wow.
It had to have been like 60%, like post. But that's okay. So let's see
Yeah,
if we can clutch out the 1v3.
So what is this? This is 1v3 Sheik, so Sheik needs to kill Ike here. That's tough. I'm surprised his down throws there. Yeah, you're just looking for a kill on Ike, but it's like you're Sheik and Ike's at 80, so how are you going to kill? Honestly, you might be better off trying to get an edge guard on Diddy here.
Yep.
Ooh,
Back air hit?
And then he just SDs. Nice.
Okay.
Classic Gray throw. I knew this was going to happen. All right. Gray, dude, there have been a lot of throws in this random bracket. I don't know if you guys have been watching, but there have been quite a few throws,
Yeah,
but
I
not
mean,
this one.
You have that. Every Diddy has that confirmed. I
Yeah.
feel like that's almost every single Diddy.
Yeah, and like I said, Comet actually pretty solid on Diddy. Not gonna lie, he is gonna hit those. Good down tilt on the ledge, and then knows how to follow up that perfectly. Game one's gonna go to Gray and Comet. To be honest, I think they're pretty favored here. I don't know. Actually, I don't know. What do you think? Who do you think is better here? I mean, Erico's really good at random, but
My only thing is and this is zero offense to Vencho. It's just because Vencho only plays Steve.
Right,
So I
right,
feel
right.
like that's a little bit. And Steve's not very like a huge fundamental character either.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
it'd kind of be like a Dro situation where I feel like Dro would be doing a lot of the heavy lifting.
dude, freaking Comet got Luigi. If Gray got Luigi, that would have been huge. Gray
That would've
loves
been
playing
nuts.
Luigi. And actually, Comet, I think, plays a bit of Ridley, too, so it's kind of reversed.
He has the smallest
Yeah.
Ridley ever.
A little bit of a Ridley. So, kind of unfortunate they switched, but honestly, it's better than getting like Zelda.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, wow, the charge S smash. Oh my god, that was killed.
Jeez, Yes.
Okay, so Gray knows how to play Ridley now.
But
He's just
Eric though on the
F-smashing.
cloud, I feel like Eric though would have a cloud, given like his fundamentals with like all of his characters. I feel like
That
it might not
Ventro's
be,
on
like-
cloud.
Oh, that's Ventro.
Ventro's on cloud.
That's
Yes,
Mark.
yes, yes.
Oh.
Yeah, they both have Mark in the name, which makes it really
It makes it extremely confusing. I'm like, wait a second. Okay.
Wow, fantastic edge guard by Gray. He is just proving to be really, really good at this Randubs bracket.
This is probably the best character to get if you're Ventro, I feel like, because then Cloud is purely just buttons. Like you don't need much. You don't need to understand much. Just limit and buttons.
Right, yeah.
Oh, but that up B's gonna take it from Markiplier.
Yeah. So what is this? This is a pretty even game actually.
Just turned to it. Yeah, 2-2-2-2.
Yeah. This is interesting. I think so. Luigi's one of those characters where you have such a strong punish game. If you can work with your teammate and get uppies, that's huge. So I wonder if we'll see anything set up into that.
Oh, we just got a cute little combo with the Ridley Luigi. Okay, they're both holding center stage, respective 1v1s.
Yeah, they're doing really solidly.
Ooh,
Oh, tries to help his teammate, but he hits him instead, and they don't get a punish on that Zelda
No
up because of
punish.
it. That's pretty huge.
Oh, but goes to kind of help out Comet, but not really working out in their favor.
Yeah, I want to see these uppies. I want to see him just throw more
Yep.
uppies out.
We need one more.
But honestly, he
Oh,
could die if he misses. Ooh.
Whoa.
Cross slash. Yeah.
Like
That's
everyone
not
got
gonna
sent
kill.
out.
Big backer though. Stock advantage is pretty huge here. Nothing too crazy. Okay.
Okay, good back air by Gray. I feel like that's the most commentary thing ever. But
No.
But-
I think Gray and Comet are doing a good job of keeping center, and being the ones in control of the pacing of the match. But there you go. That's the big back air from Ventro. And we're back to even stocks. This is honestly, I mean, it's been pretty even the whole game. It's really going to go down to who gets the 2v1, I think.
I think that's exactly right. Oh, couldn't charge the limit in time.
Yeah.
Tried to, but it just wasn't enough.
No, that's not going to make it. He's just
Ventro kind of trying to challenge.
no
Ooh.
jump on Ridley. Yep, there you
Yeah.
go. So, yep, even stock. So, it's the next stock is going to be pretty huge because that leads to the 2v1. And the only one at really high percents right now is Erico over there on Zelda. And they
But
are
get
just
F-smashed.
going
Yep,
for
that's
those
gonna be it.
teleports. Very risky option. I know Zeldas love to do that in doubles. Like, people don't expect a random teleport, but
Just because it'll hit, right?
Comet's
Yeah, because
just so
everyone
ready
doesn't
for
know
it.
what's going on.
Right, because it's so chaotic. And I
Ooh,
mean,
but
this
that's
is
a
pretty
horrible
solid,
situation. No jump. Yeah, there
no
was
jump.
zero jump. But I think top 4 is best of 5, right?
yeah. It is best of 5.
Okay,
Yeah. We're in best of
cool.
5 territory now. Comet's popping off a little bit. But honestly, they had a really good positioning there. Like, Gray and Comet had just solid holding center, doing really good at playing off of each other. Even though they were fighting a little bit before. I don't know if we saw that earlier, but they were having a couple of internal arguments. But
Yep. Little family matters.
a couple of family matters. Honestly, that was really solid from them. Really solid team. Oh, no. Dude, they keep getting each other's characters. That's
This is
crazy. But you know what? Okay, what's crazy is, so Gray got Comet's character, and Ventro got Erico's character. Because Erico's actually been playing all Crom. So
a part of me wishes that Erico got Crom. Just for the bit, right? Just for the bit. I feel like...
yeah, honestly, it's kind of interesting when people get their mains. Because, we actually saw earlier on this stream that Ventro got his main in doubles. And it's actually interesting because when you're playing Randubs, it's really a whole different game. It's not even like...
It's a completely different game. Like, no matter how much you know about that character,
Right.
it's like they're going to play so vastly different in doubles. It's not even the same thing.
Yeah, it's just such a chaotic environment where it's like you don't get to play your normal game plan that you would like to. But great up smash from Gray. I honestly think Gray's played a bit of Fox, probably.
I think he has
I've
one.
seen a
I
bit
think
of
he
it.
has like just like kind of like Comet's Ridley, right?
Yeah.
Like a little bit of it,
Yeah,
but not anything huge. Oh, but Eric though F smashing the team. What's going on the left side? Is that SD?
Wait, actually, I didn't
That's
even
a-
see. Wait, what
Yeah.
happened? Okay, well, Ventro with an unfortunate SD. I will say, Erico has probably been getting the unluckiest with the characters here. I mean, getting Villager out of all these characters and then having Zelda last game.
Going against a Crom.
Yeah, going against, like Fox and a Falcon.
Oh, true. Yeah, the two. Yep.
Yeah.
Literally Fox and Falcon, two of the
That's
fastest
pretty
characters
tough.
in your villager.
Yeah.
It's the only thing that's super good about that is the edge guarding, like
Yeah.
we might see right here.
And
But
here we go.
but
No, because Ventro's keeping it going. Oh, but good. See, Gray and Comet are just so good at like playing off of each other and helping each other when they need to.
they have
Great
such like the
save.
weirdest synergy.
Yeah,
ever.
no,
Like,
they really
It's
do.
like you wouldn't think they would, but they're just both so trolly
I think,
that
yeah,
it just works.
They both play character. They both have really good doubles mentalities, but they also both kind of play characters that aren't really good at doubles traditionally.
Yeah.
So I think you don't really see them perform very highly in doubles, but honestly, they know what to do. And you're seeing that pretty clearly here.
Comet. Yeah, no, for sure.
Unfortunately grounded their own teammate.
Took a stock real quick off of Eric, though, which is stock tanking. He has 2 stocks, 154. So he would have been at 3 right now, but that's kind of unfortunate. You don't really want to stock take if you have to.
I didn't even realize that. Wait, yeah, they were at 3 stocks.
They're just chilling on. So Villager might not be the best character, but they're kind of just hanging out. Like they're kind of they're just letting Venture do all the work.
Yeah, honestly, I think Villager is a pretty good like stock tank character where you can kind of just like, it's kind of hard to approach Villager, right? So you can kind of just hold on to all the stocks.
Right.
And this has honestly become pretty winnable for Venture Erico.
The only downside is a graze on one of like another stock, right? But he's at 114 as Fox. You know?
Yeah.
And just like that back air takes it.
But honestly, like Falcon and Fox have that cheese factor where they can get edge guarded and die super early. So even though they're down in percents, a good interaction could give Erico and Venture the lead that they've been wanting this whole set.
Totally. I mean, right now, both teammates, at least one teammate's like almost over 100, right?
Yeah.
On each side. So
there's the upside. I was going to say, the one thing is just Venture has to hold on to that stock. It's going to be pretty hard to hit the 2v1 here, especially on Villager. That's a tough ask. But
and so sad to see, especially since Eric though was the one that was holding on to the stocks. So now he's in a bit of a he's kind of brought his own demise a little bit.
Oh, no follow-up. No,
Trying to go for the knee. So greedy.
No, yeah, I know they want to get some cool, flashy team combo, but honestly, this is...
I guess.
Okay.
Sure, I guess.
Well, yeah, good stuff to Comet and Gray. I'm going to be real. That was one of the Randubs games where I feel like Erico just got really, really unlucky.
Yes.
Those characters were pretty tragic. I mean, everyone else kind of got some decent, like, playable characters. But getting, what did Erico get the first game? I don't even remember.
Erico got...
I don't remember, but getting Zelda into Villager when everyone else is getting, like, Fox, Falcon...
like these Fundies characters.
Like,
right,
Fundies, like,
Fundies
good, strong characters. Getting Zelda Villager is pretty ugly. But that's Randubs. That's what we signed up for, guys.
That's the beauty of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's for the love of the game.
Yeah. Yeah. Randomness is going to be a factor of this, surprisingly.
So now we have, it looks like Eric, though, and...
Yeah, it's Eric, though, and Ma are teaming. And then it's going to be there against Dro and Agnes. Yeah, Dro and Agnes. Which both have had really strong showings today. Like I said, I think Ma and Eric, though, was a pretty solid favorite for taking it. But Dro and Agnes showed up. Played very well versus Venture and Erico. Even winning Ganon versus Steve. Venture got Steve, and then...
yes, and it was the 1v1, too.
Yeah.
So it was legitimately the last character on each stock Ganon beating out.
Yeah, Ganon Steve is not good for Ganon. And getting going against Venture on his main, that's crazy. That's
like you were saying, it's a completely different game. And once you get that, even in that 1v1 at the end, once you have that mindset in, you're like... Yeah, especially going up against Dro, the 4-1 champion, so it's kind of hard.
Yeah, no, Dro is definitely forced to be reckoned with. Really solid doubles player. He's, no matter who he teams with, always super strong. And also a really good round player. He's one of those players that can just has such good fundamentals that he can play any character. And he's gone to show it. Agnes taking Galleon's spot. I don't think anyone really expected that, but still performing super well.
And they've gone so far.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, like actually.
Yeah.
It almost makes you wonder like how it would turn out if Galleon actually entered with Dro.
You
know what I mean? I don't know. Who can say? That's the beauty of it. I feel like it's...
Yeah. We were talking about that because, you know, a lot of players here are solo mains. You know, Galleon being one of them, Venture being another one where you really don't see them play any other characters other than their mains in bracket. And you need to be able to play other characters in Randubs. You're not going to, unless you're Venture, you're not going to get your main. So,
and even when you do, you know what I mean? You have to, it's a constant changing environment.
So who knows? Maybe Agnes is really just better on random. I honestly have never seen Agnes play anyone other than Sephiroth either, but he's been performing really well today. So
same. Yeah, no, I
can't hate on that. So. No fist bump. All right. Damn. They're not going to fist bump us. That's crazy. Oh, a Rob. Oh, Dro got Rob. Okay, this is huge, actually. Dro actually plays Rob. He actually wants to, like, main Rob.
Really?
Yes.
I didn't know that.
He's been playing Rob in bracket, like, consistently for a while now. He still does main Yoshi. Only brings out Rob every once in a while. but it's really solid. He actually knows a lot of
Here
like,
we
the
go.
Rob tech.
Here we go.
Oh,
Here we go.
Oh, no. Oh.
That's all you need.
Oh.
That's all you need.
No, not just the side B spam. Oh. Okay. Wait, I just realized Kaden got DK.
Kaden got DK.
Kaden actually plays DK. Okay, wait, these players actually really got their characters. So I highly doubt Eric though plays Ices, and I highly doubt Agnes plays Toon Link.
There's no way. Yeah, there's.
But hey, Kaden's DK versus Dro's Rob is going to be an actual match to watch.
I kind of want them just to like 1v1 on the
Yeah,
side.
that's
You
what
know
they were doing
Yeah,
for a
I
while,
mean,
too. Icy is one of the worst doubles characters. Nana nowhere to be found, by the way, just getting destroyed on the other side of the
Their
stage.
AI is so bad in doubles. It is horrible.
Yeah, so it's just like, it's impossible because there's just so many attacks being thrown out in doubles, right, that, I mean, Nana's going to get hit by one of them and just die.
But Dro taking that that stock off of Kaden's DK.
Yep. Dro taking the first stock on in the real actually play these character matchup.
Oh.
But
Kaden's kind of going for this Agnes stock.
yeah, honestly, I think it might be in Kaden's favor to not go for Dro and just try to like bully
Agnes and
bully Agnes, yeah. Because I mean, Rob doesn't have that great of approach options. If you kind of just keep Rob in the corner, and Rob really wants you to come to him, so if you just kind of bully,
Not dead quite yet.
no,
though.
but this is a good spot for Dro. Oh,
Especially
wait,
2v1
why
on
did
stage.
Eric just
I don't
die?
know. I
What?
don't know. He just
I was
ran
so
off the
focused on the
stage.
edge guard.
Yes.
I think he was just trying to help his teammate. That's unfortunate.
Oh, but Agnes might be. Oh no.
Oh,
okay,
didn't
okay.
hold down. That would have been huge. So who is the lead here? It's so hard to tell in
It
doubles
is
who has the
extremely
lead.
hard to tell. It's 2-2, but
Yeah, it's just
both
percentage.
teammates are over 100. Yeah.
It's like actually really even. Yeah.
It is
Okay,
pretty.
this
It is
good.
very even. The only thing is right here on Dro on the edge. Oh, yep.
Oh, good.
Not
Tag
gonna
chase.
quite. Oh, jumped into the blast
Oh
zone.
no. A little bit
Ooh,
of a
but
mistake.
Kaden trying to
from
go
Kaden there.
right back for the revenge.
And I think DK honestly probably pretty decent at doubles. Wow. Wait. These back airs.
Oh, and he's dead.
That was worth it though. That was worth it. I think. Yeah. That was worth. Because Agnes was pretty low or pretty high percent. I don't even know. I don't know what's happening. Oh, God,
It's so hard to tell.
Lost.
It
I'm
is
getting
so
lost.
hard.
This is scary.
got a
Okay,
little bit of a
good
team
com-
combo
yeah,
on
yeah,
Agnes,
team
yep.
com- That's what I'm saying. I think they just bully Agnes here because, I mean, Dro being so good on Rob and, like, just kind of being the slower character, I feel like you just...
You kind of have to save the best for last, right?
Yeah,
Like, you
yeah,
kinda-
yeah. Just go for the 2v1, even though Dro's really good at 2v1s.
Drew is
too.
you can do it twice.
There's
You know
no
what I mean?
winning, right? Yeah, no, actually, though. Agnes
So a little
really...
bit of a corner.
Oh, wait, Dro has 2 stocks. I couldn't even see that.
I
oh
couldn't
my
see
God.
that either.
Okay, yeah, so you want to actually take Dro's stock here first so that he can't sub, and then you... Okay, then Agnes dies.
There we go. Perfect.
Yeah, okay.
So, what do you think? Is Dro doing this? This is
actually really winnable. Okay, so 1 stock apiece, yeah. Ices is just so bad in doubles that I feel like if you can bully the Nana enough, this 2v1's super free. Like Sopo and DK, I don't know.
This is so interesting because when you're pressuring the Nana, you're gonna have DK on you constantly.
That's true.
You know, this is just. But knowing Dro, right? So that's why it's such an interesting match.
Yeah, this is tough. So it's a blessing for Dro because he might die
He
here.
landed on stage.
Oh, he doesn't just hold him. He could have just charged F smash. Kaden is the one at high percent, so if you can get the stock on Kaden, this is actually really winnable. But
it's just
so
about
hard.
touching Kaden right now.
He can't get the center. Oh,
Okay.
here we go. Forward air. Now you gotta get through 2 ices. Oh!
Wait a second. You're gonna try to get
Kaden
Nana
kind
out.
of took it. He tried to jab lock the Nana.
Let's make it
I don't know if we're gonna get the
2v1,
punish
please.
on that
Yep.
with 2 other people on the screen.
Going
Going
so
for a
far
deep
out.
guard,
Yeah,
but honestly, you can throw it back here as DK. Yeah.
You have a lot of. Yeah, you have a
no,
lot of
holding
room to
down. Why
breathe.
they hold it down? No, that might be dead. Oh! Okay, wait, that was Nana. Okay.
No way.
No, but that's
okay. I thought
at
he was
least
gonna
it wasn't
kill Nana right there.
At
Oh
least it
my
wasn't.
gosh.
Okay, wait, this is actually really winnable now. Ooh, bad DI on that backer though. I think honestly, if Airthrow just keeps holding front and Kanan's just support, I don't see how they can lose this though. Just forward smash.
Oh no!
Why don't they do? They don't do
need to forward
combos. They don't
smash.
do
Yeah,
combos.
I don't think
What are they doing?
They're both just on their own game.
Yeah,
on their own
scary.
game plan.
Yeah, in doubles, I mean, anytime you get a grab there, it's just a free, just F smash both of them. Grabs the gyro.
Turn up. Oh, but I'll be eating it.
Yeah. Kaden is playing really aggressively for being at 200. I think he knows that if Ericto has to 1v1, it might not go that well.
He's Sopo, right? Yeah, so there's...
But honestly, if either of them have to 1v1, it's
no run
scary.
off and just... You have the percent. I think at that percent, he can't break out if you just get a grab and run
No,
off.
I know, he definitely can't.
F-tilt
Oh, nice
takes it.
F-tilt. Wow, that was so good.
Just drove
So
it.
honestly, like, what do you even kill with
I don't know.
Ice Claim?
You have to like fish for
Yeah,
those
just
cloud
back air.
backers.
Okay, okay.
Yep.
Yeah, nice. Solid stuff for
Wow.
Ericto. Kaden breathing a heavy sigh of relief.
That was
Thank the
so
Lord.
tense for it being the situation that it was, right?
Yeah.
That's insane.
I mean, out of all the characters on the screen, to rely on Sopo to win that match is stressful. Caden is stressed out, dude. He's so
and all because of Dro.
Dude, no, seriously, like, honestly, Dro has got to be the scariest person to 2v1 in this entire venue. I mean, if you guys didn't see, it wasn't on the mainstream, Dro and Agnes playing against, who was it? It was Pac Smash and CRB.
Yep.
2v1, 3 stocks to 1
It was
and 1.
It was actually Dro is Ken.
Yeah,
and
Dro's
then
Ken.
Caden or CRB is Banjo, and then I
Yep.
think it was Sora was
Yep. And here's another Sora.
another
Wait,
Sora.
okay.
Another
Agnes
Pika,
on
another,
Sora.
you know what I mean? We
Yeah, we
see
get
a
a lot
lot
of
of these,
repeats,
just
yeah.
these characters. I don't think I've ever seen Caden play Pika, ever.
No, but honestly, Caden plays like every top tier. I would not be surprised.
That's so
I mean,
true.
The way he backered, I can tell he definitely knows a little bit of Pika stuff.
And he just knows everybody. So, like,
Yeah.
if he needed, like, and I'm sure he's, like, asked about Pika practice before
Yeah.
or something.
That's true. That's true. And he's even trying to edgeguard Sora, which Sora is known for like having a really good recovery. But honestly, both Byleth and Sora can have pretty hard to edgeguard recoveries. So it'll be interesting to see how well he can do that.
So, ooh. Agnes did have a really good juggle on Eric, though, but gets
Nice
F smashed by
yeah.
Caden.
And Caden's doing a
Get the back
great
air.
job of just being the front line, and then Eric though being behind him with the charge shot and being the support.
I think that's more how they have to play.
Yeah, I mean that's how these characters just kind of lined up perfectly.
But this combo off the side with
And the
He's
teleport.
dead.
No, he's not dead. He's not dead. He's Sora. He's he doesn't get the
he's
double.
dead.
Yeah,
Oh.
that was just
Okay,
I mean, yeah,
well,
he just
misinput, right? Yeah.
didn't do the second up B. That's unfortunate. But I mean, seriously, if Caden can edgeguard Sora with Pika, I mean, he must have a decent Pika. That was really impressive. If he just hit that up B there.
Or does he with those spam jabs? I don't know. Actually, that jab's actually not bad. So I don't know.
Yeah. It's not great. But, honestly, I will say this is probably one of the least comfortable I've seen Dro in these. I don't
Sure,
know how
on a
much Byleth
Byleth?
he- Oh, it works.
Okay,
too.
sure.
Low key though, I mean, people don't expect it goes across the whole stage and it's like instant, right? So you don't even notice it unless you hear the charge.
When Dro says jump, you say how far.
Yeah, that's crazy. What is this? This is pretty even. Yeah, that's a pretty solid even game. Eric though's doing a really good job of like stock taking and supporting, and then we'll see if Caden can keep this ledge trap going. No,
Totally.
Dro comes helps him. Oh, he tried to
but
go
good
for the
tech from
counter.
Agnes.
Yeah, that was actually really strong. Goes for a backer. Nope,
Ooh,
dies
but
for
gets
it.
the spike.
That's what I'm saying. It's really hard to edgeguard Byleth. I mean, I know Caden's playing Pika. He wants to go for those edgeguards, but one misstep and you just die, right?
Yep, some
So,
characters you can't. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? And Byleth is unfortunately one of those characters.
Yeah, it's definitely tough.
Gonna try for the up throw on Eric though, but right side of the stage.
There's the dash tag.
Ooh. I feel like Caden's been taking most of these stocks.
Yeah, Caden
like
is just going
it's
in.
literally just Caden taking these stocks.
He is just not afraid of anything. He's actually just running in and comboing people, and no, he still has a jump.
He's gonna. Oh no.
Another back air.
Okay.
Yeah, it's just like, I mean, like,
We're
how
all on the left side
you're not
of the
going to get a
stage.
kill.
Yeah,
off that.
yeah.
It's just
It's
almost
more just
never
like
gonna happen.
damage for him because I mean, what else is he doing? You know what
That's
I mean?
true.
He's kind of just being the aggressor, letting Eric though hang back.
Yep.
Any damage is good damage. Ooh, but gets
Oh,
the up
nice
smash.
scoop.
Almost.
Oh, a fantastic conversion. Oh my god, from Agnes.
Super good.
Beautiful
Super good
back
awareness.
air. And that's huge. Even stocks now, if they can just get one more stock on Caden, this is really in their favor now.
Honestly, not to be a sleeper, I didn't know Agnes had this in him. You know
No,
what I mean?
no.
Like, I genuinely, like, this is...
Well, yeah, Agnes was not even, I mean, Agnes was like just a +1. He wasn't even
He
in
almost did
summon.
make it in.
Yeah, he almost did
He
get
was a
voted in, that's
vote
true.
in. He was one of the final vote-ins.
There was, like, 3.
Didn't quite make it in.
Yeah,
but
yeah.
So deserving. You know what I
Yeah,
mean? And we can see that right now, even in this Randubs gameplay.
Wow, yep, the F smash on the regular get up. That's a classic from Pikachu. And honestly, Caden is still playing frontline, even though he's at 115 on Pika. I feel like I would be like, Eric, though, please go in front of me.
Yes, yep.
But Caden really wants to play aggressive.
But I guess
here.
if it ain't broke, you know what I mean? If it's working, I know that's probably the better
Yeah.
strategy. In interesting enough, oh
No
yeah,
way,
that conversion's
oh, wait, he
gonna
was
do
at
it.
I'm so stupid. I thought he was at 70. Nice. Okay. Wait, so that was Eric Thoma. Okay, Eric Thoma taking the second game too. Interesting. Wow. Yeah, Caden had 5 kills. Wow. He was playing so aggressively and so solidly.
I've never seen his Pika like that.
Yeah,
that's crazy. Yeah, that's he might, like you said, he must know how to play Pika.
Yeah. No, I have no doubt. Like Caden is one of those players who, it's not even that he plays like a lot of random.
Oh, what more time? Oh, that was.
It was Ma and Eric that won that game. Yeah. He plays like every top tier. It's like only top tiers this way. Kaden will play every single top tier. He'll play like Rob, Kazuya, Steve. Literally any character that's good, he will be good with them. And Piccolo is one of those characters, so I'm not too surprised.
But one of those characters it's not is Isabelle. So
That's true. That is true.
So let's see how this pans out for him. So.
Isabelle definitely one of the worst characters to get in random. But so is Lucas. I feel like Lucas can be really hard to navigate if you don't know how to play him.
Sure.
But honestly, Dro is kind of different than Kaden, where Dro will play the weird characters, not even just like top tiers. Dro will play like weird random characters. So I wouldn't be surprised if you knew Lucas stuff.
Like he'll have like a duck hunt and banjo. Just
yeah,
in his back
exactly.
pocket for no reason.
Just random.
Just
like,
because.
Yeah, I labbed the 0 to death on banjo for like he's just that type of player. So I wouldn't be too surprised, but honestly, this is going to probably be more in favor of Agnes and Eric, though, both getting really good characters.
Ooh, but living that Isabelle F smash.
Yeah, that was huge. That is one of the good things Isabelle has, is that F smash. Oh,
tries it again.
Oh, he got it. Oh, no, okay.
But he dies too. Wow.
Oh, he messed up the angle, really? He must have been trying to go for like a nice angle.
Sure.
I feel like Eric, though, actually could have lived that if he switched to Charizard.
Most likely because he would have got a jump back.
He would have got a jump and then an up B. I feel like he would have lived that. He might not be too familiar with how PT works. Not going to be able to... Oh, it doesn't matter.
Okay.
He kind of dropped the edge
a little
guard
bit low, yeah.
He was too low, yeah. Oh, wait. He went for the... Did he go for the blazing end footstool in Randubs? Oh, my God. Wait, what is happening on the left side? I don't even know what's
going on.
I just
They're
saw charging
over there. Yeah.
They got the two ugly characters over there and then the two like broken characters.
Right side and left side.
Yeah.
Yin and yang.
Just throw out the classic Charizard side B.
I'm so interested on this left side though, because they're now someone runs over. They're like, all right, we gotta stop.
Yeah, yeah. Dude, I mean, okay. So what is this? This is Ericto's the only one down a stock here. Otherwise, pretty even. I feel like Ericto's just weirdly unfamiliar on PT. I feel like PT's a pretty fun character as long as you
I
know
think so too. Yeah, even though there is 3 characters, they all kind of up goes up, right? They're very all simple.
And Agnes is loving this. He's loving just fighting this PT on the side.
Oh, for sure.
Same
with Ma, actually.
Oh, no!
Oh, but yeah.
Too many spamming side Bs. Ericto really loves that Flare Blitz.
That's the Charizard special.
Yeah.
That's like I just picked up Charizard and this move is good. Oh, but gets just the raw F smash. Not an air dodge in sight.
Yeah.
You're going above the ledge, just kind of hanging out.
This is tough. I mean, 3 stocks to 1.
That would have been cool. That would have been cool. Are we going to see an uppie?
Oh, I like that going for the fishing rod cheese.
No, he's dead. Why is he?
Why do people keep doing that? There's a 2v1 and you're like, yeah, we're going to win anyways. Let me just SD.
Like, are you going to win anyway?
Yeah.
Like, what are we doing? Oh, he was totally dead. There's no way.
So now, oh wait, Dro has 2 stocks. This is unlosable. Okay.
Now I hope they lose.
Yeah. Nah, I mean, this is pretty hard to lose. Oh, wow, that goes really high up. Not even able to follow up on that. I like going for the snipe with the array of punishment.
Oh, sure. Yep. It has so much hit stun, too, for, like, no reason.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know, man.
The land down under.
Dude's just grabbing on the ledge.
I didn't even see drawing another stock. Okay, I was going to say, it's winnable, but no.
I was going to say, yeah, it would have been winnable if it was 1 stock apiece, but that's why they're kind of trolling. I mean, I don't think you can really lose this 2 stock at 0. Against Isabelle, of all characters, I mean, I've seen a lot of 2v1s happen today. But
I was about to say, we've seen it before.
But like Isabelle.
Okay, yeah.
Against Pyramithra. I mean, Pyramithra also has that factor of, like, you can get edge guarded, but not today.
That's finally one on the board for Joe and Agnes, though.
Yeah.
So
I think that was a big thing, like you said. Kaden getting that Isabelle, not a character that he's used to, not a character that he can be really strong with. I think that's a big factor because he was kind of carrying that last game. And,
he was, yeah. Doing all the aggressive, and then once you get Isabelle, you know what I mean?
It's just not an option.
And especially because Eric, though, who was Eric, though, playing?
That was PT.
Yeah. So they had to almost switch roles, just like how
pretty
Kaden
much.
was the support,
Kaden
and
has
then
to be the support there, and then Eric has to go in, and it felt really uncomfortable for them. So maybe we'll see a better. Oh no, this is kind of the same thing actually. Eric though got Greninja. He's gonna have to be the more aggressive player with that, and then Kaden on Richter, the only low tier in this whole game actually. We got like all top tiers, and then just Richter. That's actually really unfortunate. Richter is a very bad character.
Richter
to
get
in,
is just
doubles.
not a good doubles character because it's almost like
you're as much of a problem to your teammate.
You are. You legitimately are. Unless you like have the best coordination ever. You're just like, yeah, no, I'm hitting them with this.
It's just so many projectiles at once. And obviously, Roy and Joker are pretty easy to pick up. I would not be surprised if Agnes had a solid Joker, nor would I
feel
be
like
surprised
almost
if
every
Roy-
Sephiroth has like a Joker. You know what I mean? Like they almost
Yeah.
come like in pairs. It's so interesting.
It's a weird thing. Like it's not like a natural thing you would think, but like yeah, I think you're right. Like every Sephiroth just plays Joker. I don't know if it's like the black cloak that they both play.
It's like a almost like a character vibe. Something.
Yeah,
I don't know what it is,
It's
but
just
it's
like-
so interesting.
Yeah. So they got pretty lucky on their characters. Oh, I don't know. Did he Rebel Guard off stage?
Oh,
I didn't even see what he
just kept
did.
kind of trying to like up be in place, like he couldn't
Oh,
like
like
move.
he doesn't
Yeah. It
Interesting.
was very interesting. But I mean, he's back, and it's. I would say it's even, but Dro is up
Yeah,
one stock.
this is pretty solid lead from what is it? Agnes and Dro.
Oh, but that cross just interrupting everything on the map. It's so.
It is, but like it kind of messed up Eric Doe's ledge trap.
It
there.
did, yeah.
Like,
It's
you
like a
know,
blessing and a curse
Yeah,
almost.
it's
Yep.
tough with because you can't. I mean, that's like one of the things you need to do as Richter. Oh no, Dro
I think
missing up the
they're-
recover too.
Oh,
They've kind of been flubbing the recoveries a lot
They
on Yellow
have.
Team. And now it's a lot more even. Oh, a lot
Okay.
of people dying though.
Wow.
Now it's very not even anymore.
oh my gosh, yeah. I don't know what happened, but
Yeah, I was looking at the stock.
we're
count,
probably
I never
seeing a
died.
game 5. Yeah, if I had to guess.
Yeah, it's just really tough. The characters were pretty unlucky on this one. And I feel like, obviously it's Randubs, but a lot of people who play good randoms can play like any character. And a lot of times characters aren't too important.
Yeah.
But in this was just a really unfortunate role for them.
It was very bad, especially like I feel like I'm almost good with anybody but the Belmonts. You know what I mean? Like
Belmonts are
if
hard,
Belmonts
yeah.
are on my team, I'm like, okay, GG, go next.
Even if it was one-on-ones, it'd be like, okay, well maybe, but like doubles is kind of hard.
Yeah.
There's too many hitboxes, and then you get edge guarded.
It's just too much because then you can't even move to help because he's so slow. You can't even move to help your team out like you want to.
But honestly, they're kind of bringing this back. They haven't taken too much percent on their last stocks.
That's true.
And when it's 2 to 3 stocks, it's weirdly winnable for the 2-stock team, as long as they can hold on to their stocks, because if they can take the 2 stocks first, then that's 2v1. If you have a really strong 2v1 going, you can honestly bring it back.
It's just about that coordination and focusing that one high percent
Right.
person.
But now with the Arsene, there's a lot more damage getting stacked
And
up on this
just
green
like,
team.
And just like that, there he goes.
It's going to be pretty huge if green team just needs to take both stocks immediately and not lose a single stock.
You can see Eric though kind of pushing for that Agnes kill, but
Yeah, and it's really hard because Eric though kind of has to get the kills. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. Because Richter, it's really hard to get kills with Richter off like a stray hit. You have to hit it like a perfect sweet spot, and it's so hard to get those in doubles. He's going to go off stage. He has to. Nah, he's not going to get it.
oh, I almost let it drop down. Honestly, like you said, if he gets that one character that's at high percent, in this case Joker, oh, but you're at 130.
Yeah, the only problem is that he still has to win the 1v1 after. Oh, has to air dodge though. Yeah, just throw out
There's
a
no
gun.
way. Yeah, there's no
throw out a
way.
gun.
And he still made it back.
I mean, it's
thought
just,
he was just done.
No,
okay.
no.
Crazy.
I mean, they could have both just run off, pressed the button, and it's just like Richter just has to go that one particular recovery route, and you know where he's going to be. So just putting any hitbox there is going to kill him. So nice
I wonder
stuff.
how he'd be if he had like any other recovery. You know what I mean? Because it's
I know.
legitimately just that.
Dude,
Like,
actually
it's-
though, like when Richter first came out, I was like, dude, this character looks so cool. Like, he got like some range and stuff, and then it's like, dude, he can't recover.
just zero. Yeah.
That's the only thing. But let's see who we get. I want to see something interesting. Okay.
A Kazuya,
Ooh.
Eric though Kazuya in.
Okay, Eric though is actually probably the one person on the screen I feel like would not want Kazuya. I feel like Dro and Kaden could definitely play Kazuya, maybe even Agnes, but I can't see Eric though knowing how to play Kazuya.
Nope.
I'm just.
Totally agree. He's just he's like testing out buttons as like a like he.
Ooh!
Oh, but the head smash.
That is
Yo,
a
wait
button.
a second.
That's a button right there. I like that.
I've never seen Caden's banjo, but I
Yeah.
feel like I don't know. No, I was gonna say everybody has a banjo, but not everybody has a banjo.
No,
Banjo
banjo's
is
pretty
such
tough.
a weird, just like out of. Okay, he tried to do a low grenade catch.
Ooh.
I saw that, but
Agnes
is he
with
dead?
the ladder. No, he's not dead. He's not dead. Okay, Agnes pretty solid on the Meta Knight. And Dro got Pichu, which is not too difficult of a character to play either. So I honestly, the characters definitely favor Dro and Agnes here. This is pretty strong for them. So they're going to need to figure out how to get a kill, because with Kazuya, without knowing how to play him properly...
And just like that stage spike on the bottom from Agnes.
Wait, Agnes's Meta Knight is actually really good.
Actually, yeah.
He should play Meta Knight. What the heck? Dude, frick Sephiroth. Meta Knight's probably better. But
Honestly, no, like genuinely.
getting the kill on Dro is really strong though.
but Dro's trying to
Agnes
get
really
this,
holding on to this stock a lot. But Pichu in doubles gonna die super early. There goes another Eric though stock. Agnes the only one really being able to hold on to stocks for a long time.
Yep.
Oh no, was
Ooh,
it
but
another
just,
ST?
yep, that's just another death.
Oh no.
For
That's so unfortunate.
Trying to just get a raw Wonder Wing. I respect it.
I didn't even see how he SD'd, but I mean, Banjo's one of those characters where, yeah, if you don't know like the Banjo stuff, like grabbing the grenade and stuff, it can be actually kind of hard.
Honestly, with grenade catch, his recovery's really good.
It actually is, yeah. But you have to know. Oh, he went for something
he
crazy.
wasn't even gonna punish
there.
yeah, that would have been. And he lived for it. So I mean,
Yeah.
hey.
That was actually really smart because like if it hit, it would have been a kill.
Oh my gosh.
Even though if he died, but if he didn't hit it, then he can just change the angle and live.
True.
This is so in yellow team's favor. I can't see how they make this back.
3 stocks and 2.
Eric
a total
just
of 5
going
stocks
for
versus 3. Yeah.
F smash is. I think if you want to play random, you gotta learn how to play Kazuya. That's actually because it's such a good character until you don't know how to play it. Like if you don't know how to play that character, they're actually like lower tier. Oh, no punish on the throw. And Caden's almost already lost his last stock.
Yep,
That's crazy
he's
because that big
just
SD.
getting this 1v1 with Agnes in. He has a couple more Wonder
there's
Wings,
the
but
edge
I don't
guard.
know how great it's going to be. Okay, just kind of being the aggressor while Eric, though, stands back. But as Kazuya, you can't really do that.
Nice up tilt, nice up tilt. Yeah, this is tough.
And an observation I've noticed is, like, it almost seems like every single time Caden gets a support character, when Eric, though, like, needs to be the aggressor, it's just not it just doesn't work out.
No, you're totally right, yeah. Caden does a fantastic job of playing the aggressor in doubles, but he's just getting so many characters that can't do that.
Yeah. Like Banjo, you need to, like, almost stock tank. Just
Yeah.
because he has his survivability is really good, his recovery is really good if you know how to do the grenade toss. Oh!
No, he can't die from that, though. I don't even know what picture would have killed with there.
Banjo
Yeah, Dro just
barely
wants
living.
to
No
kill
more Wonder
Caden
Wing.
so badly. Oh, he doesn't have Wonder Wing?
No
Oh,
more
damn.
Wonder Wing.
So this is another one, 2 to 1 stock, 2 to 3 stock situations where if you can kill both Dro and Agnes fast enough and get the 2v1, it's possible.
But with Caden at 159, even like anything, he's going to take it. Barely lives. He kind of just has to hold on for as long as he can while Eric, though,
he hit
does
them
his
with a
thing.
spray.
He has rage. Eric, though, does have rage.
This is scary.
Oh, no. Why'd he go above the ledge?
And Dro's actually just targeting Eric though now. He wanted to get Caden for the longest time.
Wait a second. With rage.
Yeah. Oh, I told you. Okay, this is
Okay,
winnable.
wait a second.
Wait, Rage Art. Okay, what if he? Oh, he could also get the SD. You know the.
He just need to rage off the stage
yeah, off
and he'll
the
die.
stage.
Yep, he'll
yeah,
actually
that's
just
a big
die.
thing too. So that's something they gotta watch out for.
He probably has that in his head. Oh.
It can be hard to kill with a straight hit with Meta Knight. He's going for a lot of these back airs, but a lot of Meta Knight's kill options are pretty committal, like up B and up smash.
Yep.
So.
Yeah, no F tilt is going to take it. No down tilt's going to take it. You know what I mean?
Right.
Even a grab.
Actually, low-key F tilt might kill Caden here. I think.
Okay. Oh, man. Eric, though, is... We just need...
Why?
Oh, Rage Art is gone.
See, Caden just wants to be in the front. No shot. There's no way. He just F smashed him at like 50. Oh my god.
You literally... You said it. Like, if that specific situation happened and then the...
No, yeah, seriously. I mean, when I'm playing doubles and I'm 2 stocks to 3 stocks, honestly, it feels like you're winning sometimes because if they're at higher percent and you can get those kills and get the 2v1, as long as you have decent synergy, it's really strong. Yeah. And Caden just does such a good job of holding that front line. I mean, holding the ledge, keeping Agnes at ledge, and then Eric, though, being the support in the background, even though they're playing characters that it doesn't really work, gets one read, kills him at 60 with an F smash, right? And clutches the game. That was impressive. I mean, shoutouts to Caden for running. The last 3 games got like pretty whack characters. Got Isabel, Banjo, and I can only remember 2 games back for some
Isabel,
reason.
Banjo...
I don't know who got game 3.
I totally forget. I'm blanking. Just the matches are so great. Like,
Yeah,
there's a new character every
It's just
time,
too many
right?
characters, man.
But after, I mean, that I think, what was that? I think that was the last Randubs bracket match for the mainstream.
No, is it? Oh, yeah, you're right. Got you. Yeah, we are running a little bit behind on the cadence of the. You want to talk about your Banjo for a bit?
Come on, let's interview the Banjo. Come here.
Yeah, we got to swap to the mainstream. So this is going to be singles now. Singles is going to be very interesting. There were a couple of upsets, so we're going to see some interesting matchups. But we're going to run randoms on the side stream, so I'm assuming you're going to want us on the side stream.
Think so. Yep.
Must be.
For the top 4, yeah, because I think they're about to run top 16.
So losers match of Randubs is going to be Comet and Gray fighting the loser, which was Dro and Agnes. So we'll see that on the side stream. I have no idea who we're going to see on the mainstream, but you guys will have an amazing set to watch, I'm sure.
For sure. And if you want to follow us over to the side stream, we'll be there commentating. But
yeah, stay tuned.
Yeah.
Yeah, it must be like a little in between, I'm sure. Yeah, okay.
I think a little small break. Yeah.
So shout outs to Magic 4 hosting. Shout outs to We Up Esports for running this, and we will see you guys later.